Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
I think we've got no one today.
Yeah, they've not realised we're in the same room as each other yet.
Ted will soon realise we're all in the same room, and then he'll be like, okay, that's the room I want to be in. And the cats, well, they're cats. I haven't actually seen them for a few hours, but they'll probably show up. They'll be around sooner or later, presumably. So as many a true nerd, and what you know what? Have some music in the background. Have some music in the background. Aura's in one of those weird games where it's just like, okay, you want me to keep playing music when I'm not the maximised front window? How dare you, sir? Good day. It doesn't actually crash though, which puts it one step ahead of New Vegas. Just will just not do it. I think Morrowind does not like to be. If it's not the front window, it will absolutely throw a straw. What was the game? Tiny Glade did that the other week, actually. Tiny Glade, if you kind of try and do something else in another window, it doesn't like that one little bit. How dare you, sir? Good day, shut self down. But yes, there we go. You can have a little bit of music in the background there. Welcome back to Aura History Untold. Specifically, I was about to say Invisible Hand update. But that was the name of General Grievous's ship in Star Wars. But possibly it was. Well, possibly both of those things are named after a historical principle. Possibly the Invisible Hand is maybe a historical or economic principle. Because the Invisible Hand of the market, I know, is a thing that exists. But I know 1.1 was the Invisible Hand. That was all, but it should be the Invisible Hand must be a historical or economic principle. Like, so this is
a metaphor that describes how the actions of self-interested individuals can lead to beneficial outcomes for society as a whole. Although, that's the AI overview from Google, so it might be full of shit.
Or if you're me, yeah, that's General Grievous's ship in Star Wars. That's the intellectual level I'm operating on. Clearly, like, hey, who remembers Episode 3 of Star Wars? I mean, I've heard, obviously, the Invisible Hand of the marketer and variants thereupon. So yes, I thought it was Adam Smith. If you'd asked me to put money on it, I'd have said yes. Invisible Hand was something to do with Adam Smith, wasn't it? So yes, okay. It turns out I was not a bajillion miles off, all things considered. So yes, welcome back to Aura History Untold, which I had a lovely time with when I played it. What was that? A month or so ago. But I did say, you know what? There's some issues, particularly with the micromanagement gets out of hand really quickly. It's a Civ competitor, basically. It's a big 4X like Civvy type thing, but the micromanagement gets out of hand in a hurry. And, like, it really needs, like, you know, a global management sort of system. That's what it could really use. And then, like, a month later, they're like, okay, here's the first big update. Here's, like, a global management script. It's like, really should have been at launch, but fine. You know what? Better late than never. And I think Aura History Untold, it could really be something special. Like, I almost feel a bit sorry for it because it's kind of come out. It's got lots of promise. They're clearly working really hard on it. Lots of updates coming. But you know what else is coming in 3 or 4 months?
Civ 7.
Civ 7 is coming in 3 or 4 months, and I feel like Aura's not going to be able to compete. So yeah, I almost feel kind of sorry for this game. I feel like they really need to nail the launch and hit the ground running before Civ 7 gets here. And I'm not sure they're going to get there. But I love so many ideas in this. And I also feel quite sorry for them, because some of the ideas they're playing with, and also ideas Millennia are playing with, since then Civ 7's kind of saying, yeah, we're also doing those ideas. I don't think anyone stole from anyone else. I just think they're interesting ideas. In particular, like, you know, how you plug amenities into specific cities, not just so you've got sufficient amenities for the sake of happiness, like in Civ 6, but they actually provide specific bonuses, which is kind of cool. Someone saying, wasn't Grievous's ship the Malevolence? I swear, chat, look at what Grievous's flagship in episode 3 was. But I swear, that big ship where they captured Palpatine at the start of episode 3, I swear it was called the Invisible Hand. Or something very much like that. We're going to find this out.
I mean,
Here we go.
Well, there's an article on a fandom wiki that says
Invisible Hand! It was at the bottom.
That says General Grievous's flagships, plural. So yeah. I think you're both correct. The Malevolence is the second flagship.
Yeah. I feel sorry for his 8th flagship, which was simply Separatist Supply Ship Unnamed. He was having a bad day that day.
Munificent Malevolence. Second Munificent class star frigate. Recusant, Providence, Second Providence, Malevolence the Second.
Unnamed supply ship. He was just bored then. So I
Savior
can't think of any more
Invisible
badass
Hand.
sounding words, for fuck's sake.
Oh dear. Yeah, the Malevolence was apparently in the cartoon.
Then there's got, then Savior, which is, he just scraps that. Okay, this makes me sound like the good guy, and I'm the four-armed monster robot who kills people to take their weapons as trophies. I clearly should not be flying around in the Savior. This is blatantly not what I should be doing. So we just scrapped that and got the invisible hat. But you know what says General Grievous to me? Adam Smith's economic principles. I shall drive around in Adam Smith's economic principles. Toot toot, stealing the Chancellor. Oh, happy days. So, how did I get distracted? Oh, because someone was talking about the flagship in the chat. So, yeah, I think our history Untold is really interesting. I think they've just made some big improvements. I've had a really nice time playing with it. I just want to dive into it because, I just want to kind of see if we can do, the first act. Getting to a proper act ending. This stream. So that's kind of what I wanted to do. So I know the music just dropped out. That's because, yes, I had to tab out in order to change the windows over, etc., etc.
Chevron Tango points out in the chat, everyone is the hero of their own story.
I know, but if you're a four-armed monster robot who cackles and kills people to steal their swords so that you can add it to your sword collection, I feel like at that point you just have to embrace that you're the bad guy and, enjoy it. And I think Grievous does, given he does, cackle and etc, etc.
But when you say savior, maybe consider, saving those weapons from going into the dump after he's killed people and upcycling them. Yeah. For sustainability.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair right there.
Against the, fast fashion of weapons.
Mm-hmm. I also like that, obviously, they gave him the kind of, the hacky cough in the film. And then just kind of basically, because, Darth Vader had a bit of a breathing thing, so Grievous had a breathing thing. And then it's just like, actually, we're going to now massively expand him in the cartoons. We don't have to do that. So, in the first cartoon, we'll verify, oh yeah, his chest was crushed by Mace Windu, just before episode 3. Before then, he had no breathing problems whatsoever, and he just sounds badass. It's like, okay, that's nice. The whole breathing thing just started, a few minutes before episode 3, apparently. So that was good. I enjoyed that. That was hugely entertaining. Then for the rest of the Clone Wars, he said, no, it's fine. He just sounds badass. No, don't even worry about it. Anyway, welcome to Ara. So we're going to be starting a new game today. I've literally spent some time kind of going over every single leader. The fact that they keep adding new ones, then you stand in another Canada. I mean, there's two Canada. Wait, where's the other Canada? I could have sworn they already had a Canada in here somewhere, but normally they put the Koreans next to each other. So if that Canada's there, where's the other Canada?
In the same red?
Huh?
Is that...
No, that's Leopold I.
Oh,
that's
fair
Belgium.
enough.
I swear there was already a Canada here. But maybe I'm misremembering. I was actually having a think about. I think she's down here. Yes, Zenobia. If you know anything about Zenobia after this live stream, go look up Zenobia. Zenobia's awesome. In a parallel history, she probably accidentally took over the Roman Empire, and she was stopped before she did. But I kind of felt Zenobia was pretty close to kind of just accidentally becoming the Empress of Rome, kind of by mistake. She's marvelous. I love her, and she's all about trading in this. And trade isn't a system I really got into much the first time I played it. But yeah, she just gets free merchants and basically merchants.
No, there was no Canada before. It says there's various articles saying Canada's joining the roster. Ara will add Canada.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could have sworn there was, but okay, fine.
And yes, just for anyone who's not seen the video, that's the game where you played as Sappho, right?
Yes, Sappho, the absolutely magnificent. So yes, that was good stuff. Get into position, you. Sorry, I'm running Windows at the back end, but yes, good old Sappho, who comes with the regular section of 3 outfits, but also gets to dress up as a muse with a colander on her head, or just modern day lesbian for reasons. She just gets a magnificent jacket.
I mean, I'm sorry, but sometimes people just be an icon.
That's fair. Zenobia doesn't. She just gets 3. Zenobia doesn't get to like dress up in any modern stuff. She just has a duck on her head. Doesn't matter how you dress her up. She's always got a duck on her head, and quite right too. It's a magnificent duck. I'd wear a duck on my head if I thought I could get away with it. If I could just take Ted out for a walk and have a golden duck on my head while I was doing it.
She also has a colander.
Huh? I wouldn't say that's a colander. I'd say that's just a net in case she goes like fishing.
It's a net,
in case she like, wants to go fishing while she's out and about. She's kind of sees a salmon. She's like, I really wouldn't mind that for dinner. It's like, off, in water, salmon. There you go. That's what Zenobia would do. So anyway.
I think Zenobia would just have people to do that for her, but sure.
Yeah. Anyway, she's kind of, she's got a bit of extra housing. Her gold niche, that's a bit better, which is fine. Aggressive if you go to war. Generally, I never do wars in this game if I can avoid it. Resplendent is actually a negative. Sometimes some of these people have negative traits. So yeah, like, prosperity's down in capital, but no other minor cities. But like, I feel like, yeah, having bonus merchants, in this game, merchants basically just mean you could basically just steal resources from other civs, and there's not really much they can do to stop you, which is great. And yeah, you could just gain additional money and research points functionally, and yeah, additional wealth and everything from just from flipping building trade posts, which come really early in the game, and she does more trading. I just want to give her a go. I just feel like that's interesting. I kind of probably feel like she probably looks better with like the in the third option. I think the third option's probably a little bit nicer. I see what they're going for with the first, given she's got the white and the purple. It's supposed to kind of like, ruling a Romany. And so, the second one's probably the less interesting. Third one, she's got a little bit more colour going on. She's got a nice little red robe. I kind of feel like that's kind of nice.
Red cloak.
Yeah, the red cloak going on. I feel like we can go for that.
I like that.
So I'm going to go for a little bit of that. What I will do, however, is I will whack up the difficulty a bit. I think Earl is considered normal, but even then, you're still gaining bonuses over the AI. I feel like that's weird, because unlike... this game is relatively... Okay, hear me out here. Complicated in the sense that there are multiple, like, layers of you've got to produce multiple items out of other items you're also producing in order to stockpile enough in order to build thing Y. Like anything complicated.
Yeah.
And it's not that that's too complicated. It's not like I'm saying I am a great genius because I could do that and because I am a smart person. Ha 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 ha. The hoi polloi who play Call of Duty could never do that. Obviously they can. What I mean is if you're playing against the computer AI is very bad at coming up with long-term multi-threaded strategy. Where it's like stockpiling X, Y, and Z in order to achieve A. Like, so I feel like the AI falls behind pretty quickly. So I'm going to, like, whack up the difficulty. A fair whack here. So, yeah, where does no bonuses come in? Like, yeah, let's go for, like, yeah, if normal is here and Emperor is the absolute hardest, which is basically, at that point, yeah, basically the AI is just more hostile. I'd say that's probably the case. Yeah, let's just say Duke. Like, that's 3 levels above what the game considers normal. So we could go for about that.
And it's the same distance between, easiest to normal as it is normal to Duke.
Yeah. We'll go for Duke difficulty. We'll just kind of, just have a fairly standard, the supercontinent, twin continent, global archipelago, la-di-da. Twin continent, sure, why not? That seems fun. We'll have a large map, everything is like, whatever, we'll just randomize the seed, I'll just hit some buttons, there we go, that's the seed. Axial tilt, obviously, we want to make sure your axial tilt's set correctly. Everything else could just be normal. The game seems to be implying 12 nations would be about right. Sure, seems fair to me. You could whack that up if you wanted to, but I probably if the game's defaults 12, might be a bit crowded otherwise. Sure, we'll just start with that and we'll see what happens. I've no idea what my starting biases are, because like it's not like Zenobia needs a particular resource. She doesn't like some of them are like, hey, my farms are good or my stone mills are good. So obviously you'd want fertile land or you'd want like lots of stone nearby too. So you can basically work with anything, so it's fine. So yeah, we'll just kind of get going. I'll give you the absolute basics, but it's pretty easy to get your head around at the start of the game. Broadly, you just want to grow. You just want to make your empire big. There we go. Oh, happy days. So, The loading bar cheats, by the way, in case you just got... I don't know why how it produces little magical twinkle sparks. More
That's
loading
cute.
bars should make little magical twinkle sparks. Like there. That's excellent right there. So, there we go. We've got ourselves... Hang on, is that vanilla? No, that's frankincense. Well, frankincense. We've got some rice next door, which is pretty good. Not the greatest selection of... resources in many ways. We've got like, yeah, 2 like immediately nearby, and you're behind that. But yeah, basically the way this ultimately works is it's a game about feeding X into Y. Like, you know, you start off with just a handful of food, a handful of wood coming in, a handful of raw building materials, tiny bit of money, etc, etc. And it's ultimately about using that to make more things and using those more things to make more things. Like at the start of the game, you've literally got one thing, which is you've got the Great Hearth. We worship the fire, all glory to the fire. And in the fire, we're attempting to, you know, just build this here feast. And when we've got that feast, we can plug it into our cities, because, yeah, you make things, you plug things into cities, cities therefore grow faster and better, etc, etc. So, no, I'll plug food into that. We'll empty these out, because, yeah, right now, by default, I think this has changed, by the way. I think, like, because not enough people, like, in their first moves are realizing, hey, the sensible thing to do is immediately start massively increasing how fast you make everything in this game by just plugging all your extras in. Because, yeah, by default... it takes me 46 turns to make a feast. But if I'm willing to plug resources into producing the feast faster, say plug in some food, plug in some wealth, plug in even more wealth. Yeah, that's absolutely a-okay, because it's only a tiny bit of wealth. The faster I get this feast, the better. I want it in 5 turns. And like once I've got the first, I'll probably like take some of these out, and that's absolutely fine. So
it also makes sense with the kind of general, you know, kayfabe of Zenobia. She's resplendent, you know, all the society is resplendent. Less prosperity in our capital city because we like doing fancy things like putting a lot of money in feasts.
Yeah, and we definitely want a farm as soon as possible. So this is like, you know, despite the fact it looks a little bit deserty, it's still a fairly fertile area, so that's absolutely fine. We'll just build a nice little farm right over here. Oh, we have picked up a Ted.
I'm gonna go pick up a blanket to put on him because it's been just really cold this week.
Excellent. I was literally about to take off my top because I was a bit too warm.
You're always too warm and Ted's always too cold.
No, that's fair. Ted has like a naked tummy. He does not have enough. He has insufficient fluff. He has insufficient fluff. So yeah, we'll just build a farm, which obviously will generate more food. More food which we need, because I've started just shoving food into the McGibble in order to make that faster. And meanwhile, we've got a lovely scout who could just go around and figure out what resources we've got nearby to us. And that's useful, because look what we've got here. Starting resource caches we can just basically use. And that's what we've got at the start of the game. That's it. That's the start of the game right there. And love how immediately we've gone from like first place to last place, because what we're doing is we're competing for prestige and standing, and some people have got 7 prestige already. I'm down in 4. I'm in last place. I'm failing miserably. I'm not sure how the AI has got more. Clearly they get some slight bonuses. Okay, there's pigs over here. Okay, we've got pigs nearby to us, so we can just go and collect that. Farm continues to do that. Now technology is available. So yeah, obviously, you know, the technology you want to invest in is a function of what you have available nearby to you. So, you know, we've got this frankincense here. So, you know, that will be interesting for incense or creating wealth. We've also got over here just some basic rice. So rice is actually, despite the fact, yeah, rice can produce grain, which... is that... does rice make... I mean, rice grain is a thing, technically.
Rice is a grain, yes.
Yes, okay, that's legitimate. So you can use the rice to generate loads of food, or a bit of grain that can, in time, generate, like, better things, like bread. Like, and rice bread is a thing, right?
Rice flour is a thing.
Yeah, that'll do. So yeah, we'll go for grain storage, because we've got something nearby we can use to make grain. So, like, you know, in this game, you generally, you know, it's not like you beeline certain resources because, like, you need them. You can leave resources behind if they're not relevant to you. But, like, you know, I'm going to go for grain storage because I've got a source of grain close by to me. Go over here, grab that thing, and that was just a little bit of free extra water that we got out of that. Honestly, not the most exciting, sexy thing in the world. We'll go grab that other stash. We'll probably go and kill this here wolf, because when my society grows, which it will in 10 turns, I could basically at that point choose where to expand to, and I'll probably want to expand into the rice, because rice is good. Rice is just really, really, really good. So we'll just mosey in that direction. Yeah, the first few turns pass by very quickly. Like, you know, This farm is already almost done. That was the time. That was one metal ingot. We found a metal ingot. Good for us. Yes.
J-Boy in chat says technically rice is a grass.
Oh, okay.
And I was just thinking what kind of bread you make with rice flour, and I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure this is not something that I'm know very well, but I'm sure people can tell us in chat. But maybe like bao buns and things like that are rice flour, no? Because they're kind of like that white kind of glutinous thingy. I don't know. Please let me know in chat. I would like to know.
Anyway, we're still working on that, but we did just get our first ever thing. Now, okay, this is slightly embarrassing here, which is the really new cool feature that they're really happy with and they've introduced is the national economy, which is this tab up here with the anvil. So I was thinking, oh, is that new? So I literally went back and looked at my own video, and this button was already here. But I never clicked it.
Eh?
So I don't know what the national economy button used to do. But I know this is new, or at bare minimum, they've added stuff to it. Because now, like, you know, if you have, like, 11 farms, you can basically just manage them all collectively. Which is useful. So, you know, if you want to, you can start plugging supplies in. But yeah, you could kind of, you know, but, like, the only downside is the national economy screen is about managing what you plug in. It's not about managing what you get out. Like, I think this is, like, I think they need to do another pass of this, where the national economy screen lets you, like, you know, if you've got 11 farms, you can, like, collectively manage what all of them are being supplied with, and what all of them are being automatically resupplied with. Like, that's the best bit. That now you can set, like, you know, the game will automatically resupply all your buildings with a thing if it's available. But what it really still needs is the ability to set globally, hey, I need my workshops to produce X of thing. And as long as we've got X of thing, don't make any more of that. But once you do have X of thing, stop and move over to the next thing. And you set the order of priority with which they're doing that. But right now you still can't do that. So, like, they're halfway there. They're halfway there, damn it. But the important thing is, yes, we've now got a feast, which is going to massively increase the rate of city growth. That's what you want to flipping do. Yes, Claire?
Yes, so several people in chat, Name Christian and Gadget Girl, point out in the original it was only for crafting, that button you looked at. It used to only show you crafters, but you couldn't interact with them there. Clicking on them just took you to the city.
Now you can interact with them right there, okay. So they've just added new functionality to that.
Name, yeah.
Yeah, I think that the thing they absolutely desperately still need is to be able to set basically global produce up to limits. Basically just say, look, I'm giving a collective order to all of my workshops, produce up to 10 of X. Once that is done, move over to producing, you know, 10 of Y, and then check if X is still good. Then if X and Y is still good, then move down to Z, etc, etc. That's what they still desperately need. And that's, I think, what we still don't have, unfortunately. You're moving into here, aren't you? Right, so there we go. That's been activated. So now, yeah, this city's going to grow in no time whatsoever. It says 5 turns. I swear that's not true. Like, I think that it just needs to recalculate itself. Just need to take out this here wolf. It's going to take 1 fight. There we go. Grain storage is complete, which is convenient because we'll be getting grain coming in momentarily. What else do we have, by the way? Is frankincense utilized as part of... Yeah, like apothecary.
It's for baby showers.
Claire. Frankincense. So, okay. Used to craft soap, perfume, candles, and censer. So, okay. That's, yeah, connected to... I think that's connected to herbalism. Yeah, so herbalism. So, I've got frankincense nearby. And honestly, it's not a bad thing to have. Because if you've got an apothecary, it just increases the, you know, city knowledge. So it's not a bad thing to have full stop. And yeah, once you've got those candles, that can be useful for religious-related stuff. So, yeah, it's probably not a bad thing to have. Obviously, you know, in my first game, I had... Oh, hang on, we do actually have grapes nearby. They're a little bit far away, mind if... Actually, we've got 2. We've got multiple grapes. Okay, that could be interesting. And we've got foxes for pelts and leatherworking. Okay. And what do we need? I think animal husbandry is only for the pigs, though. Okay, so we've got some good resources nearby. I'll take the herbalism. Because, yeah, I think I just kind of ignored that one previously. But I will happily move over here. And take that, and then, okay, we've also fixed our thing. Now, housing is fine for the time being, so probably best at this point to, yeah, just get a basic workshop down. Like, at the start of the game, you just basically toss one of everything down, and you want to demolish these later. Absolutely, you want to demolish these later. But you just want some basic stuff to start you off here. But yeah, workshops where you get into actual, like, you know, production chains and whatnot. So you go over to here. You defeat the wolf, if you'd be so kind. I massively underestimated how powerful scouts were in the video. Like, scouts can comfortably just go around beating the cock out of everything. And by the way, we've also got meteorites for producing metal out of a meteor. Though there is a hyena over here. And sugar. Okay, we've got, you know, we've got a decent selection of resources around here. That's not bad. That's okay. I'll flip and take that. You just beat up that, yep, there we go. Beat up that wolf. Gets us some food, etc., etc. So, okay. Claim has been generated. So, we literally have the ability now to expand. And I'd say, yeah, it would be weird to not expand into Ankara over here. That's 100% the right way to go. And you could argue that, yeah, well, this is going to be my big farming district. 100% this is going to be my farming district. So, like, I'm not going to say, hey, cancel my workshop, build it in the new district. Because you want to, like, reserve space for, like, the good stuff in your capital, because you can just demolish stuff later. I think that's kind of the entire point. Absolutely. So, okay, you just go down in this direction, my friend. At some point we'll train another scout. We've got a tribe nearby. These guys I ignored during the video because they didn't do anything. They're around. The game says they're like, hey, you know, you'll get choices over the course of the game, and like sometimes the choice you can make some money but the tribe will hate you, or you can do something nice for the tribe and they'll like you. And the game says, oh yes, friendly tribes may decide to join your nation. Says that. And I was so nice to the tribes in my game. They did not join. Like, 100 turns. They're like, no. 100 turns are like the absolute tip-top happiness. But nope, we're happy being independent. They were not interested in joining in the slightest. So, I don't know what precisely the point of tribes is. Like, maybe we just go and smash them at some point, because they refuse to, like, play ball with me. Very, very, very sad indeed. Still, we've got some good stuff here. We've got... Is that, yes, foxes we can't access because a bear is carting them? The bear said, no, these are my foxes. Stay away, how dare you. Excellent, appreciate that. Get over to here. We've got some good resources down south. And yeah, we'll kind of just see if there's any neighbours nearby. Looks like we've not run into anyone to the south. So we've got some good expansion territory to the south. Grab that. There's herbalism. You get through the text at the start of the game super, super fast. So that's absolutely fine. And yeah, by now we know we've got lots of wine nearby, actually. So, we'll do some fermenting. We'll get fermenting done too, which also gets me my fermenting pit. So yeah, this could be like wine district over here. This could be generic farming district over here. That's absolutely fine. And yes, now we could have an apothecary. I don't need this building for the sake of crafting just yet. But the benefit is bonus city knowledge, which will generate more research out of my city. Which is not bad. That's not bad at all. But I feel like it's not the priority. I would rather get a farm down on the rice right here and start working towards getting grain production out as soon as possible. That I think is for the better. And meanwhile, you just mosey over here. My crafters. Ah, yes, of course, my new crafter. So, yes, obviously this is... It takes a little bit of time to get your head around this game. If you've not been, like, if you didn't see the video and this is your first exposure to it, it probably looks a little bit much. It's not anywhere near as complicated as it looks. But basically, everything ultimately can produce multiple things, which is what makes the game interesting. Like, a farmer on top of rice could produce lots of food in the middle there, or it could produce lots of grain, which doesn't do anything by itself, but can theoretically be refined into bread, say, which is way, way, way better. And like, down the line, the rice can also be turned into malt, but right now we don't understand how to do that. That's type on technology down the line. So, like, be able to do other things. And the same's true for this crafter. I can tell the crafter to produce baskets, which can be used to make my cities more productive, or I can tell them to produce lithic tools, which can be used to make my farms more productive. Right now, I'd rather have bonus production in the city. So, I'll just say, look, produce, like, a handful of baskets, just 3. The problem is... you're telling how many to build, not build up to. I think this is actually a critical flaw in this game. And I think if they fix this, the game will be a lot better. Which is, if rather than saying, hey, produce 3 baskets as a number, then move on to the next thing in the queue, instead I said, look, check the goods. Are there 3 baskets in the goods? If so, keep making baskets. Okay, that would be so much better. So much better. But instead, you just tell them to produce absolute numbers. So for the time being, actually, you know what? I'll tell them to produce 1. Then, after that, because 1's all I need for 1 city, then I'll tell them to produce 2 lithic tools, and then can I also... No, I can't then put a second basket underneath that, but that will do for now. And because I'm swimming in money right now, I'm very happy to speed that up. So that's going to be 5 turns, but I put even more in. I'm willing to sacrifice a tiny bit of wood for the sake of... How much wood is that? It's 1 wood a turn. It's fine. So we'll put money in there as well, and once again, we'll just make those come out a little bit faster. Just because, like, getting your first tools out faster than anyone else is worth it, I would say. So, yeah, there we go. We've now got ourselves just a handful of baskets and tools coming in. That will just get on with that. We're also researching fermenting. As I say, things are fast at the start of the game, which is fine. We've also got 20 materials, 2 more metal ingots, and some sculpting materials. La-di-da. Ignore the bear. Don't worry about the bear. Just dig up the thing. Crafting complete. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Which is also meaning... hang on. I should set this. Okay, so my... wait a second. Can I actually set so... No, I think that happens automatically. I was about to say, can I set it so my my amenities auto top up? But I'm pretty sure, yes, when this wears off in 1 turn, because I've now got a flipping feast ready to go, I'm pretty sure that will auto replace itself. So that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. That's a-okay. So, okay, we're just going to dig up the next little thing. 50 gold. Doesn't do much at the start of the game, but it's better than nothing. Just mostly this direction. We've got, here we go. Events. And, I'm not sure I specifically pointed this out during the video, but I quite like this, that the events you get aren't just like random events. They're actually based on, well, so the game tells me, they appear to be based on events from specific cultures.
Yeah.
Though, curiously, this one's it appears to be like a Celtic-Irish thing.
Yeah.
There's no Celtic-Irish leaders in the game. There's Boudica, who's Celtic but not Irish. But I guess, like, I don't know, it strikes me as odd. Surely you use the same stories from the leaders that are in the game? This one seems to just always come up first. So, yes, you could basically, yes, there is a thing we could go and get. We could either ignore the precocious young brat, or we could, yes, say security goes down, but I gain a giant pile of lithic tools and baskets, or happiness goes down. But happiness is science, which I need right now. Security is how fast you can mobilize shit, which I don't need right now. So arm the boy and his friends, send them off, and does that mean immediately we have now got ourselves those... Yep, there we go. So as we've now got those, I don't have the space to put those baskets into the city. However, John, use the new thing. Look at the new thing you've got. Like, you know, now the game says, hey, look, you could plug things into here. And I've now got lithic tools. I can plug lithic tools into the thing. How exciting. And this workshop, I can also give you guys lithic tools, la-di-da. So, you know, you can just manage that very, very easily indeed. So yeah, at that point, hang on, are you guys even, like, are you even doing anything right now? Like, are you still doing the thing I told you to do? Not you, not the farm. The crafting, yes, you're still technically doing that, which is fine, but now don't bother wasting resources aside from money, which is just designed to be wasted, to be honest. Like, you don't really, the baskets can now just be cancelled. Like, we'll produce a handful more lithic tools, but now, yeah, until we research some more stuff we can build, like, because we got that event, we don't really need the crafter to be doing that much anymore. And also, ooh, okay, my financial advisors want to just create a coin. Well, that's nice of them, isn't it? And, maybe this is actually just, I got this because I'm playing as Zenobia, given it's tied to an historical event. So, wealth goes down by 100. I've got tons of it. Security up. Not very useful. Security up, but happiness down. Or wealth and prosperity by I can either pose for a coin, pose for a painting, or glimpse into the future. It's like, you know what? I don't want to be on a coin or have a painting done. I'm just going to go and observe the future with my magic powers. Sorry, that was the third option. Did I not mention?
This is never going to come up again, guys.
I have no time to pose. I have no time to approve your coin design. I'm too busy looking into the future. It's no wonder she almost took over the Roman Empire. Didn't know Zenobia could do that. Good for her. You know what? I mean,
that seems to have no drawbacks.
5 security, 5 turns is literally only relevant if I do anything with my military in the next 5 turns.
Yeah.
Which I will not. So I...
Oh, come on, do the magic.
I'm just gonna glimpse. It doesn't like say, oh yeah, you saw something in the future. I just gained some prosperity because I was glimpsing into the future. So very, very peculiar. But alright, that was the thing we just did. We just glimpsed into the future there. Good for us. So yeah, just get over here, keep on looting. There's some deer. Alright, delicious, delicious venison. Ted likes venison. Ted loves a little bit of venison. Some of his food is venison. So just keep on digging. We've now got fermenting. So okay, we're getting close to, is it 5 technologies before we can? Yeah, 2 more technologies to advance forward. I mean, we know we've got animals nearby. We'll do animal husbandry. So yeah, the very first age just flies by. Things like, you know, get more complicated once things start moving and you start getting more complicated things. And here we go. We've drawn our first Paragon. I still have no idea what triggers this. It just seems to be completely random. But sometimes you just get a Paragon and they just show up and you just get to choose between them. So, okay. Build production in all cities 10%. I'm particularly interested in anyone who might be able to give us research.
Well, there's a scientist.
Yeah, but she only does anything if you've got a science improvement. Which I am pretty sure I literally can't build yet. But what is a science improvement?
Because we had her in the previous game, didn't we?
What was? Hang on. Does a science improvement? Wait. Take me to the tech tree. Take me to the tech tree. Where is the tech tree? Oh no, where's the tech tree? How do I get to the tech tree here? Yes, I'm aware of that. That's religion. That's government. That's regions.
I mean, surely
That's the Carter diplomatic masterpieces. My nation's inventory. Nice. There we go. Hang on. If I go to here. Okay, good. We got there. It's fine. So, yes. Because I built can I look at the technologies I've already researched? I can't. But okay, in theory, hang on. If I look at what I theoretically could build here, like, does an apothecary count as... It does count as a science building. Okay, so an apothecary counts as a science, as this is technically a sciencey building. So therefore, if I built this, I would gain that benefit. Okay, so that's good to know. That's important to understand. So, Paragons available. So if I'd need to build an apothecary. But then again, if I just make a domestic advisor, that just generates 5 research flat, which is huge at this stage in the game. So that's pretty good right there. Meanwhile, this guy is mainly just about, growing, a speeder, site, etc. Not particularly interesting. Build production is not bad either. But I feel like, having her as domestic advisor, which I think is exactly what I did in the video. I think we got lucky she's shown up again. I think that's gotta be the best option. Just because right now, my research is 10. So if I just plug you in there, that's 50% bonus science. That's a lot. That is a lot. And there we go. My rice fields have now popped into existence, which is very exciting. But yeah, the nice...
It's very interesting that you're growing rice right next to a desert.
Well, that's fine. There's lots of... I'm sure that's a thing that can happen. It's not right next to a desert.
Well, the other tile next door, but yes.
You can say... What's quite nice is you can say, look, either just... Because this is like rice, just convert and make absolutely ridiculous amounts of food, or make a little bit of grain. And I think making a little bit of grain has got to be the sensible option here. So now that we've got grain coming in, probably the best thing we can do is get a granary in production. So, okay, hang on. The granary also, yes, bonus to city health, which is great. Growth speed. 50% of region food yield is applied towards harvest production at each farm within this region. So, okay. That's, yeah, basically take the amount of food that the region produces by default, halve it, and then you get to apply that towards yield of a harvest, i.e. the production of the grain. Now, this area is... Oh, this is a tiny area. Oh, that's not going to produce much. Okay, that's a much smaller area than I thought it was. But it's got to be the most sensible thing to build the granary next to the thing that produces the grain. So that's kind of a bit unfortunate. This is a small area. I didn't realize this was only a three blob thing. I thought this was like at least a 4. But that's fine. Sometimes you get small areas. It's fine. Having a source of grain in the early game is not going to flipping hurt. We'll just have a little bit of grain coming in. Anyway, lithic tools. And we've also collected a cache of supplies. I receive a plow. Plows are good. I just picked them up for free. So yeah, now my farms can just have some free plows. How many plows do I have, by the way? I've only got 1. You can go to the farm that's producing the grain. You can have that, and then yeah, next thing would be fertilizer. So until we've got fertilizer, there's not much more we could do there. So that's all absolutely a-okay. And then yeah, you can just tell it to look for plows if you want to, but that's fine. We don't need plows. We get heavy plows will probably be next actually. But we don't have that. You're doing your jobs there. You're just producing that. And yeah, you can just double check whether there's anything that like needs to be done. Hello, what have you found down there? You know what? There's probably a good second city down over in this bit of the world somewhere. That bear only actually needs 2 hunts to take him out. I'm just going to go in this direction and see if anything else shows up. But I kind of feel like city number 2 down over here, close by to, yeah, there's some rice to get us off in terms of growth. There's some cotton. There's some pigs. There's furs. Yeah, this could work. This could work right here. And a claim has been generated. Ah, we've grown again. So, yes, this is... Wow! The grape district is literally nothing but 2 grapes. That's unfortunate, because that means if I grow both the grapes, I can't have, like, you know, a grape-related infrastructure in the same region. That's some bad luck right there. Oh, dear. Okay, but what else do we have? There's fur pelt, so build a hunting camp improvement to produce the fur, which I could blend with, yeah, the production of various clothing and whatnot down the line. That's a really, really annoyingly tiny district. That's so sad. That's really sad. Okay. What we'll do is, yeah, we'll probably take Saini down here to have the frankincense, and that will actually move us. I literally have no idea what's beyond that. Can I actually live there? Can I see what's beyond? No, we just don't know. It's a mystery. We simply have no idea what's beyond that. Anyway, there's animal husbandry, which is good. So yeah, we're just unlocking some basic buildings we can toss up in our society. And pottery, I could leave. And yeah, archery doesn't just unlock archers, it also unlocks, okay, hunting camp. Which I might need for, yes, dealing with those foxes, and would also get me the ability of archer. Yeah, sure. I mean, I've got a giant pile of bonus science, which puts me in a pretty good position, so I'm happy to accept that for the time being. And then, yeah, we'll just mosey back up in this direction. There's some gemstones. There we go. We got some fancy stuff around here, which is good. We need to take out this, cougar. Cougars need to go down. Claire!
Yeah, we've also got a fun rice fact from J-Boy.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Okay.
Who says, well, I'm sure everyone here is aware of the concept of flooded rice paddies, which is what I was referencing.
Yep.
They actually don't need to be flooded to grow. The rice plant is just hardy enough to survive being flooded like that, so they flood the rice paddies in order to prevent insects and parasitic plants from affecting the crop.
Yeah.
Which is very cool.
Very cool. I'm aware, by the way, I'm massively in last place, but that's fine. I assume the AI is just kind of quietly cheating away in the background. Once we get into, like, you know, more advanced buildings that generate tons of prestige, we will catch up, don't worry. Horses.
Ooh, very nice.
Cavalry, you say? Fascinating. So, okay. Move over here. There's archery. So at this point, yeah, we could move forward if we wanted to. Rope we can unlock later. We don't need it right now. Now, there is a wonder. There is a wonder here, which is, but if I was to, so then again, I've got a giant pile of lithic tools. I don't think I would object for trying to get Stonehenge. That's, you know, prestige. It's worth a big old pile of city knowledge and security. But more importantly, you need 5 lithic tools for that. And I've already got 5, because I got lucky with them out of a drop. Now, the rope I don't have. Yeah, you know what? Though I couldn't move forward, I'm going to do that. I think I've got a shot at building Stonehenge, because I've got some of the tools I need for that immediately. So we're going to move in that direction. That's all fine. We're now producing baskets, by the way. There we go. Speaking of which, plug some baskets for prosperity and productivity. Just make sure you're always filling all of the empty slots in your city by giving my people baskets. Huzzah. We've got to take out this cougar, like I was saying. Crafter is now idle. So okay, we could probably do with just a handful of plows. Just because, yeah, we're gonna have lots of cities as time goes by. So let's start working on that. We do not have any cattle or horses to, you know, mince in the plow making machine, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? So instead we have to put a large amount of money into it. So yeah, we'll just spend a lot of money building plows. That's fine. And we've got, here we go. One of the bloody tribes who I'm going to be nice to, and they're going to do nothing to me in return. So they want tunics, apparently. Okay, fascinating. They really wish they could have tunics. I could just ignore them and they just like me less. I could give them some tunics, which would be happiness, which would be great. I love happiness. Or I could give them timber and they give me wealth in return. Fine. I will be nice to them and they will do nothing nice for me in return. I'm just a big international mug. Clearly.
Now, are you gonna... Do you have some place you can get more timber from?
I mean, I can make timber anytime I want to. There's loads of places I could expand to get timber, yeah.
Well,
100%.
yeah, you need to get more timber because you need timber for Stonehenge.
That's fair. We'll be growing...
You had enough, but I think now, having given them 50, you don't have enough anymore.
Curse you, random cities. But that's fine. It's going to be a few turns. We're nowhere near the rope anyway. The rope is the limiting factor. I should really send, scouts out to go and try and find more of that rope. In fact, but yeah, gemstones is interesting because that's just precious stones you can just harvest, and I think you can just shove them straight in to. Actually, it's not saying I can just shove. I thought you could just shove those straight into flipping. Maybe they're used for producing. No, I think they produce. You can use them to produce jewelry at your hearth, nice and easily, and then that becomes jewelry. So they're a nice thing to have. Anyway, we just need to kill you. City is idle for the time being. So yeah, now we've been rushing a few technologies. We've got loads of things we could build. So the apothecary is nice just for, boosting city knowledge, which is fine. The butcher shop is, for the crafting of meat. But I think we're okay and we don't, need to rush that in a hurry. Because I've not got anything I can really use to, accelerate it. Because I don't have any incoming animals. Which is unfortunate. And yeah, they produce salted fish. But would you believe, I'm sure you probably need fish. For that. How's population looking? Not the best or the worst thing in the world. Probably wouldn't object to... Yeah, right now I can build the... I'll just build the farm on the frankincense. Which, again, is actually going to eat more flipping wood. But that's fine. Yeah, we should definitely... I think we need to prioritize expanding and building some wood infrastructure to make sure we've got wood. But I think we'll probably be fine. Anyway, the granary's done, which is great, because now we can start building the granary stores. We'll just kind of build, 5 of them. And obviously we can take our grain, which we have tons of, and just put that into there. So, yeah, that's going to be done in no time whatsoever, and that will be a really good thing to have access to. That's why you want grain, and that's why when you've got grain, you prioritize grain-related infrastructure. So yeah, that's all looking good. But is it worth building a water well here just to back up the... It's just a shame this is such a really tiny area. It's a bit of a shame. And it's a real shame this is only 2. Because that really knackers my thoughts on how much real wine production we could do. But it is what it is. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the book 778 who gave us £10. And says, good evening, y'all. Star has been in a red coat for the past week. She had a small operation and she licked the wound.
Oh, dear.
Tomorrow she might be able to get out of it. Please give your pets plenty of cuddles.
Oh. That sounds sad.
Poor baby.
We do need one more plow, actually. That's true.
When we got them fixed, Xena.
And we're already doing that.
Well,
fine.
It was Xena's stitches, but we're not sure who did the licking. But yes, Xena's stitches were unknotted.
Yeah.
So we had
Luckily,
to
the
take her
wound
right
wasn't
back.
opened. They just kind of unknotted the stitch, but didn't actually open the wound.
Yeah.
Okay, so the game just said, hey, build a palace for a ton of prestige. Right now, palaces are not available until you get to masonry, which is in bronze. Now, I could move on to bronze if I wanted to. There's that rope making I wanted. So, okay, now I'm happy to move on to that, because I don't need a basic ceramic shop. I don't really have the resources to, like, produce that, to be honest.
But you needed to make coffee, apparently.
Yeah, but I can research ceramic later. It's one of those I can catch up with later. Like, I can, yeah, like, it's always worth checking before you turn down technology. Can you just pick it up later? Because you can, like, you know, monument building, masonry, which we definitely will be getting. Like, you know, you can get it right at the start in pottery, or you can just pick it up later with masonry, which we will be wanting. So, like, I feel like you could just kind of, unless your society is very conveniently next to, like, some clay or whatever, like, ignore pottery. You can just pick it up later. So we'll move on to bronze working, and we're abandoning a basic pottery, but we'll pick up pottery later in our society. So that's fine. And you, my friend, yeah, ideally find some rope. Find a convenient barrel that's got some rope in it. I want some rope in that barrel. Let's get some rope. Come on, let's flip it go. That will be the good stuff right there. So that is okay. Mandrake for producing, yeah, for herbal medicine. Okay, we could definitely expand in that direction eventually. It'll take us a bit of time, but I'm really hoping for some rope here. That's just food, gosh darn you. And yeah, there's crafting complete of that. So, okay, Palmyra also needs... Yeah, I could swap this out for city food and city growth. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm literally going to trade that. So there we go. Now that's going to speed up the growth way faster. So I've just basically kicked the bucket out of my society for the time being. Zebras! They can also harvest for fur and whatnot. You don't really think of that, but I guess that's technically not untrue. City idle. So, okay, now that we've got the frankincense coming in at 2, that means at this point, yes, we could start producing medicine. And that's an amenity does city health. And actually, frankincense doesn't help with that. Frankincense does help with producing the candles, which can be used as supply at dwellings, Great Half, Residence, and Skyscraper. So, okay, that's basically for a home. Can you produce soap? Yeah, you can produce soap, which is +3 to city health, which feels very, very underwhelming, actually. Yeah, that mandrake's much more effective. Or perfume, which is... Oh, perfume city happiness. Oh, done. Flipping done. Let's go. Okay. And the apothecary also... Yeah, craft production to apothecaries and their upgrades in this region. We will build an apothecary right here. I am very happy to do that. Because, yeah, perfume makes happiness, and happiness produces, like, flipping productivity. Which is so useful. So, yeah, 100%. I will take that. Thank you very, very much indeed. So, okay. We're moving in the right direction here, where the city's going to go up to 4 in no time whatsoever. You, my friend, just emoji up to here and collect whatever's inside the equipment cache. So make it... This is solid. No, we're not expanding, but I feel like... I'm not sure what the optimal time to expand in this game it is. Like, you know, do you want to be rushing to do it earlier? Gosh darn it, that was lithic tools, not really what we wanted. Also, gosh darn it, what I really should be doing is moving straight over to road production. Obviously. And do not go into this screen. I need to unlearn my habits. Go into here. Go over to my workshop. This is very convenient. Go over to here. And yes, I need you to produce rope. I need 10 rope for the thing. Stonehenge. That's the one. I'm going to take 15 right now. I do not have wool or cotton, but I can throw money at the problem.
And you do have cotton in, like, a neighboring spot that you Like
That's true. The cotton was, where was that cotton? I think there was.
oh,
all the
that
way,
was a fair way down.
way
Fair
down
enough.
there.
Fair enough. We explored it, but that was kind of far down.
Yeah, if you just have enough money, you could basically offset anything because like it implies like you're just buying it from
trading
somewhere.
it in. Yeah.
Or like incentivizing your own people to go and acquire it somehow? Question mark. Which is all fine.
Or it fell out the back of the cart.
But yes, I think you're absolutely right that wood is one thing I need to be keeping my eye on. So even though there's no resources in here, this is a 5-district area with plenty of wood going on. So I think this is the right place to go. I think we should do that. And I think there's an argument. You know what? It's going to take so long to produce that rope. I think we're okay to not, like, abandon the apothecary in favour of rushing out wood production. I think we're fine. Here comes the useless society that's not going to help me again. So, right, we've got ourselves a man who stole from the treasure. If he gives it to me, all is forgiven. So, okay, his guilt was too much. He came forward to return the prize. So, okay, as for my counsel, how to deal with it. Condemn him, happiness goes down, relationship goes up. That's not worth it. Release him for his honesty. My happiness goes up. The relationship goes down. Take the gold for myself. Yes, I shall have the gold.
I mean, you just said that.
The child shall be cut in two, and I shall have both halves. No, release him for his honesty. I'm having happiness for my city. Screw your stupid city. I don't care about your society. Screw you. There we go. Job done. Right there. So you're just going to go in that direction. That's all absolutely fine. We've got, more mandrakes up here. So, okay, we've got potentially a good society up here. We've got a good society down here as well. We managed to generate an extra scout to go around and mop up some of these wild animals and whatnot.
And do we have a neighbour to the south?
I've not seen one yet. Oh, no, you're right. Ooh. Okay, we might want to rush a little bit in that direction. Okay, we need to figure out who that is. Good spot, Claire. Well done.
Thank you.
Somehow I didn't notice that. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain how that happened. Okay. There's bronze working. We are now in the Bronze Age. Huzzah! So yes, a whole bunch of stuff has become available. So okay. I'm kind of all about trading. Like that's literally what my society is like about. My big thing is if I build a trading post, I gain bonus knowledge and also bonus wealth. So rushing trade is not a bad idea for me. Code of laws means I get a much, much better form of government straight away. I can move out of chiefdom into monarchy, which is pretty good. Weaving is not a high priority. Masonry is, how you pick up ceramics again, even if you hadn't picked it up before from pottery, so you just pick it up again.
Yeah, because I mean that makes coffee, which is obviously the most important, but it also makes wine and beer.
It also gets you the palace, which you need to build first if you want to get the maximum rewards for building it. The wheel is useful for producing just a thing you can plug into all your workers.
I suppose the wheel is useful for a number of things.
Probably yes. And if you want to be getting into religion, obviously sacred rites is very important too. But I feel like for my society, we've got to say trade is quite important. Yeah. That's literally what my society does.
And that gives you bakeries.
What?
It gives you bakeries.
You know what? I hadn't noticed that, but that does appear to be true for some reason. Okay.
Because that's an important part of trading, obviously.
I guess so. Here's some bread. Alright, weird, but whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just in okay, but in large parts of the world, in large parts of history, like bread was one of the things that was most eaten by most people.
That's true. That's fair.
Just because this country doesn't really have a lot of bakeries.
Give me rope and no more metal ingots. I don't need these cooking metal ingots.
Breadhenge.
Okay, we've got a ginger. Cast him out! Cast him into the pit!
John?
Yes? I don't need to read past these first few words, okay? We've got gingers in our society. That's a pest problem. We need to lay out
he's
traps.
A capable herbalist.
We need to put down poison. We need to do whatever it takes to rid our society of... If they start breeding, we'll be swimming in them.
No, we won't. It's a recessive gene, you dumbass.
Exactly, we've got to keep it recessive. What if two of them meet each other and start breeding?
Be nice.
I don't know why I'm being mean to the people with red hair today.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so hang on. I've got... Yeah, I'm basically giving up a bit of prosperity for 5 turns. So I'll be losing a tiny bit of money indirectly. But I will get, yes, I'll get research towards a particular technology. And honestly, interestingly, one of these is in the Iron Age. Like, this guy's advanced. This guy knows his shit. He's got like, okay, look, I've come from the future in my time machine. Here's knowledge of how to build cooking aqueducts. No, we need to learn how to build trading. So I want progress. That'll get me to progress towards trading. So I'm pretty sure, I think that just finished automatically. There's rope. There's more grain stores. We're moving in the right direction there. We've made huge amounts of progress towards trading. In fact, I think we're just gonna auto complete it next turn, which is great. And on top of that, right, the event we've drawn is build the Acropolis, which I think is partly randomized. Like, sometimes you get different buildings that are important. So on this occasion, they want Acropolis, but that's not to, like, a later era. So don't need to worry about that for now. Just remember that someone wants us to build the Acropolis down the line. There we go. Trading auto-completes, which is great. So we can move on to, honestly, I feel like Code of Laws, purely because... it lets you have monarchy, and monarchy lets you have flipping, policies and taxation. Like, I think it's worth it just for Code of Laws all by itself. So that is all absolutely fine. So the city's not doing anything right now. Probably the best thing for the city to do is, yes, do a logging camp. So, yeah, basically, yeah, the more productive in terms of... wood the area is, the better the logging camp does. So this is a high production logging area. So let's get a logging camp down because we do need more wood coming in. That is fair. That is reasonable right there. And yeah, we need to keep an eye on whatever this is. But please give me rope. My crafter is idle. This is, the apothecary's done. So okay, all the apothecary can build right now is, yeah, the medicine. But ideally, it would like Mandrake, which we do not have. I could toss money at it. But no offense, I don't feel the need to rush this. Because obviously, for this to do anything, we've got to have slots available in our city to plug it into, which we don't. So I'm happy to just let these guys very slowly make medicine without actually having access to, like, medicine, if you will. That's fine. We've also got... Oh, the bloody tribe's back again. Bloody tribe. What are you bastards after now? So, okay, they're creating woven fabrics. La-di-da. So... Okay. They're wanting to talk about trade. Interesting. I could say yes. That's going to lower my production a tiny amount, but it does get me fabric. But literally one fabric item. Which can't even be plugged into anything as an amenity. Which feels kind of useless to me. I'm going to politely decline. Sorry. Like...
Oh, they hate you.
Well, screw those dicks. I don't care. They're a very long way away, and they've only got basic little tribal warriors. If they start coming in this direction, we'll do something about it. Gosh darn it, I just wanted rope. Just want rope and damage. Just rope. That's all I want. Just
also, John.
Yes?
Shout out to It Is Lupus, who gave us $2 and says, as a ginger, I'm taking my channel membership back.
Oh. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Claire is like an indirect and adopted ginger.
Yes, well,
yes.
You know.
You do like your hair to be... You do like your hair to be red, if at all possible.
Indeed.
So I could toss... Yeah, I could make a jewellery. Because I've now got... yeah, I'm sitting on 3 feasts. And it's going to take us a long time to get through them. We've got like 20 turns before we need to really be producing more feasts. So I could make my own jewellery, which is prosperity and happiness. And happiness is productivity, which is kind of good. So I wouldn't mind having just like just one jewellery before we get back to... Yeah, just for 5 turns, which is really not much. And then we'll get back to producing the feast using food, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. We also have some syrup, apparently. I think we found it somewhere. We can also use grain. We can use grain to assist with the feast, given we're swimming in grain at the minute. That's absolutely fine. So, okay. We've got you as well. Just mosey in this direction. Help myself to these supplies. Oh, there's so many barrels. Please, just give me some damn rope. It's just more cocky building materials. Okay, we are crafting rope step by step. Oh, hang on. We found someone. We have found... It's Australia! It's Howard Florey. He doesn't like us, because he's from the future. He's a pharmacologist, and he's just in the ancient era, but he's invented a suit early. Good for him. Okay, Australia hates us. Oh, God, is this like flipping Australia and Civ 6, where Australia were the biggest dicks in the world? Hate Australia and Civ 6. They're just the worst. Okay, so this guy hates us. That's a shame. Can I offer him a gift? I'm not giving him any rope. He's definitely not getting any rope. Screw that guy. Okay. Don't worry. He's a fair distance away from us. It's probably fine. Just more cocky basic building resources. Keep on keeping on. Ignore him. Grab all the goodies. My city's idle. Okay, I'm now getting way more wood in. Wood is now coming in en masse, which is good. But we desperate. I'm glad I spotted this. We're almost at full capacity. So we need to build a dwelling, which also gets bonus housing if it's built in your capital, which I'm going to build right next to the fire. Hooray for the fire. We need more housing. It's essential we have more housing. So, okay, we've also got... Wow, we've got that jewelry already. Blimey. And you are, yeah, 8 turns away from being population 5, which also gets us an additional amenity slot, which is great. Okay. And once we're done with that, I think it's time to expand.
Do you need to speed up the building or no?
Speed up the building of what?
The building of the dwelling, sorry, that's what I meant.
There's not much I can do to speed that up, because that's like a central product. Like, the only thing I could do to speed that up would be have amenities that give me bonus production or increase the happiness of my society, which is... I'm already doing as best I can. There's not much more I can do there. I've also collected a wheel from that cache of supplies.
And there's somebody else.
That was Australia.
That was Australia.
That was Australia. We don't know who these guys are. Like, from this colour, maybe Persia? I don't know. We'll see if I can loop round to them this way. There's Code of Laws. I can now be a monarchy. I think we found them, though. I think we ran into them round the long way. No, it's Poland! It's Copernicus! I like Copernicus. Copernicus is great. Okay, we suck up to
You like him because he's got a good hat, John.
It's not that good a hat. I like him because he got some really good crafting bonuses. He's actually a really solid... I think he's a really solid civilization. I'm going to send Copernicus a gift. Copernicus may have
the jewelry we just made?
Huh? You can have a grain store. There we go. Goodbye. Here, have some grain, sir. So we're just going to loop around the outside. So, okay, we now know what's going on there. Choose technology. Okay. We can upgrade our society to a monarchy momentarily. Leather working for a tannery. Well, we do have sources of leather nearby to us. That's certainly true. Road pass I've already got. Yeah, the wheel is kind of unfortunate because I've unlocked like most of the stuff in the wheel already. I will take masonry, because we definitely will need it. 100% will need it. Like, the Great Pyramid's pretty cool. Right, my crafter is now... Yeah, my granary's not doing anything. So you kind of may as well just craft more of these, because there's no reason for you to not. Like, when we get a second city down, that will be useful. And here we go. We definitely want to flipping change over to monarchy. 100 flipping % we want to change over to a monarchy. It's just basically extra free shit. And if I lower my... I can also choose a policy as well, which is great. So, bonus wealth for every city. My palace provides +10 to everything. I don't have a palace. Or siege city defense. I don't know if I'm not under siege. Right, bonus wealth and keep the tax rate low, because that's bonus happiness. And bonus happiness is flipping productivity. Honestly, just... I think low tax rate is so good. Like, what do you get for putting taxes at medium? 1 gold. For 1 gold, I'm getting these bonuses? Yes, every time. Low tax rate, absolutely. You'd be mad not to do a low tax rate, I think. Maybe when the city gets huge, that changes. But, like, also, I've also unlocked the War of Annihilation Casus Belli. That's nice.
That's a bit much. But I guess it's because you're aggressive now.
Yeah, I'm aggressive. My character's aggressive. But that's fine. I don't want to be, like, doing that. Copernicus didn't want my grain. We must burn Poland to the ground in a war of annihilation.
Uh-huh.
Poland must burn. Gosh darn you, Poland. How could you? How flipping could you do this to us? Okay, Poland, how do you feel about opening borders with each other? Alright, let's be friends, Poland. Let's me and you be chill. Alright, how's my rope doing, by the way? We're up to 7 rope. We're getting there. We're flipping getting there. Alright, we're stockpiling wood. The rope is coming in. Poland doesn't want open borders. He's keep giving me that. I don't like that finger waggle. I dislike that finger waggle. Alright, I'm not...
It feels like he's saying young lady.
Exactly. I'm not up for this. Alright, Poland must burn. He just has to.
Listen, if we do want to do the War of Annihilation...
People asking why he's declining the gift. Maybe he thinks I have, like, hidden soldiers inside it. Like, you know, it's like the Trojan grain basket.
Maybe.
He's just suspicious of me.
Poor Poland, they've been invaded enough times as it is.
I am thinking, hopefully, Poland and Australia feel pretty close to each other, so I'm hoping they'll attack each other, and it won't be my problem anymore. Okay, we're up to population of 5.
What?
So, okay, I could expand down in this direction and take the gemstones, which would help with the production of, yeah, jewelry, if that's what I wanted. But I kind of wouldn't mind moving in the direction of, yeah, some of the... Yeah, if I move in this direction, that will get me in the direction of the pigs, and then ultimately the mandrake. Then again, I feel like this should be a city up here anyway. Like, you know, with the pigs and the mandrake and the things, we can definitely have another city up here. That's definitely true. So, we don't need food as a priority, so expanding into the food-rich nation feels unnecessary. But the Nizala here is it's another 2, which is really unfortunate. Ugh. This will get me the gemstones, and it is a good mining region. If we just so we've got a region that does good mining in case we need that in a hurry, that is fine. And we've also got it's the society down south that actually likes us. At this point, they want to... they will give me, for timber and materials, a tiny bit of prestige. Or can ignor them. Or I can damage my relationship, but I get plus 5% to build production for 20 turns. Done! Your illness is not my problem. Whoever you are and whatever your problem was, screw you. Not my issue. Alright, not my monkeys, not my circus. Alright, job flipping done. Okay. So we've now got all of that coming in. The city is now idle. And we've now got loads of spare housing. So, okay. It's time to start thinking about, yes, what the priority to build at this point is. And probably we could make bread at this point. We can make bread. The thing is, bread is weirdly not as good as you'd think it would be. Next to a grain store, bread is not amazing. As an amenity, bread just generates plus 10 to health and plus 10 to city food. Which is not... It's not the best. It's not the most consequential thing in the world in many ways. We've already got an apothecary down. So there's bakery, there's that, there's another farm. I'd say probably not a terrible idea to get a stone pit down on the gems. Let's just get the gems in play. That's gonna take like no time at all to. John, don't do that. Get settlers out. Like you literally said, settlers. You need to expand. It's time to start getting a second city down. Don't just slap down buildings you don't even need. Now feels like a good opportunity to make this happen. Okay? So just start moving around here, because I feel like Poland has got more than one city. But we'll start catching up in a hurry once we start getting, like, wonders and shit out. So, and in particular, actually, have a think. Look at this. How close are we to that wonder? We're only 2 rope away from Stonehenge. Okay, now we're flipping talking. Alright, then we're getting somewhere exciting and sexy. We're ready to start working on Stonehenge very, very soon. So forget up the stone pit for now, because we'd made 0 progress on that anyway. So, okay. I think after we're done with the settlers, it will be time to start working on Stonehenge. The problem is figuring out where to put it. Like, I need to find a garbage region I don't care about, because it will just eat the entire region. Though I like my star pattern here. My mining district.
Nice.
That's kind of fun. Like that. Right, you just need to go in this direction. Keep on keeping on, my friend. Masonry is done. Okay, the palace is also available now. I could be the first to build a palace. Oh, hang on. Someone's burning down Australia. Well, fuck those guys because they were mean to me. So, I think someone's burning the science out of Australia. What? What's Claire? Someone's burning the DNA out of Australia.
That's an issue.
I don't know what's happening, but I've no idea what's happening, but the science is on fire. And that's what happens when you set fire to a laboratory. The smoke is just triangles. So no, not the trigonometry. Not the triangles. No idea why Australia's just producing that. It's okay.
Oh, well, there was also like a little triangle, like math equation.
How fascinating! I've no idea why that's a thing. Okay, there's leather working. There's the wheel. The wheel would just get me some free prestige, which is fine. Is it worth just? I mean, we do have horses. We do have horses, so having some chariots near, having the ability to have chariots is probably not a terrible idea. We don't really need sails. We're nowhere near the ocean, right? Well, I think there's some water over here, but it's not really relevant to us right now. We are going to have fur. Let's do weaving. Actually, let's do the wheel. Just for the prestige, if nothing else. For no other reason. Okay, we've got that. Oh! Poland's expanding in a hurry. We might need to, like, get down over here and lock down some of this territory. Make sure we get this before they do. Because what we've got here is I wouldn't mind getting access to, yeah, the cotton, the rice. Is it worth racing Poland for that, though? Or is it just better? Like, this is better territory up here. This is arguably better, more interesting territory. I mean, this is pigs, more things over here. This wouldn't be bad for an ocean settlement. I think we should try and get down over here and get this. Yeah, I think we should before Poland does anything too silly.
Stargard is a very good name for a city.
It is. I'm concerned about what's going. That Poland's expanding in a hurry, and we should do something about it. Yeah, that's something to watch. We're just producing our settlers, but we're going to get our own settlers out soon, so it's all going to be fine. Just sneak my settlers around the bottom of Poland and see what else we can find and discover, etc, etc. My city is idle. Oh, we've got specialists available. Oh, hang on. How many specialists have we had available this entire time? Possibly several. I don't know. Wait, hang on. There's... Oh! When you say specialist is available... There's... Oh, that's these guys. Yeah, I think we should probably just try and get to here. Like, ASAP. There's... Ooh! That's a good sign. There's a little Stonehenge down here. You, my friend, get down over here. Lock down this territory. It's going to take you a little bit of time to get there. So, okay. We are now ready to begin building Stonehenge. However, we don't really have anywhere to put it that's not going to, like, destroy good shit. Because when you build Stonehenge, it eats the entire region. It eats the whole region.
Do you have, like, a shitty region somewhere?
I will in 5 turns. So I think in 5 turns we buy a really bad region and we work from there.
Fair enough.
And I think it's worth building, yeah, maybe get the trading post in play for those 5 turns. That's also going to take 5 turns, and that's going to be useful for me. So, yeah, I feel like that's probably a good thing to do. Get the trading post in place. That generates, yeah, prestige, generates wealth, generates prosperity. That could just kind of go anywhere. It doesn't really need to be in my capital. I don't think I'd rather have the palace in that spot. So we'll just put you up here in this, like, logging district. That's fine. So, yeah, in 5 turns, that's... Oh, and we've got a Paragon, too. Okay. Okay. Entrepreneur, pioneer, and prophet. I didn't like the look of... Posidonius. You weren't great. But then again, having him just provide a ton of extra speed to my settler wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. I'm not seeing you before Crassus, I don't think. So as a chief advisor, bear in mind I've already got a domestic advisor, so I'd need to displace her if I want that one. +5 wealth per turn in cities with a commerce improvement. A bit situational. Foreign advisor would get me +3 merchants. And I already have +3 merchants. That would I just have 6 merchants for free. Which is kind of hilarious, in a way. Meanwhile, Zoroaster is very much about religion. I'm taking Crassus and making him my foreign advisor. And so as soon as I can find someone who's willing to trade with me, well, I need open borders for that. So, oh, Poland's also on fire. Are you guys also generating stuff? You guys...
Yeah.
Oh, no, the tuning forks. Not the tuning forks. I think what's happened is Poland has basically marched over, and I think they've taken this city.
Yeah,
I think that was Australia.
Yeah.
So, hopefully, yeah.
Ooh, they're expanding.
They are. So, but they seem to be interested in this side of the map.
They are expanding in a lot of directions at once.
Yeah, but they're going to be chill. It's fine. And just get another Paragon. It's so random.
Well,
Okay.
the scientists look good.
The scientist gives exactly the same benefits as the one I've already got. Yeah, which is kind of good. But as chief advisor, my city now does have a science improvement.
Yeah.
Apothecary counts.
Built production,
As
though,
that.
from the engineer.
Yeah, build production in all cities is nice. Archimedes right there. And he can also be a military advisor. And that's just towards military improvements. I'm tempted to go for, Archimedes and take the build production. 10% in every city is nice. Yeah, you're going to be my chief advisor now. There we go, lovely. Just got 6 merchants and nothing to do with them. And so Australia just hates me. Australia just absolutely cocking hates me. You're neutral. I just need to do something to cheer you up. Would you like some frankincense? I'm swimming in it. I am willing to give you 20 frank... you know what? No. I am willing to give
Dear
you...
Copernicus, you smell a lot.
35
Please have some incense.
That would make him friendly. I'm willing to give him 45 frankincense. Here you go. Just as a gift. Just as a gift. I desperately want him to be chill. I think if that's changed. Friendly.
Nice.
Shit, that's precisely what we wanted. Okay, now he's friendly. Now I would like to open our borders so we can start trading with each other. I know I really want to be friends with flipping... really want to be friends with Poland. Poland are terrifying. So we don't want to cause trouble with them, actually. So keep on. Aha! Here we go. Some more free shit just around the map. We've discovered the wheel.
What?
And got some prestige for our trouble too. Right, get over to here and just help ourselves do that. Okay. We will want weaving sooner or later. It's not like urgent, but like we need to take something. So that's fine. We're up to 6, and we've also gained our first specialist. So okay, remember we're taking a trash region, and this is the ultimate trash region. Doesn't produce much. It's only got 2 regions in it, which means it's tiny. And it's got no resources.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is where we're doing it. Okay. Return to map. Now, that trading post is... Do I want to let that finish? For 2 turns. I will let it finish. And that's... Gosh darn it, even though they're friendly, they're not open. They want open borders. And we can't trade till we've got open borders.
Yeah, and you can't offer him another gift, because I guess that's too much buttering up.
It is. Oh, he's expanding in that direction. We need to lock down this territory right now.
Why do we want to lock down that territory?
Because it's got rice in it.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be good for growing the city in a hurry. Okay, so now we've also got the ability to produce a code of laws. Now we're a monarchy. And as we've got plenty of spare feasts, I'm willing to do that. Make a code of law, just a few of them. We can speed that up with the tiniest bit of timber. Yeah.
You can spend money to speed up the production of the trading post.
That's true, actually. I could rush that finish, can't I? Yeah.
And shout out to Gadget Girl for that advice.
Yeah, so that's now going to be done in 1 turn, not 2, which is fine. And I've also got my experts. I've got 1 expert who I can put somewhere. So yeah, craft production. Does anyone need this like urgently? Like, honestly, yeah, city craft production, and if I put him in the logging camp, yes, city craft production just goes up overall, which feels quite positive. Yeah, that feels, if that's boosting the craft production for the whole city, you say go and work in the lumber yard. Sure, absolutely. So, okay, now that's going to be done next turn, because you can never just complete something instantaneously. It always takes a bit of time to do. My settler's continuing to move in the right direction. Regions have been claimed everywhere, which is good. And now, Stonehenge can be built in the Trash District. And it's going to be done in, when it said 12, then it changed its mind to 10, which is really not much at all. 10. I will take 10, especially as, don't forget, shove baskets in. That's going to speed shit up even more. That's probably going to get that down to, like, that's probably going to save me a turn. The crafter is idle. That's the... Oh, that's trading post. Ah, trading post is done. We may as well start producing trading goods, because it's got literally nothing else to do. We've got fur. We may as well use the fur we've got. And then we don't have... We could start shipping. We've got plenty of materials. Then again, that's literally saving one turn. Like, I think at that point, you just like, that doesn't really matter. It's fine. Though, okay, now it's time to use the global thing to see what we can do. So the apothecary can actually be sped up. We've got lithic tools. We've got some spare. But just check who else has got various bits and pieces. So farms. Farms need plows. Shove plows into farms. There we go. This is a useful tool. Wheels. Shove wheels into the granary. Abso-flipping-lutely. The logging camp would love to have some lithic tools again. Abso-flipping-lutely. Anyone else need anything? Oh. Dwelling can have... You can have baskets for city production. Absolutely. We could do with that. The apothecary would like a wheel. Sure, I see no reason why not. You'd like lithic tools too, but that implies that, yes, we should also have our workshop. What are you producing right now, my friend? You're producing 2 more plows. Do you even need that many more plows? You don't need that more plows. So you can do that, but I'd also like you to produce some more lithic tools. Which feels a little bit more urgent, just to make sure those are ready to go. Do you have anything else we can shove instead? Gold is fine. Is there any point making that faster? We've got plenty of money. Sure, get that done. So, you are now down south, just having a bit of a look. Oh, we've got someone else, I think. There's another empire down there.
You're right.
But they're going to kind of be the far side of me, so it doesn't really matter. So, you're here. And you, my friend, are going to settle. Kaboom. We've met. Is that China? I think it is. There's a lot more burning going on here. There's everything's very on fire.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Poland is at war with
Oh, sorry, I need to specify where my gathering hall's going to be. I'm going to have my gathering hall right here on the border with Poland, just so we can wave over the border at my very good friends. There we go. Hello, Poland. Hi, guys. No trouble whatsoever. Right, now we've met a new nation. Hello there. It's Wuzetian. Like the headdress. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not as good as a golden duck. I feel like this is a person.
I mean, that's a golden peacock.
I've got a golden duck on my head.
Dragon.
She's got a golden peacock on her head. Like that's yeah. I feel like she's trying to. This is a power move right here.
Well.
Okay.
Yes, I think Wuzetian was very good at power moves.
Yeah. So, okay, she's kind of the far side of Poland. We don't need to worry about them. These guys are having trouble with these days, so ideally, if I can, I should do something. I could give up some food for bonus to relationship and prestige at this point, because there's been a brouhaha. So that's all absolutely A-okay. And the benefit I get is, honestly, yeah, that's worth the benefit. That's worth a little bit of all that good stuff. So, okay. Get you moving in this direction. Just loop around China if you can. See if we can figure out what else is to the south over here. The city is now idle, so that city is now down. Honestly, there's nothing that city can do that's better than, well, then again, a feast is happiness, city food, city growth. City growth is faster from the grain store. Give these guys the grain store straight away. It will massively increase the rate at which they are growing. There is not much reason to do anything other than just shove a farm down on the rice. Just get the farm down on the rice. It's the right thing to do, absolutely. But yeah, if you've got a stockpile of stuff like grain and feast, it can just really help turbocharge cities when they go down. And yeah, we will want another city up here to collect all this medicine, these pigs, etc, etc. And that will just mean we can outgrow and out-expand Poland, and we can just mop up this territory with stuff in it before they can get it, which is very, very, very useful. So yeah, we've got that. Why are you suggesting I want to go here? there's an event. Okay, so we've got, new city. We've got an event to celebrate our new city. So we can have...
And some ghost buildings right there.
They're just going to... They're just in production. That's the
that's seeing the future nonsense.
Exactly. So we could have happiness, knowledge, or security. Take happiness for productivity. It's worth it just to get started. So I think presumably that's just for this city right here. And then we've also got, Hanging Gardens. Be the first to build. And I would be the first to build them, given they didn't exist historically. So, okay. Hanging Gardens and Acropolis. So Hanging Gardens is the thing that the game wants us to potentially build as like a special act goal. I'm fine with that. That's A-okay.
Are you going to actually do it, or are you just going to keep griping about how they're not real?
Well, I do enjoy griping.
I know, especially about that.
The problem is you need petals to produce that. And I don't have any flower fields or any source of flowers nearby to me, which is not ideal in a way. So we'll have to see about that. And we've got a code of laws there, and we're creating lithic tools as well. We needed those lithic tools from somewhere, didn't we? Was it the apothecary that wanted lithic tools?
Yes,
there you go. Apothecary's now got everything it wants, so that's now doing nicely. And you just keep going in this direction, loop around the back of everything. But yeah, we need to find a trading buddy. Really, an accelerator has been depleted. There is no... the furs have run out. That was a finite resource. That's absolutely fine.
Shout out to Clayton, who says, all I heard was John yelling they didn't exist, and I knew it was about the damn gardens!
Okay, we're back down to neutral with Poland.
I love that John says that every time the Hanging Gardens are mentioned, says the book 778. Yeah, he also does it every time we play Seven Wonders, which is my favorite board game.
Uh-huh.
It's never gonna get old.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why can't I give him frankincense anymore? Oh, it's because I've already given him frankincense. He's like, I don't want frankincense anymore.
No, now he wants, like, gold and myrrh.
Yeah. Now he wants Le Creuset all of a sudden. He wants the fancy shit.
Well, I mean, it is guaranteed for life, John.
Yeah. Okay, we need to... Okay, so you just keep moving in this direction and see what else is going on behind Poland.
The chat
here.
is trolling you, by the way. That very random guy says, I hear that the Hanging Gardens are historically accurate. MB Brit says, I can't wait for John to build the extremely real and historically accurate Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
I'm going to take Sacred Rites.
He's just ignoring you now.
Purely so I can get a religion started. Because religions can actually be really powerful. And I like that you sort of like, write a little hymn to create your religion. That's kind of fun.
Yes.
So I could skip that and just go straight into the next era, but I think I'm okay. Ooh, cocoa.
Okay, well, obviously we have to go there.
Poland might get to it first. It's very much in their neighborhood, to be honest. But then again, the whole point
that's a good reason to trade with Poland, then.
Exactly, I was about to say, that's what trade is all about. You can basically just have resources that other people have. So there we go. We're now at the same population as this city right here. So the game's like, hey, do you want to, like, do you want to claim something? So I can just basically claim this region and have these deer. I can have this white-tailed deer if I want. It's not the best region in a way, but it will, it'll block Poland from expanding. It would mean they could go up here, but this is a 2 region, which is not very exciting. I'm just going to go here, and I'm going to have this, and I'm just going to basically stop them from having that. So okay, we've also got ourselves... These guys just keep producing. You've got nothing else to do. Just keep producing... Just keep producing that, okay, all day, every day. We can give it to flipping Copernicus as a present so he doesn't murder us. It's fine. Okay, just don't even worry about it. Is Palmyra ready for... No, Palmyra is not ready for its next
What's going on down there?
It's just the game saying, like, stuff that you've already got queued up.
Oh, sure.
And it's just stuff that's going to automatically happen. And then again, actually, you know what? This region you were saying, hey, go and get that. This region has got elephants, barley, cocoa, cinnamon, double cinnamon.
Ooh.
If we can sneak past and get this, then again, that will bring us close to China. Which is, do we want to have this many borders against this many people? It's not exciting, and okay, it turns out Copernicus is doing very well, and we are doing not well.
Lol.
Well, that's fine. We just haven't built anything yet. The AI is
by a fair amount.
The AI is just doing some cheating.
When do we get annihilated if we aren't good enough?
Oh, the end of this entire act. Never mind this age, so don't worry. We're just gonna once we get some wonders up and running, we will be fine. And speaking of which, look at that. We're doing a little dance. There's people doing a little dance in the middle of Stonehenge. And that is going to be a giant pile of prestige. And on top of that, it, powers up the city it's attached to. And this region was garbage. Okay. So we've got ourselves a lovely Stonehenge now. So
and now where are we in the standings? Because we've built a wonder.
Okay, we're still last, but nowhere near as last. Shut up. We're less last. We're so less last than we were. Okay. What we need really is, Palace needs yet more rope and also ceramic pots, which we previously didn't really bother with. So, okay, I feel like, therefore, we do need a ceramic store. So, that could just basically go any old place. We'll put that just here in this not particularly interesting generic frankincense there.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like now, because we're still, we are smaller losers, but still losers at this point.
Do we have to use that exact phrasing?
Well, I did that on purpose to annoy you, but, feels like...
unicorns. Sorry, llamas.
Feels like maybe, we need to build more wonders.
Okay, don't worry,
like
we will build wonders and palaces. We may be behind in the thing, but because we're getting all this bonus science, we're probably ahead tech-wise. And we could probably build shit before other people can. So, okay. Australia's come to yell at us. And also a solar eclipse is happening. So people want them to build a proper observatory. We're not going to build an observatory for like a millennium. Chill out, Mr. Flory. Okay. I can say yes, give some materials to the observatory plan, and get bonus research. And also Australia will like me. Or say screw you. Get less research, and also Australia hate... Well, this is a good way to stabilise my relationship with Australia, because this doesn't hurt my relationship with Poland.
And you have 600 materials.
Yeah, exactly. So, we're just swimming in materials right now. So honestly, that's worth it. That's fine. That's absolutely A-okay. So we've got that moving in.
Oh.
Yes. Sacred rights! Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. John, here's something that is going to be like here's an achievement for us in our careers.
Yes.
Shout out to Tupacabra, who says my dogs have a Pavlovian response to hearing John's voice. Every time I put on an MATN video, they know it's time for cuddles.
Oh, that's lovely.
I know, right? I thought you'd enjoy hearing that.
Okay, we can skip the Colossus of Rhodes because we have nowhere where we can realistically build it. And it's not a wonder that's, like, hugely in demand or anything. Like, it's not one of the ones that's been drawn for, hey, this is important. Docks we can just pick up later if we need to with seafaring in the... Yes, seafaring in the Iron Age. So yeah, we can pick that up later. That's fine. Chariots we're leaving behind, but again, we can pick that up later in multiple different ways. Leatherworking, however, yeah, we can pick that up with paper in antiquities, which will be a little bit down the line, but it's fine. Sandals, meanwhile, that's unlocked with leatherworking, so we probably... Then again, if we could just pick up the tannery later, we could just produce sandals then. So we're basically just saying, yeah, we're holding off on... We're just not worrying about sandals and leatherworking until a couple of eras from now, which I think is the sensible thing to do. So we're just going to abandon those techs and move straight on into the next era. So I think that's... Oh! Especially as another nation has actually just hit the Iron Age. So we are not... We are definitely not... Okay. We're not like... We're keeping up, but we're not ahead. Then we picked, we picked a high difficulty. We did this intentionally. So, okay. We can have a new region, and probably best we start moving... Yeah, we get these horses, because horses could be useful, and that will also get us towards a lot of this shit around here.
And this is a 5.
Yeah, which is pretty useful for us building all bunch of bits and pieces, and yeah, we can just loop around. So, okay. We'll get that there. That's absolutely fine. Though we do also have... Yes, more... Sexy specialists. The specialists cannot be plugged into my wand. Sometimes they can. Sometimes they sort of can. On this occasion, they could not. What I do need to do, however, is plug you into... Where is... I'm just going to plug you into, yes, my workshop. Because
Very
that will
nice.
speed up that. And speaking of my workshop, by the way, always use this screen. This screen is better. I need a second workshop, really. I should definitely have a second workshop. Stonehenge doesn't do or need anything. It just provides passive benefits. That's fine. This workshop needs to start producing rope. As soon as we finish this one thing. And we need to produce a lot of rope, because we need that for Palace when the time is right. So we'll have that there. Just check what else we can do with that. That is in 3 turns, which is fine. And you have... If we had a rope, we could, yeah, put the rope into the workshop, which would be good too. Meanwhile... Nations, yeah. We're holding neutral at just about everyone for the time being. You get over to here. Can I have some rope? Just some wood, dear, oh flipping dear. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a city down here. I'm just a little bit worried about what that means in terms of borders. So, okay. Now. Check the... I mean, technically I could build the Nemrut Dag. Increases the number of cities you could build by 1. Increases cities housing. That's not the greatest effect. It's not that much prestige. And it would eat a large amount of space. I would rather save up for... Yeah, there's the Great Pyramid, which is good for boosting prosperity permanently. The palace, getting to the palace first would be nice. But it's going to be a while before we've got the rope and the pots for that. Unless I can find someone who's willing to cocky trade with me, then I can just basically leverage my merchants to just mass steal their rope and pots. So I really need to find someone to trade with. Like, I'm a trading empire who's got no trading friends right now, which is a problem. I think maybe a second workshop. Just having a second workshop down here wouldn't be a bad idea. Then again, John... You know what you should actually be building, don't you? The ceramic shop. You literally just research to get the pots in production. That's the entire point. So, yeah, we can get that in this little kind of little production-y zone right here. So that's all absolutely fine. So you can just go... You just go here, buddy. You could just... You complete this little tiny production zone. That's fine. So we're going to have the ceramics down there. That's fine. One of my crafters is currently idle. That's the... the ceramic shop, which... Already have a ceramic shop, I think. How many ceramic shops do I have? Okay, that could be... No, that was the opposite of the thing I wanted to do. That was the... Get rid of that ceramic shop. Turns out we already had a ceramic shop. We had one of those. Turns out we don't need another. That's fine. The altar can be... I mean, if nothing else, the altar generates, you know, research and city knowledge. The altar is allowed to be there. Where should the altar be? I feel like the altar ought to be, like, close to Stonehenge. That feels appropriate. Yeah, you know what? That goes there. Now that we've remembered we've actually flipping got a flipping... we already have a flipping ceramic shop. Sorry, didn't realize that. Give them some lithic tools. Give them some lithic tools. Brilliant. They can start producing pots, which they're going to produce, like... 10 of right now. That's fine. And if they have materials, we're swimming in materials. That's down to 3. I can lower it to 2 with money, and honestly, I'm okay with that. That's fine. So we're swimming in that. The workshop, meanwhile, is just producing that rope. That's going to take longer to do. We've got the money. Get the rope in fast as well. All right, let's get some flipping rope in. So now all that's going to be done in 20 turns, which is really not that much, all things considered. Like, I'm happy with that. That's interesting. Meanwhile, the tribe that we are neutral with would like me to send them a spearman. Sorry, we haven't invented spearmen yet. Sorry. But I can give them just a tiny bit of money for some free prestige. Can I be not last, please? I'd like to be not last. We're so close. As I'd say, no, there's actually 100 difference. I thought we were only 5 away. It's 105. Next time we build something important, it will be fine. It will be a-okay. Everything
we've met somebody else, have we?
Ooh. Hello. Who are you, my friend?
You've made
It's Italy! Hello, Italy. I like your wig. Your wig is good. He hates me for some reason. Don't know why. He's just being a dick. So okay, that's fine. Just keep exploring in this direction. No trouble, friends, and no trouble. Rope is coming in en masse, as is, yeah. The rope of the pots are now just flying in constantly. Do I have... No, I do not yet have space to put a second thing into
So
play.
how much do you need for the palace again?
10 and 10. And those will both be done in 20 turns, I believe. Because, yeah, we have got... That's the... Yeah, 10 and 10. So
And we've got, yeah, one of each.
and we are training them, we're basically producing them like one every 2 turns. So in about 20 turns, we'll be ready to do the palace. We theoretically could do the Great Pyramid, but the palace is faster, and I think there's more prestige to be the first palace builder if we can be the first palace builder. We've also got... Oh, here comes Poland. Hello, Poland. I would love... Oh! Okay, basically my options for helping Poland out with science and shit is just say I hate Poland, or gain bonus knowledge and also be friends with Poland. Well, I'll just be friends with Poland then. That
Can
was...
you trade with them now?
I still need to...
Oh,
We're up to friendly. I just need to knock them a little bit higher. Resources. They would accept and expect as a gift. But the problem is, I feel like this isn't going to do much. Even if he would accept it, it wouldn't do much to the relationship. It wouldn't push me over.
What about the jewelry?
It's only worth 0.8.
It's not very good,
and you can
Jack.
only send one thing.
Yeah, and we just don't have anything that's like
don't
a
have
large amount.
The feast is actually worth a surprisingly large amount. We could just mass produce some feasts. That could theoretically be of interest. Okay, just don't do that for now. Let's save up until we've got a few feasts, because presumably, you, my friend, you should also be... Do you have a great half? Do you actually have one of those? Hang on, hang on.
Well, it looks like you can craft a feast.
Great half. A fish have only got one great half. Here in Palmyra. So, I mean, we're producing them... Oh, wow, we're producing those rapidly. Yeah, just keep producing them, quite frankly. Just never... Basically, don't... I was about to say don't stop, but then again, we've now got the Codex, which can be used to train missionaries and oracles. What's an oracle? So, okay, greater facility than missionaries. Okay, so just... Basically, just preach and train religion. Just spread my religion. If me and Poland had the same religion, that might be nice. Stop training archers here. I mean, it concerns me a little bit. Okay, we're friendly with Poland. And China's sort of okay with me. I'm going to at least try and offer them open borders. Please, I just want to trade with you. It's not a trick or anything, I swear. Right. Iron Age. We're in the Iron Age. We weren't the first to get there, but we were pretty close. And also, hello there, friend. We have got the Crow Nation. Hello, Crow Nation. Lovely to meet you. And they're neutral with me. They don't hate me by default. Honestly, I'll take it. Would you like to have open borders with me? Would anyone like to trade with me, please? Okay. So. What's the priority here?
The Gathering Hall is the non-capital version of the Great Hearth. The reason you only have one Great Hearth is you only have one capital. So you could be building more feasts there if you wanted, and I believe your Gathering Hall was idle.
Let's have a look. I'm surprised the game didn't like flag idle Blokey McGibbler. Rice. Gathering Hall. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Did flag it in the, like, general, big, you know, in the menu where you get everything together.
Yeah, let's just produce a giant pile of these. Let's just get that shit in. Let's get it done. We've still got bonus stuff coming in. You're almost ready to grow up to 3, and then we can just basically wrap around and stop Poland expanding. Basically in any direction that causes trouble for me, which is good. So, yeah.
Oh, hey, shout out to the Geek Cupboard who's showed up in chat to say that Copernicus looks like Lord Farquaad.
Does
Which
a little
he
bit.
does. It's the hair.
I can see it. I can see it.
It's the hair.
Irrigation would get me... Okay. We do know hanging gardens are a big deal. Hanging Gardens is generating a cock ton of prestige, because not only is it producing its own prestige, it gets the bonus prestige because it's been drawn as, like, the thing that you're really aiming for. So, I feel like producing a flower field so I can start generating flowers which you need to build the thing is probably not a bad idea, because maybe maybe the other people that are, like, whoever just beat me into the Iron Age, because I'm probably, like, second into the Iron Age. Like, we'll probably... Open borders. Right. Right. So now...
Okay.
Now we can basically just start stealing shit. I don't think it's stealing. I think what it basically... The way trade works in this game is it's not really trade. You have a certain number of merchants, and the number of merchants is the amount of goods you can just have. You're basically telling your merchants where to go and what to get. But you don't pay for it. It's basically you pay with merchants to acquire something that someone else has.
So basically, whatever resources he has, we can have 6 of them because we have 6 merchants.
But I believe it's not actually really, I'm not stealing them. I'm like, it creates like a copy.
Yeah, he has them too.
It like represents, like, because merchants are there, there is increased economic activity.
I mean, yeah, it's like trading in 7 Wonders, basically.
Yeah.
So... Is it per turn? Like,
the
number of merchants.
Propose. Hang on. I need to actually... we've got open borders, but now I need to persuade him we are willing to trade with each other. So, yeah, propose the open of trade relations. So, he actually needs to agree to trade first. We've got we've made the first step towards trading. And, we've also got a tribe that hates us. But I could significantly improve that by just tossing them some food. Because they want some food. Yeah, sure.
Wait, no, give them wood. That was more improvement of the relationship.
Was it? Oh, never mind.
Well.
Well. I was elected to lead, not to read. I love that quote so much. Just the best. Okay, there we go. And you've now grown as well. So this territory is now ready to expand, meaning I can just get up here. This is a tiny nation, but it's got like 1 fox in it. Is it even worth it? Or would it be better just to basically just say, you know what, screw it, just take
Didn't you want that cotton?
Yeah, the cotton might be more interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like the cotton's probably for the better anyway. So get that in there.
It'd be good for trade.
And also, this is now open, so just continue Operation Make City Bigger by tossing Feast into here as well. So I now need more feast anyway to keep both sides in feast. And you can have an extra thing too. So I could now boost my city knowledge to get more science by shoving one of the codes of laws I've made into the new slot in Palmyra. City health would be bonus growth. Happiness. You know what? Happiness is a lot of prosperity. That jewelry's not bad. That's potentially a lot of productivity. I mean, look at that. That just saved me a turn on the altar right there.
Yeah.
I feel like, actually, it might be worth... As me and Copernicus are starting to get on, let's actually get some jewelry coming in. Now, we don't have precious metal. We do have precious stones, though. So, yeah, that's now every 3. Let's just make some jewelry to make sure we've got plenty of jewelry ready to go. That's fine. But yeah, that's going to add a lot to the productivity of this nation. And let's just, this is a good chance to just nip into the thing and just make sure if there's anything else that's immediately showing up as, hey, there's now shit that you theoretically should be adding into your nation. And, the granary would like some ceramic pots and also some rope. I'm sorry, we're using those right now. You can't have those. That's the one thing you can't have.
That's the 2 things you can't have.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. No, sorry. Once we're done with the next thing, maybe. And Crow, that was Crow. Don't. I thought that was the shut window button. No, that was the declare war button.
Jesus.
Don't let me near this is why I should not be allowed near big red buttons. Because I just push them. You show me a big red button, I'm like, yes.
Yeah, for sure you do.
Damn straight. Although, trade agreement.
Woo!
Now we can trade with Poland. Okay. So, obviously what we do want to have is, the flipping...
Pots.
Pots and rope. So the pot's coming faster than the rope. This is how quickly it arrives.
Yeah.
So I can't like double this up.
Yeah.
But I can have that. And if they've got resources I literally
Man,
don't
we've
have.
got 8 merchants.
Yeah, we've got 8 merchants right now. So I think, yeah, we had
What
3
else?
from me, 3 from the one from, my diplomat, my financial advisor, Crassus, and 2 I've got from, like, building various buildings.
Sure.
So any of this, in theory, I could help myself to if it's useful. The rest of this is not necessarily the most useful thing in the world. Like, I may as well have cotton, 'cause I'm pretty sure I can use that for, like, rope production.
Well, and also, literally, we may as well have whatever, as long as we don't have anybody else to trade with.
This is actually true, but I don't know if you can just, like, turn it off as easily as turning it on.
Ah, yeah, fair enough. Because that would be a break of the trade agreement,
exactly.
I suppose.
So I'll have those. So, yeah, we'll have more pots. So that'll, like, save me, like, that'll take me a few turns on the pots and the rope. So we'll confirm that, and yeah, we'll say goodbye.
Wait, look at the detail. Oh.
What?
Are those details on leaving the trade agreement with that little exit door, or are they...
That's remove that from the active trade, I
agreement,
believe.
Yeah.
So, if we need to do that later, we'll do that later. But, you know, it would be nice in theory. Check my diplomatic relations with everybody. Poland, we're now getting on well with. No one else is really that close to.
Yeah, but we also haven't given them a bunch of prezzies.
That's true. We'll have to see if maybe over time we can start.
All the tribes are so done with you.
Well, fuck the tribes. What have they done? What have they done? The tribes don't do shit for me. Fuck tribes. But yeah, we're gonna have religion in soon. I've not really seen any other religious units floating around, and now I'm less concerned about the fact there's an army in Poland, because Poland is now my bro. Me and Poland are now so chill. If anything, like, me and Poland should become, like, super happy.
Research agreement.
I mean, we are friendly and whatever. Like, you know, that would just generate... It just benefits everyone. I'm going to propose that because we're chill. And then we can become allies with Poland, and that is fine. So you finally finished building...
Also, Poland, some very good scientists, like Copernicus.
Exactly. So yeah, if we wanted to have
Broland.
Good old Broland. I need to have a hunting camp on top of this to actually start getting some leather in play, which I could do. I could do that, or I could start generating my own bits and pieces. Is there anything in here? Population is looking fine. We will need dwellings at some point, but it's not urgent to my mind, which is good. The blacksmith would let me have a craft production to blacksmith and that upgrades and +1 to prestige. Ah, that's how I get just metal. I'm not even thinking about that just yet. Honestly, yeah. Just getting a farm down on the cotton, I'm fine with. Let's just get a farm down on that cotton. Right there. So that's gonna take a little bit of time to do, but that's a-okay. So yeah, this territory is growing fast, but it's taking a bit of time for it to, like, just to get in play. The one advantage to building dwellings, though, is like dwellings provide slots where you could put baskets to generate bonus production for everyone. So maybe rushing, like, getting a dwelling pretty early isn't the worst thing in the world just for that reason, which is kind of interesting if you think about it. But yeah, let's just check how we're looking on ceramic pots and ropes. So ropes up to 4, ceramic pots at 4. We're still some way off. And you, my friend, are just doing your own thing. Honestly, you should probably come back up north and just see what's going on up here. Like, I feel like you've learned as much as you usefully can learn down there. So we'll just have you moving in that direction.
But yeah, it does feel like you should prioritize trying to schmooze other people so you can have other trade agreements.
No, I agree, but I need stuff to schmooze them with.
True. Well, whilst you...
While I ever think about this, because, yeah, now I have to think about what managed improvement is proper.
Because we are quite far behind.
Sorry.
I think we've read one super chat.
It's a good game.
I know, it's a good game. It's very fun. Anyway, shout out to Alex Hodgkinson Bethesdaholic.
Ooh.
who gave us £5 and says, I've been watching your Fall Guys streams on my work breaks to de-stress for months now. So thank you both so much, and I can't wait for my first Sprinkle stream.
Well, you know what? We're getting into, like, you know, Christmas, wintry time. That is typically when we do such a thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you never flipping know.
Hippo Hug gave us $10 and says, Scrib killer, netch murderer, gore stomper.
No, I understand I was wrong, and I've apologised. I know I was wrong to murder Scribs. Scribs are friends, and they wag. Although I'm not sure if it ever confirms in the game. I assume because they wag downwards and thump the ground, they're like testing the ground or like trying to summon up worms or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I don't know. Like, I assume what they're doing is like tapping the ground to like either test it or summon something that lives underground, like summoning up little worms. I like to think that's what they're doing.
Anyway, Hippo Hug also says, may you be eaten by wood elves for your transgressions. Also have some cash.
I am sorry about this. I appreciate I did a bad, and I feel genuinely quite bad about it. I need to build a farm on a horse if I want to harvest horses. Okay. We've got... Oh, iron! We've discovered iron. Okay, that feels like an important thing to maybe, like...
the Iron Age, yeah.
Yeah, we've discovered new resources. Do double check for new resources that have appeared. You know what? I feel like getting some iron in place probably not gonna hurt. Like, that's probably a good idea.
That's probably important, yeah.
I feel like I just built that on the wrong thing. But I feel like I think I possibly need to finish this stone pit before I can build another stone pit in the same area. But that's fine. We're just saving up for the palace anyway. Oh, and now I can farm my religion. Yay! Religion. So farm my religion. Obviously custom. Typically, we obviously go for tabbyism. Do you see any reason not to do that?
No, I agree.
Good old tabbyism. Everybody loves tabbyism. The icon. Do I have a...
Do we have some...
It could look like a cat curled up asleep.
Yeah, it's more of a unicorn, but...
I'm not sure if we've got a lion on this occasion. I'm not sure we get a lion.
Do we have anything that looks like a paw?
I don't think so.
No, fair enough.
I think we've got Tabby gone to sleep here.
Yeah,
little Tabby having a snooze. So we've got Tabbyism. Get to choose my improvement. This doesn't feel quite so important. It's just like, you know, it's a temple. It just basically determines what you need to build it. In a way. I think they're all functionally identical, I think.
But are they... is there any that, like, we actually have what we need?
Well, we can produce candles.
Oh, yeah.
Because we've got the frankincense. So, in a way, the candle ones are pretty good. Yeah, materials, timber, and candle is relatively easy for us. So, I feel like that's probably just a basic temple is a good thing. So, we don't need to bother producing concrete.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, I think just a sacred temple is fine. And then yeah, we can start then putting together the religious verses, which is very good because they can be really powerful benefits.
Oh yeah, the little heart would work too for the cult of Tabby.
Oh,
the tenet of Tabby.
Right, Copernicus has agreed to our research agreement. So for the next 20 turns, we're both gaining bonus science, which is great. We're now close. And honestly, I see... You know what, let's not do a formal alliance just yet, but bare minimum, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the situation, though. Tragically, China is expanding in that territory. I was thinking maybe we'd come down and snatch, but I don't think it's going to work out, unfortunately.
It's a bit far. It
was a little bit far. I think it was definitely smarter for the next city to be up here. So, okay, religious verse. We can now choose a verse. So, 10% production towards government improvements, 5% build production towards triumphs, which I think is this game's word for wonder, or greater chance of musicians showing up. 5% build production to triumphs, absolutely, adorn the heavens. That's an easy pick. So, gonna build a big thing, gonna build it tall, gonna build up to heavens, gonna show them all. Sometimes it's like a hymn, sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
So that will help us build wonders. I wonder if a palace is technically a triumph. I don't know whether it is technically or not. And we could change government. Do I have to? If I don't want to, can I just stay as a monarchy? Do I have to change to theocracy just because I unlocked that technology? Chad, do I, like, there's a way to not, like, I ran into this in the video too, I'm not sure how to not change government if I just don't want to.
Yeah, is it maybe just closing the thing?
Do I just, like, not... Do I just close the thing? But then if I do that...
Alright, well, let me read a couple of super chats while they catch up.
Fair enough.
Let's see what chat says. But first, shout out to Maya, who gave us €5 and says, hey John, hey Claire, I've been supporting you folks on Patreon for years, but I've never seen John drink that fancy coffee. Coffee on stream, maybe?
The funny thing is that I don't drink coffee. It upsets my stomach. I drink tea, not coffee. I used to occasionally have the odd mocha when Claire and I would go to coffee shops together.
Yeah.
But like it was when we used to hang out to coffee shops, when we used to like when we used to go to places to hang out because we were living separately at the time.
When we used to date.
Exactly, when we were decades ago. I used to have the odd mocha. But that was like the most I could get away. Just one. More than that would be insanity. So, okay, people are saying I can just close out and I can choose again later. But I could also...
Shout out to Monotony, who has decided that closing out of that window to not change government should be defenestration.
But I can't help but notice, every city with any religious improvement gets +5 to every stat is actually so much better than +5 wealth for every city. So I'm going to basically say yes, because it will keep the tax rate the same. We'll accept that. I'm giving a tiny bit of security, but whatever. Me and Poland are chill now. So I'm going to take that because I've already got the altar built in my capital. The altar's already been constructed. So that is a religious building. So as a result of that, that's going to be really nice for my capital city. And then we'll get an altar down in my second city at some point in the not too distant future. So okay, that's now active. We've also got, more baskets. Everyone loves baskets. But okay, we just did that. There's irrigation, so okay. Hanging gardens can now be built. But when I say can be built, we're going to need lithic tools. We're going to need pots. We're going to need flowers. That's technically a long way off, but it's going to be a long way off for everybody. Now, monument building is not in the sense of... Yeah, you could build a monument, which is good for producing a little bit of prosperity, but it's not the most exciting, sexy thing in the world. It's like a mini wonder. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure it's like... Actually, I guess it generates bonus prestige per turn, so it produces an ongoing that, which is kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. But cultural heritage would get me... Yeah, the ability to generate scrolls that would let me boost my city knowledge. City temple. And it's just worth 25 prestige full stop. Coinage is kind of nice, because then, I can actually produce the coin. I can build a mint and use them to generate coins, which I can dump into cities to boost prosperity. It's not the greatest thing in the world. I'll take cultural heritage for now. I will take cultural heritage for the time being. And once again, we're just producing lots of bits and pieces. We're just getting this down. That's almost done. Everything's under control. Australia hates me. Fuck Australia. Poland loves me. Hooray for Poland. We're fine with Poland. I'm just gonna snuggle up to Poland, and it's gonna be fine. Okay, that's all absolutely okay. So up here, that is, I assume we're not ready for anything just yet. Yeah, we could build like a little baby wonder, but that one's really not that interesting at all. Great Pyramid is available, but I really want to focus on the palace for the time being, and I feel like we're going to have the palace in 7 and 6. Probably about 5-6 turns. The palace will be ready to go. But I can't build a flower field because I don't have... dye. And it's like go out into a regular field and just dye all the grass. Like, yes, it's now a flower field. Huzzah. That's unfortunate. That's not ideal. I could get a water well down.
How do we get dye though?
We could steal it from someone else by trade. As soon as Poland has it, we can have it. So we can just that's the advantage of trade right there. If there's
no, I know, but we could also work on making friends with other people, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to make friends with people, to be honest. Being as we are adults in our late 30s.
Yeah.
Tell you what, how do you feel about a bakery, Claire?
Yeah.
I thought you might be pro bakery potentially. So okay, the bakery could just go not in the town centre. The bakery, unfortunately, has to be some way out. The bakery can be nearby to these here horses. But we're swimming in grain right now, I assume. Yeah, we've got 29 grain. So we may as well be producing some bread. Because then we can use the bread to bribe people. Because I feel like if I had to come up with ways of bribing you, like if I'd done something really shit, I feel like offering you piles of bread, chocolates in the form of shoes.
Croissant.
Yeah. The pain au chocolat. I feel like that would...
I don't think the bakery sells chocolate shoes, but sure.
I feel like that would be a good first step. I feel like you'd be bribable with bread.
Yes, that is accurate.
Yeah, I feel like Claire would definitely be bribable with bread right there.
Having a bakery does help with having friends. They're very random guys.
Okay, there's a tribe that hates me. I can, in theory, decry their science as sorcery. That actually knackers my knowledge, but gets me some
their science is
happiness.
Actually good.
I can get some free books, but like...
You can also get some prestige.
Yeah.
Which we need for just paying 15 money.
Yeah, be done. That's fine. I'm willing to accept that. That's A-okay. So the stone pit is complete. Although apparently there was a war between Italy and China. Which is... I don't know who won that war. We don't know the details. We just know it's over. Okay. We're just getting in jewelry, crafting. We discovered a few bits and pieces. My one scout is heading back north. Okay, and the accelerator has been depleted. We've got... we ran out of precious stones. That's fine. We're going to have more coming in. We'll literally have more precious stones coming in right now. Don't worry about it. It's cool. We got it. It's fine. So, more religious versus. Seriously, you can build this really quickly. So... +3 wealth for every active trade agreement, but I've only got one right now. Full strength or happiness in every city.
Which is a thing that a cat gives you.
Absolutely. So yes, dull care afflicts those who know no art. A life without colour, sound or laughter is no life at all. Sometimes the verses don't feel like they belong next to each other.
Yeah, but I feel like they kind of belong to a cat who's like... One minute they're like, oh, I'm lazing about because, you know, a life without art. And then the next minute they're like, oh my god, I'm going to build a so big, I'm going to just climb all the curtains.
Alright, we're getting a new bread coming in every 2 turns just because we've got grain.
Good.
So honestly, like, we've got it swimming in right now and it's probably still coming in faster than it's leaving. We kind of may as well just like... Yeah, we've still got grain coming in faster than we're spending it. Just basically, just produce infinite bread. Just produce infinite...
Why, hello.
I don't even need lithic tools. They're doing it, thanks to the grain, they're doing it at like every 2 turns anyway. It's fine.
Oh dear, oh dear. We've also got a question from Jogproof, who gave us £5. And says, during my rewatch of the Dragon Age Let's Play, I wondered why you chose hedgehogs as sensors.
It started... Well, technically, the first video with hedgehogs is Sakura Swim Club, one of the Valentine's Day specials, where it was used to censor boobies, and I think other things too, actually.
Yeah,
I can't remember why I picked them, but originally, when the hedgehog appeared, I started reading hedgehog facts, and then they just kind of stuck around. But I can't remember how I picked hedgehogs specifically in that first video. It wasn't relevant to that first video. I just felt like the hedgehogs feel like inherently wholesome animals.
Yeah.
They just feel like a wholesome creature to me. So that's how that happened. I mean, a butcher shop would let me create meat, but do I have anything I can actually use to create meat? Like, the accelerants are basically animals. You can't use horse, which is the one animal I do have. Oh no.
Yeah, or fox, I guess. There was deer, but we ended up not taking that.
What else is fast to make? I mean, I don't want another bakery. The butcher, the ceramic. I could put another dwelling down. The dwelling feels a little bit excessive. Then again, a new dwelling does generate additional city production by 3%. So you kind of may as well. You guys could just, like, you know, hang out here in this slightly random a bit of everything district. It'll take you 3 turns to be done. That's absolutely fine. Because we're waiting for the last of the ceramic pots to be ready anyway. But we're almost ready for the palace, which is going to go in the town centre, which is fine. So, is that a new crafter, by the way? That's the ceramic. So we've now got the pots. We could also make flipping decorative vases. But a supply then you produce happiness by 2, which feels very modest. let's just make... We know we're going to be needing more pots. We know we're going to need more pots. Just make another... Honestly, just make 20. It doesn't matter. Just keep making more. That's absolutely fine. Like, that is not a problem. And apparently I've spotted a new cache of supplies. Grab them on the way past. There's no reason not to. Poland have just been not bothering, apparently. And Copernicus, my friend. So, okay. Copernicus wants to...
He wants the beans to take turns!
Look at this stupid loser Copernicus. He thinks the beans need to take turns. What a stupid loser. Okay, welcome their guidance and that let the beans take turns. Minus 20 food, but plus 5 bonus food for every farm and their upgrade in this improvement city for 20 turns, and also boost my relationship. Honestly, I'll do it just to boost my relationship. That's fine. Australia actively distrusts me, and Poland is actively friendly. I don't care. Fuck Australia. They can't fuck with me. If they fuck with me now, Poland's gonna mess them up. So it's not a problem. Okay, are we ready? Are we flipping ready? Are we? Palace! Let's flip and go. And I've been saving space for this. I've been saving space because the palace, if it's in the city centre, gives another bonus 5 to every stat. So basically, yeah, I've been saving a spot for this. We'll build a palace right here. Can I just spend... I could just spend 450 gold to just insta-build this. Which probably isn't necessary, but I just want it to be done. Just to make sure I get it first. Because that will mean I'm no longer... Because right now I'm still last. I'm still definitely last.
We're still dying.
But I think we're going to be not last after this palace is done. Okay, I think it's fine. So you just get over here and go and get those. So far... China evaded me. Or is attacking me.
Oh, that's mean.
Do we know why?
Or where?
Okay, we should probably, like, train some troops.
Train some troops?
We should probably, like, train some troops or, like, something. I don't know. Actually, you know what? No, you know what we should do? Poland! How do you feel about fucking up China? How would you feel about that? Like, because me and Poland, we like each other.
And Poland are, like, way up in there.
Exactly. Poland will fuck up China. I think Poland's just waiting for a chance to go fuck up China. So, okay. But what we can do is, yeah, we should get some troops in production immediately. So, yeah, it says archers, swordsmen. We've got a little bit of metal. Now, can we just speed that up? We don't have the money, because I just spent the money rushing the palace. But we should get some swordsmen out, potentially. As soon as we can. But then again, we're not actually training troops. We're training reserves that then we mobilize. So, it's probably time for that. So, hang on. We've got ourselves... Presumably the palace exists now. I feel like we should have had, like, a little bit more of a yeah, exactly. Well, I was hoping for a little bit more like, oh my goodness, the palace is done. But then again, presumably, hang on, standings now. We're no longer last! China is only just ahead of us, and they're not doing very well either. Okay, so this is a little slap fight among the minnows right now. This is both us and China.
Is Poland still first? Okay,
no,
second.
Italy is actually first. So there's some strong nations down here. If I could just get Italy to get involved, that'd be good. So, okay. So, yeah. China has attacked me, which is unfortunate. There we go! I built the first palace. Hooray for us. About time that got acknowledged in some way. Now, I should probably... build troops, because the next thing I would want to build would be, yeah, the flower field to move towards the Hanging Gardens or the Great Pyramid. And right now, neither is really available, and it won't be for some time.
Wait, why can't we do the Great Pyramid?
We don't have enough lithic tools, or rope, or pots.
Oh, but if we had enough of those, yeah.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
So I feel like...
Because we are still in a bit of a bind with the, we don't know how to get dye. Therefore, yeah. I
mean, however, because this is faster, yeah, let's just get a swordsman, like, ready to go now. Let's just use our economy to spam out some flipping stuff. I say use my economy. So we're actually losing money at the minute. Does anyone know why we are losing money at the minute? Who's being given giant piles of money? Okay. Everyone can now just stop being given giant piles of money. That's fine. By the way, you can have a basket. Well done. You can have plows. We do have plows. That's absolutely fine. Anyone who's okay, just show me crafters. Just show me crafters. Anyone who's being given money right now, stop being given money. We need to stabilize the economy a tiny bit here. You're just being given grain. That's fine. You can just be being given the gems. That's absolutely fine. The trading post is just being... Actually, the trading post is being given functioning nothing right now because we ran out of leather because we were just giving them what we picked off, a few bits and pieces. The rope can slow down. And we are getting cotton in, I'm pretty sure, from down south.
Yeah, and also one from down south and one from Poland now.
Yeah. So, okay, now we're making money again. And honestly, it's barely slowed down production at all, so that's fine. Probably, I think we should have my scout just go down south and just have a look-see at China and just see where their cooking army is. So if it comes in, we can see it. Because it's obviously going to come in from the south. There's some prestige of cultural heritage, which is good. But we just need to, like, keep an eye out for China's army so we know when it's on the way. And probably, it might be time to, like, I don't know...
research some kind of warfare
exactly,
stuff.
Like, war. So, Bowman. Bowman might be good. Catapults. Admittedly, no one's got, like, walls or anything. City walls.
Aye.
City wall strikes me as a good sort of a thing. Would you not say?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good...
Oh, and you can get phalanxes as well.
Yeah, excellent. I think that just means, yeah, like a formation when the fight begins.
But phalanxes are great, though.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you basically have nothing but melee infantry, it's strong. So, okay, that's pretty good. That's, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Also, this territory is now growing, and we've got more specialists we can put down too. If we go down over here, there are meteorites. But if we go in this direction, we will head towards the flowers. Probably having one of the flowers would not be the worst thing in the world. But then again, having meat, having access to either wool or... Oh, there's goats!
Domestic goats!
So we could have wool off the
and
goats.
goat's cheese.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Especially if we'll have another city up here to collect the mandrakes. The mandrake is not a flower for dyes. There are dyes up here, though.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we need to go and get that at some point. Right, go get goats. Activate goat mode.
Goats.
Yeah, that's fine. And do not forget, we've got another specialist. So, what could we do to speed up troop production, if anything? Where are the... Can I put... I can't put specialists inside the dwelling to increase production in general. That's not a thing, I don't think. So... But sometimes, yeah, if you just put them on generic... It just seems to produce city-build production. So, honestly, that seems like a good place to put them. That just means more production. So, honestly, yeah, just get me more flipping swordsmen and get that swordsman out, like, now. And prepare to potentially, yeah, mobilize the swordsman into a... Right now, yeah, we've got a battalion for... projectile. Yeah, that doesn't really help us, but once we've got, yeah, that's just literally a squad, just one. Once we've got, yeah, if we could just, if China don't show up until we get the phalanx out, then basically we could just have basically, yeah, a pretty strong group of 4 melee soldiers running around hitting them.
Do we not also have strength bonuses because of being Zenobia?
That is an interesting question. Zenobia...
Yeah, aggressive, look.
Forces outside of my territory. You are correct. Well done. Okay, so yeah, we want to have the fight outside of our borders, if at all possible. And this territory is ready to grow as well. So, okay, we probably want to grab... I mean, we may as well grab the fox up here. Though we'll need to find something to kill. Ah, it's 2. It's an annoying 2. I tell you what, we will... I could just take a gamble and go for the sea. That's a tiny sea as well. I'll just take this. It's decent farmland. If nothing, I think this will open up 2 things for us so we can see what the hell's going on precisely. So reserves are being added. That's good. We have an army ready to be mobilized.
Oh, they've declined.
Huh?
They've declined.
So that suggests if I had more army, they'd be up for it.
If you had any army.
Quiet.
Oh, they've got ham.
They do have cured meat in general. And wool from a goat. I'm pretty sure that's goat. That's goat stuff.
Sandals.
Sandals, I'm not sure, like...
Well, but I mean, they have new things they didn't have last time.
Production, you say?
They have new things they didn't have last time.
Oh, okay. So yeah, basically you get it once, then once it's been grabbed, you don't get it again. So we got okay. So I see. Let's get the sandals. It's going to be 8 before those sandals arrive. But honestly, having those sandals is not the worst thing in the world. We may as well help ourselves to a codex. It's a rare thing we don't have.
So wait a minute, if it's only once and then you have to do it again, that answers your question about how to get out of an agreement.
Yeah,
you
just
can
let them
just
arrive.
Use all your merchants.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Confirm. Go get them. Go get them, boys. So, okay, that's good. That's good. So that's just stuff that's going to be coming in. And yeah, just once again, just city tier. That's nice. Okay. Everything's fine. I wouldn't mind having time to just train some more soldiers. But yeah, I'm tossing money at generating soldiers in my capital as fast as possible.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you can't really blame Poland for not wanting to be in an alliance with you to provide troops when you literally have 0 troops at the minute.
I provide them with science and merchants, and they provide me with good, stout Polish men who stab Chinese people for me. Okay, that's how this works. Okay?
That's not how they want it to work.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, at least we've got more flipping things coming in. And we're still...
Swordsman,
Siege
yeah.
warfare is still 6 turns away, but there's no sign of the Chinese army. Hopefully they're busy doing some other shit. Because...
And they're on fire down there, look.
No, I think that just represents you're currently in a war.
Oh, fair enough.
That just means we're in a war. But their war weirdness is going up faster than ours, though we can see active forces. So they have 6 units around somewhere. And whoever wins the war, there's a bit of prestige to be got. That might be why we're a little bit far behind. We were playing very passively previously.
And that's also why they're doing it, because they need prestige to not be eliminated at the end of the siege.
It's entirely possible. Can I just, by the way, build a road to here? Yeah, I can just basically... roads just seem to happen by themselves, so you can spend the minerals. We may as well have a road constructed, just so we're, like, you know, ready to have one right here. That's absolutely fine. So, yes. Build the road, please. Thank you. Hopefully that road's now happening. City idle. You just keep building more swordsmen. Just swordsmen. Just swordsmen, and more flipping swordsmen. Because, honestly, though there are things we could produce, I think at this point we now need to just focus on troops for the time being, actually. That's become important.
Ooh, another Paragon.
I see some Chinese archers. Okay. Start retreating so I don't get shot. And a Paragon that theoretically could be useful militarily. Or any of these guys got military? Not one could be a military. Actually, they can be attached to force, which means you can, like, actually attach them to that army, I think. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but it's when you defeat, so it doesn't help you defeat.
Yeah, bonus prestige for killing. Which, it's not like it's making them stronger, you're right, that's the problem. Hang on, just remind me... What have I already got here? Check my existing Paragon. So I've already got a... Wait, my advisors. I've got, yes, a chief advisor, domestic advisor. I don't have a military advisor or a cultural advisor. right now. Okay, culture improvements also provide research. I'm not sure I've got any culture improvements right now. And none of these guys can be military advisors, which is kind of unfortunate in a way. I'm going to take you, because honestly this is not the greatest selection full stop. But I'm going to take him because we will build cultural improvements over time. So we'll have him, or we'll just plug him into cultural advisor. So you just go there, and hopefully that will do something. But now we start falling back. There are more events. These guys, if I give them a horse, they will like me more. Fine. Would you like to maybe, I don't know, come and assist with this whole China situation that we've got going on right now? You dicks. So military force from China is nearby. Let's keep an eye if they're actually moving in this direction, though. No, because it looks to me like... Oh, hang on. That is, yeah, just a basic spearman. It's a pretty early game unit. I think they're kind of putting that together into one unit. Yeah, they've got a formation of just these guys. Okay, so yeah, I don't know where that archer's gone, but spearman, swordsman, spearman. Hold your current position.
Somebody else started a wonder?
Nemrut Darg.
Yeah, which
we
could
don't
build,
want.
But we
don't want. We've got more important shit from that right now. Okay. And yes, because we're now no longer in the right thing, and we only just suggested it, they're not willing to we can't ask them again. Okay.
Yeah, there's just a cooldown on proposing it.
Yeah, I think so. All right, cool.
And I think it's unfortunate because we proposed it at the same time as we started building troops, and they said no because we had no troops. I feel like there was a little bit of there would have been wiggle room on the timing.
We've got more swordsmen almost coming in already. But in a matter of turns, we will have the ability to produce a battalion. We could already produce a battalion, which I think, it doesn't mean, like, it has to be... Yeah, you can put anything in any slot. It just means it's better if you, like, have it in... If you do a battalion, it's better if you kind of have a blend of things. But, like, what we really want is that phalanx. So we can deploy a phalanx. Like, if it can just hold off long enough for us to deploy a phalanx, that would be pretty good, actually. Though, I also don't seem to be able to deploy it here. I'd need to deploy it... It looks like I need to deploy it in Palmyra. So this city...
Can you expedite the road at all?
I'm not sure the road can be expedited. I don't know if that is possible. It's already being built.
Ah, fair enough.
I don't see any way of building that. It's happening as fast as it's going to happen. It may... Oh, dear. We'll have to see what happens. We're doing what we can. We are trading troops. Just keep an eye on them. You just hold your position and heal up there.
Ah, Gadget Girl says check the tactics. That gives you more options on what sort of troops you can put in a formation.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's...
Is it... Do they mean that thing?
Huh?
Oh, diplomatic relation.
No, I don't think so. I think it's if you just hover over this. But yeah, basically it's clearly what we want, really, is... If you have a phalanx, then yeah, if it's nothing but 4 melee infantry, they're all 10% stronger, which is pretty good. And yeah, if we had melee infantry, 1 projectile, 1 melee cavalry, then the legion would be highly effective. The shield wall, meanwhile, is, yeah, good for putting a projectile behind.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I could just get a full strength phalanx of swordsmen out... We would be...
Yeah, they'd have the 10% from phalanx, and then you'd have the 10% from outside of your territory.
No,
That'd
let's see
really
what these
good.
guys are doing, because these guys appear to be not rushing at us. I'm not seeing them in a desperate rush to get to us, which is really, really good. Okay, that's precisely what we want. So, at this point, yeah, we've got the ability to have... Yeah, we can only have 4 units in our land army, and we've got 3 ready to go, but in 3 turns which is also conveniently, I think, precisely the amount of time we need to train one last swordsman. We will have one hell of a mega swordsman phalanx. We'll be like going forward in a phalanx, but without spears, because we're new to this whole war thing. But once that's out...
yeah, in the deploy troops screen, apparently, there are extra tactics that you can pick from. But I think maybe it's when you have...
I think you need to unlock the...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so in the event the battalion is a melee, a cavalry, and a projectile, then it gets stronger. You can put anything in there, but you won't get the benefits. Phalanx is objectively better for if I've got nothing but swordsmen. And swordsmen are pretty much as good as it's going to get right now. So if we can just... If China just stay back, and they hopefully have got some other shit going on at the same time. Maybe they've got some stuff going on down south. Or they're dealing with, you know, local tribes or something. They're not in a rush to get to us. So I'm fine with that. That's A-okay. So, okay, my scout's just chilling out, doing its own thing. And, oh. That is, yeah, okay. They're moving in. They're moving in. They are definitely moving in. So you're going to be done in 3 turns. But I think I need you sooner than that, actually. You're going to be done here, but you're going to be done in only 2. I wouldn't mind having just like, you know what? If I don't know if you being done here is better, but you'd be done. Okay, and then that's still 2 turns away, though. I might need to start sending out something now. It's going to take these guys, like, 1, 2, 3, multiple turns to get to here. You just keep falling back. They fell back again. Good. Good, good, good. They're not committing to this. I don't know if they're a tiny bit worried about Poland, my mate, having an army right here.
Yeah.
I am fine with this, though, so... And we're about to unlock the phalanx. Then we can basically go back down and say, okay, lads, let's cock and go. You want to do this? Let's cock and do this.
Anyway, shout out to Michael, who gave us $5 Canadian.
Best dollars.
Says, after you mentioned it a couple weeks ago, I got into the Mystic Knights of Tin and Nog on YouTube.
Classic.
The real warrior Driganta was the friends we made along the way.
Damn straight.
Wooble gave us £5 and point out that you are an adult. You can wear a duck on your head if you want to. And you live in London, so no one even would bat an eye.
You know what? That's fair. We actually pointed this out in the second series of Good Omens. There's a bit where Gabriel arrives at the bookstore and he's naked.
Yeah.
And he's walking through the streets and, like, the street in London, like, grinds to it. Everyone's like, oh my goodness, take a photo of the naked guy. Let's, oh my goodness, it's a naked person. Like, it's fucking London. Like, if a naked person walks through shit, everyone will be like, okay, there's a naked guy over there. Maybe I'll cross...
bloody hell, not another one.
Maybe I'll cross the road, because I don't really want to walk past them. Like, I don't know if this guy's pissed or whatever. Like, but, like, this is not... It is not gonna...
No, London...
No. London does not go to a standstill because some guy ain't wearing clothes. That's ridiculous.
I mean, I know it's a hot guy not wearing clothes, but still.
Yeah. Absolutely very silly. Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Ghost of 5 gave us $5, and there is a message, but it is it could be construed a tiny bit spoilery about something we're going to be doing in Morrowind relatively soon. I think.
Okay.
And I don't know if you've done it yet, and so I'm gonna hold that.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
But yes, indeed. Just some love for Renegade Telvanni Wizard, and that's all I'll say.
Ah, I see.
Yes, indeed.
I'll tell you what, the Code of Laws will give me a bit of bonus city security, which I think is literally... I think that is literally like deployment speed. We're about to find out, but luckily China is being chill at the minute and not causing trouble. There we go. We can actually start building, like, walls and fortresses and shit. That is excellently good news.
Look, phalanxes.
City
Phalanx
walls
very
is going to
important.
take some time, but I feel like could potentially be a sensible thing to do. But okay, more importantly, the phalanx is now available. So the
Legion? Go to Legion and see if it has several options. There you go. That's a bunch of options now.
I understand. So battalion could have actually been line all along, which would have actually been fine for, yeah, quite strong.
Wedge,
3. Yeah, or the wedge. Okay. I understand now. I see what people were attempting to communicate to me. But yes, phalanx is the right option for me. So you, and you, and you, and you. So everyone's going to be stronger. And can I change this to here? Yeah, I want them to be deployed down south. Even if it's going to be a bit slower, it's got to be for the best.
Oh, yeah.
For them to be deployed on the front line, especially as the road's still 6 turns away. Deploy. And that is going to take however long it takes. I am going to increase city security to make it faster. Which I think is what that does. So, okay. Return. So that's now complete. We're in a good shape. I need 2 more texts before we can do anything. Hospitality makes you a nice gourmet meal.
Yum.
La-di-da. Baked goods.
And also pubs.
Baked goods actually lowers city health.
Well, I mean...
Shh.
You don't want to know how much butter's in there.
All this biscuits for piling on food and in. Interesting. Monument building. I mean, getting some monuments down just for passive prestige over time strikes me as a good idea. Coinage strikes me as useful too. We'll do monument building. We'll do monument building. Okay.
How are we doing on the rankings?
Close to not being, you know, second bottom.
Yeah, we need 100 more prestige really to be.
Yeah.
Well, actually, more than that to not be in the last. But
okay. So okay. I feel like I've got enough troops for the time being just to hold China back. What I would not mind doing is, yeah, I mean, city walls sensible. That generates a little bit of prestige. That's in Palmyra. Palmyra doesn't feel like it's under threat at the moment at all. What do barracks actually do? They boost city security, which I'm pretty sure is, yes, it increases security by building government. Sorry, no, that's how you increase security. So inspiring and empowering nations' military readiness. It's very vague. I think it means troops appear faster here.
yeah.
Tick. I think that's what that's trying to say. So that's all absolutely fine. If we need to produce metal, yeah, then obviously a blacksmith would be of use. What happened to that lovely goat, by the way? That goat would like a farm improvement. But are there more important things we need to build here? Like, how are we doing on anything? Like, someone started building this, but I feel like it's not particularly good, and it fills an entire district by itself. That's not what I really want. So, okay. That flower field is annoying me because Poland also doesn't have dye, so I just cannot build that. There is the weaver, which I could use to start producing all sorts of useful things. Now, do I have regular... I do have wool coming in.
Gadget Girl says, you're right, it's very hard to tell what security does, but it means that troops mustered in that city are stronger or weaker, depending on your security.
Yeah. Stronger or weaker.
Very much.
Okay. So it probably would have been optimal to actually deploy them up here in Palmyra, but I need them down south.
Yeah,
it's more urgent. We'll get some flipping weaving going on nearby to these goats.
Yeah, and whilst we do that, shout out to Moken, who gave us 100 Norwegian krona.
Excellent krona.
And says, hello, Master Ted, Lady Claire, Xena Willow, and John. Stream 1 of asking Master Ted to allow his servant John to play Dream Park. Sorry, I don't think that's accurate.
That's definitely not one.
That early Wednesday stream reset the counter.
Ah, I
Yes,
see.
tribes do join, but rarely.
Yeah, it seems very rare. Ooh.
Moken, I feel like, given the stream was on a different day, I don't think that should reset the counter.
No, I think
How
that's
do you
fair.
feel? Yeah, I feel
that's
like
reasonable.
I feel like that was a trap.
You know what? I think we should actually, if I just empty that, makes almost no difference. I'm just going to make a little bit of furniture, because furniture can be put into cities for free production. Like, people like chairs. Like, I literally just need, like, 3 of them, and then we can get back on with Operation, here's a cock ton of rope, here's a cock ton of lithic tools, etc., etc., because we need all of that, and that's going to be produced very, very quickly. I really need a second thing. And speaking of which, my ceramic store, you guys actually doing anything right now? Yeah, you just produce more pots. Never stop producing pots. You're producing a pot every turn. Well done, lads. Keep it up. More pots, please. More pots. Okay, monument
more pots,
building.
More better.
Yep, everything is fine. And if we're lucky, maybe a big old thing is about to appear there.
Do you can you check on Poland and the trading and see if there's new things to trade? Because sometimes they have new stuff. Oh.
Worth having a look-see at. Yeah, right now we have got most of my merchants available. I think we've already claimed everything we can claim. They do have some flipping nice Le Creuset. We could help ourselves to. Where that really helps, I think, yeah, the sandals are for the better. We presumably have the sandals, given, like, that stopped happening. So one assumes we have that already. So we may as well just help ourselves to, like, all their most advanced goods, to be honest. Like,
well, I mean, yeah, we're not doing anything else.
There's kind of no reason not to just take all of their most advanced goods. Like, yeah, I'll just be having all of that, thanks. Cheers. So presumably, yeah, I've got sandals. And if I've got sandals, then I can replace the... Yeah, I don't think we necessarily need growth to be the absolute priority anymore. We've presumably got a sandal? Where do sandals go? Did we actually pick... We should have got a sandal, shouldn't we? No, it's definitely got to be a good. Don't know why we didn't get the sandal the first time we asked for a sandal off him. We're still figuring...
Is it in military good? No, sword.
No, those are my reserves. Those are my actual troops. That's where we keep our men, not our sandals.
Anyway, so yes, Moken, it's stream 21 of asking.
Yeah.
Now, so we'll be on 22 next time.
Okay, we're still mustering that phalanx. It's still coming. It's taking its sweet time. Mustering has begun. It's just happening right now. Everything is probably fine. Just keep an eye out for any troops. And there we flippy go. The army is here. Right. Lads. Lads. It's time for us to have a nice chat about stabbing you in the face.
About war.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think we need a second workshop down, just in like, just anywhere, just in like a little district that doesn't really do anything very specific. I think this could be a little bit of wool production. I swear we've got a district that's completely absolute random trash too. This feels like it's a little bit of everything. Let's just get a new one of you down right there, because I'm pretty sure for the time being we're not in a position to... Yeah, we're not vaguely in a position to start work on even the Great Pyramid, and we're not even close to Hanging Gardens, because still no one's got that die. Is it sensible, actually, for me to focus on taking a tiny bit of time out to... You know what? I'll get that workshop down, and then we'll get another settler out. That's fine. And speaking of which, we just picked up a weaver. So now we can produce a whole bunch of stuff. So just cloth, which you just need for generating boats and zeppelins. Clothes, which boost prosperity. I can take or leave. Badgers. They can produce rope too. Or a rug and carpet, which can be used as supplies and dwellings to boost city health. Honestly,
Wait. Go back?
What?
To what you were looking at a minute ago?
The rug and carpet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, accelerators was the die. I was just wondering what the...
Yeah, like, this is what you insert into it to make it faster. But honestly, I think we just need, right now, just more rope would be fine. Especially as rope, we can actually use our cotton to speed that up. So right now, my weaver's just producing rope, because we need rope for everything. So having that ready to go is not the worst thing in the world at all. And also, like, if China wants to come and have a chat, which is fine, I guess. If I retroactively, if I boost my security, does that make all my troops better, like, now? Probably. It feels like it's important at the minute. Well, that's went up to 35.
So, yeah.
So that feels like that might be, like, important, potentially.
What?
Like, but there we go. China's just boosted the flipping thing. Well, thank you, China. Greatly appreciate that. She just get over to here. I mean, if we're lucky... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here comes flipping... I think China came and stabbed me flipping scouts. I feel like in many ways it wasn't...
That's bullying.
I feel like
right
it
there.
wasn't a fair fight. I feel like that wasn't a fair fight at all.
Calling it a battle is bloody generous to them.
Just as an explorer. Well, you know what, lads?
Hi.
Time for some cocking revenge, actually. Oh, here comes my furniture. Well, I've got some furniture anyway. Right, okay. That means I just need my dwellings. Can I have some furniture, specifically in Palmyra? Is very useful. You need a dwelling quite urgently, by the way. That can... Well, I'll actually queue that up for next. After the altar's done, you do need a dwelling. Because you're going to run out of housing, like, imminently. Dwelling, where's the... That's the capital city, and that'll be worth bonus housing if it's right there. Right! China. It's time to have a nice little chat about... Oh dear! Oh flipping dear. Let's watch a more interesting battle. My phalanx of cooking swordsmen just clashing into your stupid spearmen. So stab, 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 stab. Your line has lost a huge amount of health. My phalanx has lost the tiniest, smallest amount of health. So basically, they're just going to wiggling swords to each other. It's not a very good phalanx. It's not the best. It's not the best phalanx. But screw it. We just kicked their asses. Screw you. They had anti-cavalry...
Oh, it's actually the same battle still.
Huh?
It's
in the same region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the second battle of Livorno.
Yeah, there we go. So we've now got... There's workshop 2, so okay. What are we missing right now? We're gaining ceramic pots at a somewhat decent rate. We do need lithic tools. Lithic tools. We've now got rope coming into decent rate. Make some lithic tools. I know we need that. Just make 10 of them. Make some... pots are coming into decent rate. You just focus on lithic tools for the time being. You can also make flipping, anvils that can be given to blacksmiths for a huge increase in craft production there, which is pretty good. We don't need those right now. There's also metal tools that are needed for a variety of wonders, but not ones we're working on at the moment. So let's not worry about that for now. You just produce flipping lithic tools. In fact, you know what? This is what the flipping thing is for. So at my workshops, have a look, see what we got here. So you, finish the furniture, then make the rope. Now don't bother with those lithic tools. Cancelling production of lithic tools here. Yep, that's fine. Because the other workshop is already producing the lithic tools. But I would like to accelerate that by giving you materials. That's 1 every 4. You may also have money. Yeah, it's not that much money. 1 every 3. So lithic tools are now coming in en masse. This is good. And the ceramic... Yeah, ceramic pots are just never... They're just never not coming in. That's fine too. So that's good, and we've got that coming in. Oh, this is more like it. This is more like it. I think this fight just continues happening until it's over. Once a fight starts, you're locked into it. So this fight now just continues. They can't escape. So now we just basically smash into them again and keep destroying their stupid ass line. Oh, that's better. They're now down to like nothing. So tomorrow we just get to like kill them. And then China will probably want to sue for peace. But I did say I wanted a town in this bit of the world. So, That might be interesting. What if this town just became my town? I mean, I think we could just walk in and take it. And Triumph has been constructed. That'll be the Nemrut dagger. So that's absolutely fine. Doesn't really affect me in the slightest. So we're making some major gains in that fight. But yeah, because battles are multi-turn, you can literally toss reinforcements in, I think.
Yeah.
But like, luckily they've got nothing to toss in, so it's fine. So okay, there's a monument builders. We are almost ready to advance the next era.
Which we wait. Is that the one where we die if we get into it, or
not if we get into it, but it's also if we get into it first, we get to build the wonders first. So I feel like, yeah, textiles, clearly we have a bit of textile work going on. That's worth having, absolutely. City tier here is doing well. We have got you, my friend. Where is my other workshop? Because, yeah, just be better at crafting. That's absolutely fine. You're up to there. That's A-okay. We've got another open slot here. Bread, surprisingly flimsy. Only plus 10 health, which is really not much, all things considered. I feel like a codex for knowledge is arguably more useful in a high priority city. We've also got those pots we stole. What's our trade goods? I mean, I tell you what, those trade goods, that's doing a lot. Alright, that's pretty good. Shove those trade goods in. I mean, we also are just making our own trade goods. I'm pretty sure we're just building and making our own trade goods and then just giving them to ourselves. They're not really trade goods. This is completely made up. We're just pretending that we're trading these goods. We don't have fur, leather, or fabric. We do have cotton, but that will be eating the cotton way too fast. We have herbal medicine, though, but then eating a herbal medicine every turn would be crazy. I'm willing to eat materials to make that faster. The furs are empty anyway, so it doesn't matter. And there is... I could put an expert in here too. But yeah, honestly, now I know those are so good, I will just produce trade goods and screw trading them. There's... Ooh. I think this is just what happens if you have a dwelling that's producing a large amount of science. It just like, people are just like, I've got a chair now. Trigonometry. Yes, I was meaning to invent that. Yes, pillars. Those would be good next to my chair. Love it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's just enjoy the final end death here. So in the end, we lost about 10% of our strength, and China's army has been basically wiped out at this point. So they're dead. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll flip it do. That'll flip it do. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So their war weariness is now going up in a flipping hurry. Good. War of Annihilation. They started this War of Annihilation. That's your fault. Hello. Hi. Wow, we're back to neutral with Poland. Whoa. I'm willing to accept a reduction in research if me and Poland do some fishing together. Just for 5 turns. It's only 3%. I get the fishing. Oh my god,
it's a pro fishing trip.
I'm pretty sure. I thought we already had the fishing net, but fine. We unlock it anyway. Hooray! We're going fishing.
Pro fishing trip.
We're just going fishing with Poland. It's fine. And one of the guys that likes me, I can give up my sculpting materials, but I do get +5 knowledge for 30 turns.
It's pretty good.
Done. I mean, I didn't even produce that. Yeah, now they're up to the top, where they're like, oh, now we might join you. They don't. It's a lie. Don't even listen to them. They're lying to us. So, okay. You. Time to start moving in the direction of a Dandong. Okay, I feel like Dandong might just belong to us, because I'm not sure they've got anything to really defend it with anymore. I think I just killed their army. This is going to be good.
I mean, to be fair, when they started this war, you didn't have any army at all. They must have thought it would be a walk in the park.
Yeah, basically, screw you. We're going to take this. This is going to be ours now. Lol, basically. Lamao is what I say.
Dear oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Campaign Herald of Corn, who's been a member for 16 months, and says, hey John, there's a debate going on in my friend group, and I'd like your input.
Oh dear.
Are the Byzantine and the East Roman Empire the same, and are they Roman?
Yes and yes, I would be my argument, but it's very much just up for. It's a matter of just.
I was wondering if this was a like, oh, I could write a PhD on this question.
I couldn't. People, absolutely.
People have,
people
but yes.
could. I couldn't. It's not my area of expertise.
You know what I mean?
Yes, not my area of expertise, but I'm sure people.
One could write a PhD on.
Now, hang on. What are we doing on? Right, we're up to a good number of buckets. We're working on rope. We're working on lithic tools. We're getting that shit in. We're moving towards maybe building the Great Pyramid, which no one else has started building just yet, which is fine. But we still can't build that bloody flower field. But I'm now moving a settler out towards where that arsehole dies. So we can get a few bits and pieces that we probably need to, like, you know, get towards, like, say, a water well that I could just build inside my little farming district very quickly in order to just increase my grain production. That is good. That's useful. That we may as well do that. Specialists are also available here. Yes, I know. They're on the way. They're doing the thing. Don't worry about it. It's cool. So, okay, we're moving in and... Wait, hang on.
What?
I think a bad thing just happened. I'm not 100% sure how it happened. Wait.
So did you get attacked and a bunch of your forces got killed?
Yes. The problem was they sent 2 armies, not 1. That was the problem.
Don't we have more armies that have been, like, created by now that we can bring down as reinforcements?
So.
Did you cancel them, honey?
I never trained them in the first place because I assumed this one army was going to win the war single-handedly.
You see where that's your problem?
It's gonna hold them off for a time being. It's the problem. You see, the problem was the key strategic tactical weakness we ran into here was
they sent more people.
Was they sent twice as many people as us? Yes. Which represents a tactical error.
Yes.
I mean, we will do a lot of damage to them. We will slow them down. It's going to hold them in place for 4 turns. Maybe what we do is we have a little chat with China right about now about proposing a peace treaty. Okay. So, you know, how about we just end the war? Because I've got an army. You've got an army. It's hard to say who's going to win. Here's some Le Creuset. Yeah, I'm going to suggest that we... Okay, not sure what the difference is, but I'm going to send you a set of Le Creuset. The war chest will dissolve, so no one will have any prestige. All occupied cities kept by their occupier, which is no one. Their war exhaustion is higher than mine. Okay. So I'm going to...
And the AI is an idiot.
I'm just going to send them a nice set of cookware. Because, okay, they're more tired than me, but yes, they do have, like...
More active forces, yeah.
Yeah, that's... I feel like, in many ways, we should, like...
Train more troops, yeah.
Train more troops, yeah. It's possible that's a thing we should do. We're kind of out of iron.
But we can train spearmen.
They're not as good, though.
Yeah, but they're able to exist.
Poland. I am going to suggest, one, I need some... he's not got any iron. I can help myself to some cookies.
Yeah, well, that'll make us feel better.
I can help myself to some cookies. That's what we can get. And also, I would like to...
Do you want to, like, do a thingy now? Because now we have people.
I'm going to suggest, now we have an alliance, and I call him in to beat up China for me.
Now we have troops, so he can't say, look, fuck you don't even have troops.
But I agree. I think there might be an argument for just training some spearmen.
I mean, I think there has been an argument for training some spear already troops, really.
I think there's also an argument for, like, I don't know, creating, like, a blacksmith so we can, like, create metal so we can train troops, like, up north. I think there are arguments for that, too.
Really?
I think there are arguments for all of the above. That is entirely true. Also, a stone pit. So that we can start harvesting. There's various things we could have done earlier in this process, but we can speed some of them along.
Anyway,
we can speed some of them along right now.
Oh gosh, we have some new channel members, by the way. Shout out to Gary, who said who.
Oh.
Wow!
A tribe joined.
Nice. Hey, are any of you good at fighting?
Where are they?
Aren't they in Kosalin? I thought that's what it said, that they were.
But that was my existing city.
Yeah, but they joined that city.
What does that mean?
That you have like 1,500 more citizens. That's what it said.
Well, that doesn't help because I can't build a cocky dwelling right now because I'm busy spamming spearmen all day, every day.
Well, yeah, look at your growth.
Yeah, exactly. It's completely stuck until this dwelling gets built. I really need Poland to come and do some shit right about now. Could really do with... Oh, hang on. I think China decided to...
Oh.
I didn't lose my... This means my army hasn't been wiped out. Okay. So I'm going to suggest...
Okay, bye!
We get our boys home.
GTFO.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we could make these troops stand down, but I feel like we should keep them standing just to like,
yeah,
you know,
and put them just outside our city
exactly.
because of the bonus that we get.
Precisely. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
John's instinct to click instead of reading gets him.
Oh, you know why she agreed?
Yeah.
Because Poland, I think the only reason she agreed was because I became allies with Poland. So she knew if she didn't agree, I was about to say, hey, Poland, get her! Hey, Poland, fuck her up! And Copernicus having a giant part of prestige and armies, like, yeah, let's fucking go, boys!
Does that get you any prestige being allied with Poland?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Open the View Alliance thing again, because it literally says, and you didn't read it.
But what?
View Alliance. Both nations, blah, blah, blah. Earn additional prestige based on the current turn count every 5 turns.
Nice. Okay, this is good. This is very good. Just to confirm, by the way, I am still just behind China.
Yeah, but now it's just. It's
now,
like
now
less
it's
than 100.
Now it's just, yeah. So... She lost more than me in the war, because I wiped out an army, and then that battle never finished. Okay? So I'm gonna say, like, let's call it a tie. Let's just say it's a tie and celebrate by harvesting some piggy pigs.
Bacon.
Yep, delicious bacon.
Anyway, shout out to new member Gary, who's been a member before, but said Google cancelled his card. So now he's just got the 1 month little...
Oh no!
Yeah.
Can we manually restore that in any way? I'm not sure we have an ability to do that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, also Poland is now tabbyist.
Yeah,
I think they were very, which probably helps us with our relationship. I think they were very slow to set up their own religion, so our religion is just dominant. So Poland is now tabbyist, which is great news, and this also means we can, cancel training any troops, and instead,
focus on the dwelling.
Get that dwelling up now.
And shout out also to Alex Hodgkinson, Bethesda Holic, and Tupacabra, who all joined as new members as well. So welcome to the Green Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, we've got a couple of messages specifically about the game and how the game functions.
Oh, yeah.
Oman Gaming gave us $10 and says, I like this game, it just needs automations for the crafting.
Agree.
And I'd love the battles to be manual, like in Humankind.
I don't know if that's... I think that might be coming up. I'm getting the feeling that might come up in future.
Yes, indeed. And Cutie Funny gave us 10 Polish zloty. And so since AI struggles with this kind of gameplay, do you think ours gameplay would be more fun if it was like more of a single-player city civilization builder, as in you're the only civ, rather than multiplayer civ-like one?
No, I think there needs to be an element of competition. I think...
I mean, in all fairness,
the AI has successfully built a wonder. I've built one wonder, the AI's built a wonder. That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm fine with it right now. So, okay, Australia hates me and I get health ore. Australia likes me because I've given them some grain stores. I'm swimming in grain stores. Let's just have Australia be chill.
Plus,
not...
we really need to start making friends with other people so we can
In a
do
perfect
trading.
world, yes, completely. That is 100% true. So, okay. Our army is going home. We're just going to have it just chill out here and recover. It's all going to be absolutely fine. There's more caches over here. You are just in the process of currently settling at that city.
Who's Australia at war with?
Huh?
Look at this one.
Poland.
Oh, okay, fine.
Poland is just doing a light skirmish against Australia. So Poland's just, yeah, messing them up a little bit.
Oh, and is that somebody new down there?
That's Italy.
Oh, that's Italy.
That's Italy, we've seen before, who seem to be doing very well. So that's all.
Well, I just didn't
okay.
realize what their color was, that's all.
Yeah. So, okay, keep time moving along here. There's textiles. A little bit of that. So, okay. I could now advance, but I feel like we should probably take coinage. Yeah, if I don't take the mint now, I don't get it. There is no other way to unlock the mint. So, as much as I'd love to rush forward into the next era, I'm happy to leave navigation behind and say, don't worry about the Great Lighthouse. I have basically no coast in my empire. Don't worry about it. Ditto lighthouses. Don't worry about longboats. Don't worry about salted fish. Don't worry about embarkation. We can... It's fine. We can pick that up later. I'll take coinage, then we'll move on. But I feel like that's important. Yeah. That's quite important. So, okay. We've settled down in this lovely region right here. You guys can obviously have a beautiful, sexy grain store to speed up your initial growth. That will be spot on.
Does your army need to be inside your borders to recover?
I think I can just tell it to recover full stop.
Oh, fair enough.
But I will double check that. But I think I can just tell it to just chill out. And it's fine. But yes, possibly the best thing we can do straight away is just getting a dwelling down straight away purely so that I could just put stuff in the dwelling and open the slot is probably not a bad idea. And you, by the way, can just start working on strategy codex. Yeah, so we've just got some city security. Might not be terrible because then, yeah, in the event a war breaks out, I literally just then have resources I could just send to every city, like, you know, and just make everyone's security go up, which presumably, like, I'm not sure whether my army strength is a function of the security of the city that deployed them, or an average of all my cities' security.
I don't know, but I'm sure someone in chat might tell us.
Someone in chat might know that. That's interesting. So yeah, and then Codex of Law. Same sort of a thing. But let's just get some of these out while we're passing by. That's sufficiently cheap. We'll just get 5 of them too. Okay. That's... Ooh. Poland wants aid in their war against Australia. You know what? Fuck Australia. Yeah, I will do that. Just give me a second to rest my troops, mate. You know what? I think you were going to help me. I will help you. I just need a second for my troops to just, like, you know, chill out. I just need them to heal. Yes, here we go. Wait until heal. Give me a second to get my army back up to strength, mate. I will come and we will kick Canberra's ass together. Because fuck Australia. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Ryan the Rabbit, rancorous rambling regent, who gave us $20 and says, I just wanted to say hi and chip in a bit since it's been a while. I hope you're well and staying warm as autumn slowly wins its weary way into winter.
I assume wines.
Wines? Yes, wines.
Yes.
Sorry, it was a difficult sentence. Yes. P.S. Good luck with Poland. Not a fan of that finger wagging either.
Shh. Well, you know what? Me and Poland are chill now. Now me and Poland are A-okay. And absolutely, me and Poland could just be everything. We could be research buddies. I'm going to send my troops to beat up Australia, because fuck Australia. Those guys have... oh, yeah, Poland has 7 active forces to 3 of Australia. So I will absolutely go and help against that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Lol. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Just start working on that.
Shout out to Jay Rester, who gave us $20 and says, very awesome! Thank you very, very much indeed. We think so too.
You can just have llamas. Just hello, I'm sending my merchant to pick up some llamas.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as a...
why not?
As
just,
a...
Yep, help
livestock.
Yep, help myself to all this stuff from Poland. Just basically helping myself to all of Poland's gear. And then we've got... finally! We've got blacksmiths.
Woot woot.
Now I have... yeah, I've got loads of iron. So now, with the benefit of iron... yeah, if I had metal tools or whatever, I could do that faster. So, okay, because I've got iron is worth a huge amount. So I'm just producing, like... honestly, just never stop...
Ted, baby.
Ted. Never stop producing metal ingots, because I need it for dumb amounts. So you just keep doing that until further notice. That is
I'm gonna
A-okay.
give Ted a little fuss.
You give Ted a fuss and maybe an
Hello?
outing if he wants.
Oh no, he's gone right back to the thing.
Give him a fuss anyway.
Yes. Hello.
Here we
Hi.
go.
Do you know how much Chad loves you?
Now we're finally finishing that bloody thing. I think we're so close to being ready to build the pyramids. The question is, however, where am I going to build it? That's tricky, because I'm still 5 turns away from growing. This has worn off, so okay, I need to speed up my city's growth here. Bread would help. Yep, shove some bread in. That's okay. So yeah, for once I'm just going to put a little bit of bread in, just for the sake of speeding up that. Hopefully that will mean, yeah, 4 not 5. Are you now up to maximum strength? Yes, he's now back up to 60. I feel like, yeah, what's the fastest way to get round to Australia? I mean, we don't have a road here. Though, speaking of roads, that is true. Manage roads. Can I build a road all the way to, like, here? Yes. I will build that road all the way along here. It's going to take 12 turns to do, but it's going to be a really good road for moving my troops around. But I suspect, yeah, my troops can get to Australia this way faster than any other way. So, alright, I'm sending my phalanx in. Don't worry, I'm on the way. We're going to come and kick their asses. Absolutely going to destroy them. No trouble, friend. So okay, it's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take a little bit of time to like get the troops there. But once we get there, it's all gonna be a-okay. Religious verses. It's been a while since we've had a religious verse. 5 bonus force XP from defeating enemy forces. 25% musician pick chance. Or bonus 25 prosperity and capital. I don't love any of them, to be honest. Like, and I'm not 100% sure what the benefit of musician pick chance. I think it just means like a musician showing at random in the same way Paragons show up at random.
I thought it meant a bonus chance that the Paragon is a musician. Possibly
that too. Sure, I'll give it a go and we'll see if any musicians show up at some point. See if
a mere song sung by a baby. What was the actual verse?
Hang up. Hey, where's my religion? Sung by a baby child is more precious than 100 weight in gold. I disagree. I'd rather have the 100 weight in gold.
Also, have you ever heard a baby child.
It's true.
Anyway.
Here comes Italy. Italy would like to be given some jewellery. And that will get me prosperity and a bonus relationship with Italy. Or I could have productivity for 5 turns, but loss of prosperity and Italy doesn't like me. Honestly, I don't want to pick a fight with anyone else down south of me. I'm happy to give up a little.
Italy, who are number 1.
Yeah, Italy are pretty good. I'm okay with just letting them do their own thing for the time being. That's a-okay. So, next turn, just keep on keeping on. We're crafting more and more and more and more and more. Me and Italy are up to neutral.
People are saying you should just walk through Poland to go to, you know, Australia, because you do have a
That's true. I think that's exactly what the AI's done. In fact, I think the AI is, in fact, done... Hello! Hi, Xena.
Hi, Xena Bear.
Xena is getting so fluffy. She's going to be a longer-haired cat than Willow, which we didn't know when she was a kitten, but she's definitely longer-haired.
Yeah, we think she might be like a semi-long hair.
Medium to longish hair cat. She's going to look a lot bigger than her.
No, she's not going to have long hair, John. I know you want that to be true, but she's a semi...
No, I think she's going to have long hair.
But you've never had a long-haired cat. You can't...
Beautiful.
She is beautiful, but she's not going to have, like, a...
But maybe she will.
Oh, my God. Okay, maybe. Right now, it looks like semi-long.
Oh, someone's claimed to generated a claim. Let's, quick as we can, and move towards, that die.
Nice.
Finally get that die locked in place. Lots of tiny territories around here. Not particularly exciting territories. That is not great. One city is idle. That is... Right, that's Palmyra. And we are ready for the Great Pyramid. But I need to build a trash district. So in 1 turn, I will have the space to build aforementioned trash district. So before that happens, just start working on something, and then remember next turn to change it over.
We've not had any notifications that someone else had started the Great Pyramid. So
honestly, start building some city walls, just because why not? And then we've also got one event here. This is apparently one of our generals decided the battle was a lost cause, which it was, but as the general, you're kind of supposed to go down with the land ship. That's not acceptable. So, okay. What are we going to do with the flipping deserting general? Recommended decrease in rank. Security goes down. Productivity goes up. Discharge them from the army. So, have productivity down, a full strength up for 20 turns. Ugh. Or submit the general to capital justice. Blimey. So security up, but full strength down. I mean, we're not being attacked by China anymore. Poland's going to deal with Australia by themselves. I will take productivity and just decrease the rank. I'll take that. I think that's probably fine. Probably. Right. Keep on keeping on. My troops are on the move. Poland's got so much stronger troops than me. It's hilarious. Oh! Someone else has just started the Great Pyramid.
Yeah, but it's Italy.
Oh, yes, it does say Italy. That's true. Okay. Now, we need to find something. We need to find somewhere useless to build the Great Pyramid. And ideally, somewhere that's like deserty, because that feels appropriate.
Yeah, we have a lot of deserty things. So, what's that?
It's just a weird little burial mound. I mean, it doesn't have to be deserty. That's not the rule, but it kind of feels like it ought to be, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? You could go in this little empty deserty area. Have that.
And yeah, let's just try to...
We can beat them. We can beat them. We can do it in 8 turns. Okay, Okay, we're not going to own that till next turn. It takes a turn to... It takes a turn to claim the region. So, okay, one more turn. One more turn. Also, orders interrupted. Ah, someone was in the way. Walls were in the way. That's the downside of cutting through Poland. They've got, like, you know, towns with walls and shit. Meanwhile, a town that actually likes us. Oh dear. There's the Black Death, apparently. Send medical aid. There's prestige. Yes, do it. Just send them a tiny bit of money. That's good. That's flipping good. Keep on keeping on. And that is, yep, new dwelling completed. Oh, new dwelling. That new dwelling was in. Oh, that's useful. Dwelling, of course, means... hang on. Dwelling. Furniture. More furniture. More. Ah, there should be more baskets. We need more baskets at some point. That's fine. Okay. So, one more turn. That territory now belongs to me. We now immediately change over to the Great Pyramid, which we built here. And someone else is already building it. But we can build it in, like, not long. Take that to the top of the queue. In theory, you could toss money to speed it up. Let's make sure we've done everything we can in Palmyra to help out with any form of productivity. In particular, double check the dwellings. Yes, Palmyra's got everything it can have. Theoretically, ooh, metal pots would actually, no, metal pots would be less productive but more city health. So we don't want that. We want to keep baskets. Baskets are better. Decorative vases also, that's happiness. Okay. Anything else we could do in Palmyra? Productivity is fairly high. We might be able to boost it more. For example, if we replace, say, this bread with something that gave us productivity or production in general. And as far as I can tell, there is no such thing. But that suggests if we had a basket in the city, we would get an extra point of production. So, in which case, go over to my workshops, one of which is apparently idle at the minute. Make me some baskets, please. I would like just a handful of baskets. We need a few of them. Feel free to use materials. Fine, that's going to be produced next turn. That's good. We can also now produce looms. That's pretty cool.
Sweet.
Yeah. And then anvils also make the blacksmiths better and better. But given I'm feeding them iron ore, honestly, I don't really need it. So that's fine. At the same time, yeah, once you're done with that, generate some rope.
That's always useful.
Generate some lithic tools. We will need that. We will need both of them. Just generate 5 of each. That's fine. Prioritize.
That's just the cat.
Just the cat. And who's also got a claim? That is my southern city, which is nice. There is shellfish, which we could harvest for salt. You know what? Let's. I see no reason why not. That seems nice. We'll have a little tiny sea region. But okay, units idle. Yes, you just keep going in this direction towards these guys. Let's see what else is going on. It looks to me like, yes, I think Poland's done a lot of burning Australia down, actually. I think a lot of burning Australia down has occurred. There's coinage. So now we're going on. Yep, abandon those 2 technologies. We're moving on into the Iron Age. Good. Also, another tribe joined us.
So that was in Petra.
I think it just speeds up the size of your population. I think that's all it does. Which is fine. That's not a bad thing at all. And we're already building a dwelling there, so that's kind of cool. But yes, we've got that 6 turns away. I think. Are we now in a position? Hang on. Replace that with a basket for productivity. And
Zena, don't go behind the computer.
She's gone.
That's
Zena's sweetheart.
Hey, Zena.
And there is dies. Dies.
Zena.
Okay, next turn. That's going to be good.
There we go.
And Tabism is continuing to spread through Poland. And soon we shall have flipping dies. Okay, the dies, we just need farms, so okay.
You can always summon Xena out of anywhere where she shouldn't be with a little toy that makes a noise.
There we go.
It's very hard when Willow decides to
put a farm
go
down
somewhere
there
because she doesn't care.
Yeah.
Hello, Ted.
We're finally going to get dies in so we can set up a flower field so we can start working on the bloody thing that we've been after this entire time.
The hanging gardens.
Yeah, exactly.
Ted, you want to come under our feet?
Right, now we are now officially invading cocking Australia.
Hi, Ted.
And that
Ted.
is...
Hello.
How do I have... Oh, I've got 2... Oh, yeah, I just had so many people enter my population, my city at once. We just gained a giant pile of stuff. And that is... That's pigs. Hello. Hi, teddy bear. You're very cute.
Baby.
There's more pigs here. I'm willing to accept pigs and just
Oh
expand.
my
in
god,
this
they're
direction.
going back. No, you can't have the spicy spaghetti.
Ted is also wagging. Oh no. All the animals are here. All the animals are here.
Cats.
What are the current nation rankings? And
Willow, come on, girl.
okay.
I love you. I'm sorry.
China has jumped up a little bit. They must have built something like a palace. They're kicked out of the age thing.
Oh, shit.
But it's closing in now. It's much closer than it used to be. Okay. It's all closing in a little bit here. Okay, this is all fine. Just watch my money. At some point, I'm just going to toss money at this. Screw it, yes. Great Pyramid, done next turn. Fuck Italy. Seriously, fuck Italy. And what's going on here? What is... That's Poland. Who's attacking who right now? I don't know who's attacking who, but... Oh, are you just attacking...
Okay.
You're just attacking a stone pit for some reason. I don't know what... You appear to be under attack. Can I go this way? Am I allowed to join in with this? I'm just going to join in with this.
You have raised the Great Pyramid.
Oh, that's good. There was suddenly yelling and I was concerned. But there we go. Fuck you, Italy. Fuck you. Great Pyramid for John. Now that has got to be enough to drag me. It's literally next door to Stonehenge. You can like stand on Stonehenge and enjoy the Great Pyramid right there. That's the thing. Now what's going on in like Italy precisely? Like do they even have armies right now? Like should we just go and burn down Canberra? Like, I think we can do that. I think we should do that. Let's go burn down Canberra. I see no reason why we wouldn't do aforementioned thing. So, okay. Diplomatic alliance ending in 5 turns. Okay. That's fine. And, oh, my agreement with China for peace is about to end. And my troops are, like, on the other side of the world in Australia, about to commit to a fight. I'm sure that's fine, though. I think that's fine and not a problem. But, like, the point is... Hang on. Hang on. For once... Oh! I am not, like, at risk of being kicked out of society due to sucking too much. I am now mid-table.
What?
I am not gonna be...
Did we build a Great Pyramid? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I tossed a giant pile of money at the Great Pyramid and it's done. It's right next door to the...
I'm sorry I missed that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you missed that too. Okay, we just threw money at it, so Italy does not get the Great Pyramid. Screw those guys. So that's nice. That's really good. Also, I think we're just, like, invading Australia. Like, I swear I was invited to just, like, you know, do a flipping... there we go. We're now in a new era. That's good. Welcome to Antiquities. So this is the end of Act 1. After a certain number of people enter Act 2, yeah, at that point the culling occurs.
Yeah.
And crucially, let's just make sure we're understanding it here. Yeah, Hanging Gardens we could still build, but the Acropolis is also a thing. So we could now rush towards Acropolis. There's also Temple of Bell, which is quite a bit of prestige, and it's a religious wonder. There's Mills, which is fine. But let's look at the other wonders here. Scholarship for the Library of Kelsus. So, prestige, but also Paragon spawn chance goes up. City knowledge goes up. Fine. The Amphitheatre of El Gem. So, okay, that needs... War chariots! I'm not sure we can do war chariots. I think we left war chariots behind. So that's a shame. And, more importantly, the Acropolis. And 50% city build production towards Triumph improvements. Sexy. I feel like we might want to just do that, because that is just production material. We could build that right now.
Yeah.
And that is the big centerpiece of this entire
And
era.
then you can build a university next to it.
Yeah, that is an academy, technically.
Yeah, but...
Creating a book masterpieces. La-di-da. If I assign my Paragons to, like, write a book instead. I think we should just rush the Parthenon. I think given we can literally build it already, like...
The Acropolis?
Yes. Well, the Parthenon wasn't Acropolis.
Oh, okay.
But it looks to me like we're just rushing in. Yeah, like, Australia's got some troops. But, like, I feel like some of our troops can just walk around the outside and hit their skirmishers. Whatever. Okay. We're doing a good job. We're just, like kicking their asses here. This is good. It's going to take a little bit of time to do, but we're definitely, like, kicking Australia's ass right now. You, my friend, we could, in theory, build some docks. And yeah, the reason why it's good to be by the sea is docks generate plus 10% city production, just by existing.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. That is not bad. That's not bad at all. We've got plenty of housing here, which is lovely. We do have... Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted.
Oh, I think that was just a little
do
stretch
have
and a little
pigs.
noise. Hi, Ted.
So we could, yeah, harvest pigs or tallow with a bit of farm there. You know what? I'm going to suggest building city walls in my southern city is a good idea.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm going to suggest that is actually quite a smart idea, and we should do that. So, oh, my swordsmen are also being promoted. We're doing some good stuff here. So we're just, you know, if we're lucky, maybe flipping... Oh, I think... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It looks to me, Australia, like you're... Oh, I think flipping...
Poland joined.
Poland are here. It's cocking Poland, boys.
Poland has entered the chat.
Poland has indeed entered the chat. And I don't know how fascinated you are by, like, the state of, militaries around the world. Poland has spent a bit of time building up one fuck of a military.
Oh, yeah.
Poland have got a pretty fearsome, badass modern military these days. So this is very fair that Poland have just come in and laid the cocking smack down right here. Oh yeah, this is good. This is looking very good. How much money do I need to spend? Okay. Quite a bit of money to just rush some city walls. We might need to, like, do a little bit more here. But that's fine. What else can we use to, what else can we boost with my specialist here? That's a gathering hall, which doesn't really matter. None of them are looking spectacular. Honestly, yeah, work the altar. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Next turn. We've got... Oh, look, we won. We've defeated... Let's just enjoy. Oh,
yeah, this was all us.
We helped a lot.
I know.
I mean, in many ways, I feel like in many ways Poland was just shooting us in the back.
Yeah,
we probably took more damage from Poland than anyone else. But oh dear. Oh dear. Oh flipping dear. That's sad, isn't it? So, okay. I feel like let's just burn Canberra to the ground. I think no more Australia. I think I'm done with Australia being a thing. Is there a doctor in the house, says Copernicus? So, okay. He just wants a tiny bit of resources for a big old pile of... Yep, he can have it. Cheers. No worries. No worries, bro. We're literally murdering Australia together right now. It's cool. We are completely 100% friends at the minute. I am fine with that. If anything, yeah, with Australia dead, we could just start expanding into this bit of space. This could just all be ours.
Yes.
Like, that's good space for us. And more religious verses. So, okay. 10% build towards anything commercial. +1 religious spread distance in all cities. -3 war weariness. When above 0 per turn when outside of war. So, okay. When a war is over, I can be ready for the next war faster. Honestly, let's spread tabbyism. Let's cocky go. The judge said, impressive. You have done so much that we shall return you to Earth to continue your deeds. It'd be nice if Tabby came back.
It would, however, I feel like Tabby would find the new pack quite overwhelming.
That's true.
And she'd be very scared of Ted, the gentlest dog in the world.
Yeah, so we're just burning Canberra down at the minute. Fuck Canberra, basically. Maybe we could just take Canberra. That could be kind of nice. So yeah, we're making some good progress here. We've got more a tribe that doesn't like us very much, but would like us if we just gave them some materials. So I am okay with that. I could also just steal a swordsman. No. Have some materials. I'm swimming in materials. We don't need that. It's a-okay. So yeah, Canberra is definitely collapsing. At this point, this is all looking very, very good indeed. We're just building... City walls are almost done in Palmyra as well, which I feel like we should just have as an absolute safety net. Just in case, huh?
We won the war.
So, I could assimilate. And yes, everything in it belongs to me. Or raise it to the ground. Let's have a little bit of a look-see at it. Like...
Wait, did you assimilate it on?
No, it's just letting me decide. I mean, it's kind of... It's kind of on fire. Like...
Whose fault is that?
Poland's. I was barely involved.
Enough.
But it does have access to a lot of sugar. And there's a good amount of food here. It's actually a pretty good location. I'm going to take it. Okay, keep this city. Resolve captures. War 1. I think possibly... I'm not sure if Australia is... I think Australia might be gone. I'm not sure there's an Australia anymore. Though there may be questions about fixing some of this, potentially. We might need to wait till next turn to do...
Can you look at the,
Huh?
Can you look at the, like, screen of standings of everybody and see if Australia still exists?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, Australia has officially... what we're gonna... We're not gonna say we burnt Australia to the ground. We're going to say, oh no, Australia has been lost to time. Who could say what happened precisely? It's hard to know.
Mm-hmm.
I think presumably I also picked
a
up...
very good innocent face right there.
Yeah, exactly. This is my innocent face. I definitely didn't burn Australia to the ground face. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah, we're good. And China is unforgettable again, so...
Yeah, China is not looking so hot, and we're making good progress towards that. So, okay, check what we've got going on down here, because we're in a process of, yeah, in 2 turns, we'll be able to get going on our next big thing, which is kind of good, because we're also only, yeah, 4 turns away from being able to buy a new terrible district we can slap the Acropolis down on, which is pretty good. So, is there anything we need that we can just build and we can just toss up in a couple of turns? Like, say, honestly, another dwelling would not be the worst thing in the world. Like, that'd be fine, because a dwelling is just a place you can put baskets and chairs to generate production. Like, it genuinely is actually quite a good idea to just dump that stuff down.
Australiant.
Oh, dear. So, okay, we've actually, yeah, look at it, we've got walls now. Check it out, walls.
Nice.
I've no idea what walls do precisely, but it strikes me as a good thing. It strikes me as an excellent thing that we have walls. And we've discovered Kimberly. We've also discovered Zach, Billy, Trini, and Jason.
Ayo.
Okay, I assume that was like, that used to be that's like a tribe nearby. Must be a tribe nearby. So, okay, one crafter is also idle. Who are you, my friend? You are workshop 1. Okay, what's new, by the way, that you kind of ideally... You know, build some wheels. We could probably do with a handful of wheels. It wouldn't hurt to just have some wheels. Make some of them, so we've got some. That's fine. Having looms is probably not a bad thing either. Just make some of them as well. If we can use, like... Yeah, we could use a tiny bit of wool to speed up the loom production. That's absolutely okay. We've got plenty of timber. So yeah, that will be fine as well. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You just get on with that for the time being. Apparently, I've also got, yes, spare specialists who might be able to help us out with Operation... Hey, guys, what do you want to do? City build product... Yeah, anything that just Stone Pits seem to generate bonus production for cities, which I'm completely down for. So that is just A-okay right there. So, okay. Keep time ticking along. Now, okay, now Canberra probably officially belongs to me. I think we've put out the fires. However, the population is 1. And it's not growing. Because there's no housing capacity. Oh, that's That's fascinating. How do we fix this? Repair over 1. No cost. Over 7. Okay, I think all of this just it's free. It's just going to take some time to do. So you guys just get on with that. That's a-okay. This is fine. This is this is just a queue. I mean, once the Great Half is done, at least I think the city will actually start working. But it feels like, yes, it's going to take a bit of time for Flinders. That can't be a real thing. Australia, you surely don't have a real thing called Flinders. That would be silly. Okay, once the city starts growing, there'll be more production. I'm assuming we can use the production to speed up the rate of everything. In particular, get the dwelling done after the Great Half is done. That will be fine. We'll check in on Canberra in a second. Canberra has got... I'm not sure that's going to be able to do much, guys. But you know what? Sure. Let's produce bandages. I feel like that's the sort of thing we should be producing for Australia right now. I feel a bit bad about the state of Australia at the minute.
Started it.
They really did, you know. That's actually true. That's fair. A lot of their crafters need a Great Half that needs... Well, it's not working right now.
It's got a little crack behind it, look.
We're working on it. Okay, crafter idle. Yes, but all the crafters are broken. Just ignore that. We'll get back to that in a second. I think my troops should go home now in case, like, you know, anything silly happens. Like with the whole China situation. Like, they did kind of... They kind of swore revenge. Anyway, we discovered wheels as well, which is good.
Oh, I thought we knew that one already.
Actually, no, we did. I think we just double learnt it, so that's fine. Archers can use to be made. Can use to make arenas. Plus 10 happiness is a good thing to build. Actually, that's solid because anything that's productivity. And okay, then you're getting into the one of if you think a city is going to be under attack, build citadels in it for a massive increase in city security, city siege defense, etc., etc. Not terrible, all things considered. Now, we do have the ability to maybe mass-produce candles and shit, because we've got the frankincense, which could be used to build, like, you know, temples and whatnot. We could build festivals, which are like feasts, but way better. You know what? I think I can go for that. Yeah, candles. Let's invent candles.
NB Brit says all those are real areas in and around Canberra.
Flinders. Such a silly name. You should rename that. You can't have a town called Flinders.
Mr. Ray says John literally reinvented the wheel.
That's true, I did. Okay. Now. Here we go. Remember, we're buying trash. The whole point is we've got to buy trash at this point. So there is... That's quite large, but I want something that... I kind of want, ideally, a small area I wouldn't want to do anything else with. I mean, there's Thapsacos over here. Before we buy this, let's make a double sure we understand what it is we're building and what the requirements for it are. Like, what does it do? Boost cities and build production towards triumphs. It doesn't say, like, this must be built X, Y, or Z. It looks like it can happily be built anywhere. So, okay, I'd say let's build it on that little tiny little city over there. So we'll just build it over here in Thapsacos. It's kind of... I kind of want it to be here, even though this is a good build area. Just because it's, like, it's nearby to the town centre. Fuck it, I'm building it here.
What?
I want it to be here, in the town centre. Acropolis. So, wait one turn. You've always got to wait one turn for the actual thing to happen. And you can also do the same thing. Where do you want to be, my friend? There's just some good land you can expand into in general for no particularly good reason right here. You may as well just have that while you're here. Speaking of which, yes, we should probably get the sailboats down at some point, but... do remember to finish the city walls first. The army's coming home. That's fine. Yep, I know you're idle for one turn. You just have to be idle for one turn. It's a-okay. City temple is also... That's actually translates into knowledge, which is science, which is not bad. Anything else that does the region it's in? Nothing special, but there's nowhere I can build docks. Boo. Very sad. I could just put it in one turn of... Yeah, just gather knowledge for one turn. Just do that for one turn. Literally, no, just one. Just one. Do one for one. Do it for one turn. That's fine. Thank you. You've gone up, but I've already got... I've got a worker for you. You just go and work in... There's not many places for you to work, actually. Go and work in the Cottony McGibble. That's fine. Right. So now... Okay, this turn, all of a sudden, we've also got the ability to make catapults and bowmen, which is pretty good. The Acropolis. And we know we're the first to try and build this right now. We know we are first. I've got more specialists. Just do various bits and pieces too. So, apothecaries. The altar does just provide city security. I mean, it seems like a perfectly reasonable place to put specialists. To be honest, that is also a trade post, which just means more money. And money is just a useful way of greasing the wheels of everything. So I'm never going to struggle with that, though. Palmyra, what do you mean you don't have enough food? You've got... Oh! The nation has enough food. Palmyra does not have enough food. That's what city food is for. Right, okay. Now, bread can slow that down a bit. But yeah, Palmyra needs to have more farms of its own, too, at some point. But that will...
you just, like, buy somewhere really near to Palmyra?
I probably could. Or what I could do as well is I could, say, transfer, like, one, like, farm. Have I even built a farm there? Yeah, I don't think I actually bothered to build a farm. Did I build a farm there? I'm not sure I built a farm there.
Potato.
I could, depending on how much flipping grain, am I swimming in grain right now? I've got so much grain right now. I'm going to temporarily tell my grain farm to make food. There we go. I'm going to tell my grain farm to make food, not grain.
Right, I'm gonna... I think Ted wants out.
Yeah, you give Ted a little outing.
A little wee break.
That is perfectly understandable and reasonable. What's that, by the way? That's new, isn't it? Garments. Oh, garments is nice. I like garments. Garments look sexy. Right, you, my friend, weaver number 1. You need tunics or you need belts. Wow, okay, that's getting... Okay, we'll just toss money at it. But yeah, we need... Would it be better just to build tunics first? In order to... Okay. Build tunics first in order to use tunics to generate garments. I think that's for the better, but ideally I'd need fabric or leather, and I don't have either of them right now. But at least I could produce them in, like, in no time whatsoever. In 10 turns I have 5 tunics, and I can use them to make the garments without having to spend 20 gold a turn. That's for the better. And... Okay, just check Poland here. Poland. What else could I have off you, my friend? What would you... Ah! There's some garments. I'll have those garments, please. Thank you very much indeed. That's good. I'll have some trade goods too. Just take everything Poland has. And Paragons! Okay, can anyone be a flipping military advisor? Okay, I need a military advisor. That's okay. I can deal with that. That's absolutely fine. So... Okay, Wang Anshi... That's even more bloody foreign available merchants, but I've already got those merchants in play. Yeah, I'll have you. You can be my military advisor. It gives sight to all my cities. So, there we go. Congratulations. I'm also... It's taking me so long, but I'm nearly at a bloody golden age right now. I need to improve my, statistics to increase to get more golden ages. That's critical in many ways, especially as... Blimey, that's not looking good, is it? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Trade goods. You... How many of these do we actually have? Right now, we've got 3. That's very good for a city. Everybody likes that. Speaking of which, I should really deploy forces. Just a basic force here, purely for the sake of clearing out the animals in this area. Because there are so many animals in this area. So, yeah. In Petra, just deploy 1 squad of soldiers. That's literally all I need. Just do that. That's fine. That's all I want. I just need some soldiers for the sake of doing that. Nation triumph and... Okay, that's us. That's us doing that. That's okay. Poland's once again just, like, constantly just changing its mind as to what it will or won't send us. That's absolutely fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I was worried that I was be like, oh no, someone else has built it first. No, no one else could build that first. Mustering has begun. Those guys are in the process of popping up. It's all fine. My troops are almost home. You, my friend, go and deal with, like wolves. No, go and deal with wolves. Go and deal with... I think they're still mustering. Why are they not... Could you go and deal with the wolves, please? I'd like you to... Okay, go over there and can warriors not deal with wolves? Are they not allowed to? Is it only... Does my army not capable of dealing with wolves? Okay. Return to the reserves. I guess we can just, like, have a scout? I mean, scouts can do that. I didn't know they can hunt predators. Oh, units can't hunt predators, apparently. Well, that's annoying. Right, well, deploy a scout, then. Deploy a scout. Can we just buy a scout? We will be able to buy a scout soon. Just not yet. Fine, I didn't know my army thought it was too flipping... oh, you know what? I can't deal with wolves. That's beneath me. And there's candles. We don't know what candles are. Though I don't know how to, like, make... Like, I might not have a place to make the candles. That might be the problem that we've got here. Okay. Which other wonders do I want to actually make? Because we're getting close to a golden age. So I wouldn't mind rushing scholarship. And then, okay, I need 10 books for a library. That's fair. That's so fair, in fact. But the Temple of Bel, I could just build. 12 turns. How long until this golden age? Well, right now it's not going up at all. Which is kind of sad. Okay. Have the Temple of Bel ready to go. That's worth 100 points just by itself. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to have. Okay. So... one more event. It's Kimberly by the beach. Hello, Kimberly. So if I give up some wealth, I can have bonus knowledge. I will flip it, take it. That's fine. That is not a problem at all. How's Canberra doing, by the way? Okay, population is... Wait, what is the population here? Population is 8 now. Well, that's better than it was. Okay, now we're repairing everything in a great big hurry. This is... Now, okay, Canberra's recovered from the whole us burning it down thing.
Yeah.
Remarkably fast. Like, they're doing great. Well done. Well done, guys. All right, Canberra's killing it at the minute. And you guys just stay where you are. Just basically, fortify. Fortify in your current situation. Behind some walls, there's... Oh! I thought they might.
Ooh,
I figured they
dear.
might. It's cocking China again. And they've got flipping battalions and whatnot on this occasion. But that's fine, because on this occasion, we have got walls. Which we're going to rush. I'm going to get those done. Okay. We're going to do some bits and pieces here. Alright, and then, now we've got flipping iron, we can start generating, like, you know, proper good quality bowmen and whatnot. So, okay. Okay. Right now, these guys have... Well, they're fortified, so yeah, that makes them stronger. What I should really do, however, is... Poland, my friend. We are... technically not allied at the moment. I'm going to propose we be allied, please. Did you wait until our alliance wore off to attack me, China? Because I suspect you did. Okay. We've got some good troops here.
You have erected the Acropolis.
And the Acropolis is... Wow, the Acropolis was fast. The Acropolis was done very quickly.
Ooh.
And it's very much modelled like the Parthenon is. Like, not Acropolis just means top off city. Acropolis, top off city.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that, like going up here, then taking a right, then going up to that, it's modelled after the Athenian Parthenon, but it's not called the Parthenon. I'm not sure why, but maybe because, like, technically the Parthenon is Parthenos in Parthenon Athena, like the maiden Athena, and, like, if you weren't Greek, that wouldn't make sense, or... Anyway, that jumps us up. Hang on.
We just went out.
Remarkable, you say? Now we're catching up. Now we're catching up. Now we're flipping catching up. Okay. Okay.
You are a good boy, young man.
Time to get some bowmen into production here. Because I do have, yeah, some troops ready to go. And when they're fortified, they're much, much, much stronger. I could also, yes, if I had the right Paragon. Gosh darn it. Flipping... Ugh. Poland decided it doesn't want an alliance on this occasion. So it's just up to
we're
me.
better than them now.
But we also not only got the Acropolis, we did it, obviously it was the special one. So we got that first, which is good. And yes, we've also got... we've got dyes coming in. At long last, the dyes are coming in.
Oh yeah, we can build the gardens.
We can build the hanging... do we have to?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but we could also just not... We
could also... What we could do is we could go to the pub and tell people about the hanging gardens. And it would do the same thing as happened in history.
We could... You know what? That's true. That is true. That's a true fact. Okay, right now, China's just got some... Yeah, what even is that? That's... I think if we just move in here, I think we will comfortably defeat that Chinese army. Because it's just scouts and... Well, we are stronger than it officially. There was a claim generated here. That's Petra, which is over on this side. We could help ourselves to... We just help ourselves. This is, yeah, there's some more flowers down here. I'm never going to say no to some resources down in that bit of the world, which is good. But yeah, I think we're going to move in and we're going to... Bare minimum, I think we can pick off the Chinese catapults right now. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a slow fight, by the way. And it looks like they've got more coming in, actually. Which could be a bit of a problem. I mean, it looks like we should.
Yeah, we just don't, like, go behind. Because, you know, if it was Rome or whatever, you'd go behind and take off the...
I guess this is the downside of us not having any archers or whatnot, really. So, okay, it's time for us to start, yes, throwing our economy at the problem. It is time for us to very much start throwing our economy at the problem. So, yeah, we've got multiple bowmen in production already. Once that's in play, we can set another army up. Because we're going to have, yeah, we're going to have swordsmen and 2 bowmen ready in no time. Then we can set up a battalion of projectile. Yeah, then we can just set up a wedge battalion, and that will get all the benefits.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to set up a strong wedge battalion next turn. But because of that means, yeah, we need the city security here to be better. So we do have... surely we've got... Yep. Strategy Codex. Great. That is going to make us better. We have got ourselves trade goods. I'm going to put that into play too. City security is going to be better. Let's just mosey our security in the right direction. That bread was just a temporary thing. But if we put a Codex in... Security is going to be much, much better. Forget bread. We don't need bread. And have we got another codex? We do. I don't know whether it's literally everyone or if it... But you know what? Security around the entire of our society is looking stronger. And we can start with that. We've also got more verses. Hopefully maybe a military verse these days. Nope. Just build production towards industry. More merchants. Oh, more knowledge in every city. Educate the masses. Do it. So there we go. Your brain is for thinking. Use it. So, okay. There we go. Our religion is getting better and better. This is all fine. We're making looms. Everything's okay.
Ted is doing a good boy sit just behind your chair, by the way.
Okay, we will keep that in mind. Right.
Oh, and now he's laid down right behind your chair.
So there we go. We can now immediately set up a squad. No, sorry, a battalion. And we said we wanted the wedge. So we want you. And we want to deploy that at this city. Deploy it. It's going to take a turn or two to come out, but we're wearing these guys down step by step. And who else is not doing anything? You're not doing anything right now. Well, in which case, boost the strength of all forces in the region, boost the security within the city. I mean, China just seems to keep causing bloody trouble. So I see no reason why we shouldn't just, like, you know, start building defensive structures here. Like, it seems like a sensible thing to do. Meanwhile, Canberra has... Canberra's now fully operational.
Woo!
That was fast. Also Canberra needs, like, to be given, like, amenities. So, Canberra, have some bread. Have some bandages. Pretty sorry about this, Canberra. Have a feast. And have some... We have no trade goods, unfortunately. You can have, yes, some... There we go. You're looking happier. They're not... Hi, Ted.
Can we trade with Poland for trade goods?
In theory, yes, but it will take turns to arrive.
Yeah, no, I know.
I think we should, get some basic farms down here. You guys have got, just some basic, some solid... And then Academy would actually not be bad for increasing the amount of science it's producing. Altar, because we get lots of benefits for our altars. So get an altar in production, like, now. Actually, that's solid. Though, speaking of which, theoretically, could you just have, like, more palaces? Like, everyone could just have a palace. A monument starts just producing prestige too. Everyone could just have a monument. Like, honestly, just do that. In fact, everyone who's not building a monument should be building a monument. To be honest, like, you know, I don't see why you wouldn't in many ways. Aside from the fact some of you are too small and it's a bit on the expensive side to do. Hanging Gardens, we're basically ready to go apart from the bloody flowers because we just need to do that. But I'm a little bit busy training troops at the moment, because I just feel like some more troops would be a good idea just in case. Reserves have been added. I am aware. We are working on it. Okay. Crafters are also idle over here in Canberra. Yeah, now they can actually do their jobs. Now they can do things.
Hi, baby.
That's all absolutely fine. Honestly, yeah, you guys just make fabric. Make like 10 of fabric. It's going to take you a bit of time to do. But we have... They want llama. That's adorable. Here, have cotton instead. Have loads of cotton. We've got plenty of cotton coming in. You can use that to make fabric. Fabric we can use to make other things. So that's all absolutely fine. But yeah, I feel like China's sending in reinforcements to support them in this fight. So I need to do the same. Because we're wearing them down. But yeah, their reinforcements are going to be coming in. But our reinforcements need to be coming in too. It's a matter of time. Mustering's only just begun. And Poland... Oh, Poland wants a research agreement now, does it? Oh, now we're officially close. Now we're officially close, are we? Oh, bloody hell, Poland. Right, don't worry about that. More crafters are idle over in Palmyra. This is the workshop's starting to get complicated. Oh, you can make candles. I didn't know you could make candles. That's very useful. Make candles. Because we have got incense.
Nice.
Like, dumb amounts of incense. Just make, like, 20... If you hear chaos in the background, cats are just decided they want to be chaotic at the moment.
Yeah, it is just Zoomies and Murderer Clock. They are play fighting with each other.
Okay.
The kittens are.
The fight is now... Okay, the fight is now going against us, but... The reinforcements are coming in at the exact right flipping moment. It's pretty much right on the edge here. This is absolutely on the edge of everything. Return to the map. City tier. We have got over in Palmyra. We have got even more flipping specialists. That's absolutely fine. So they don't actually do anything productive here. Ah, yes, you can actually, yes. Assign specialists to the Great Pyramid. which just makes everything better, and you should do that. There is no reason not to do aforementioned thing.
Hello, do you want to sit on our feet, Ted? Hi.
There we go. That's going to add a lot of flipping production to the city, I think. That is good. In fact, if anything, that's probably going to increase the rate of Golden Age gain. Yeah, we're now making some progress towards Golden Age. Now, are my troops going to arrive in time to... Oh, it's... This is getting chaotic. It's everyone's involved. It's oh no, they've got war chariots, but we've got archers who are going to shoot. It's going to end up being an incredibly bloody messy fight. All my archers are just firing in, so they got reinforcements. We've got reinforcements.
No.
It's going to be close.
Cats.
Okay, they are going to win. I think it's now time we started getting some more flipping troops out. Get some more things out. How many more reserves? We've got a bowman. We've got a bowman here. Everybody start producing troops, please. Everybody start producing troops. That just became important. Canberra. I know you're new to the Empire and stuff, but I need you to produce troops anyway. These guys are going to bare minimum be worn down quite significantly. And bare minimum, we've got cocking walls here, which is nice. So that's good. That's really good. Just make 10 of them. That's absolutely fine. We've now got we've got fur coming in now. So you use that to make them. We are losing this fight, unfortunately. Okay. This is actually... The fight seems to be kind of turning a little bit in our favor. The littlest bit. Like it was looking worse a second ago. Deploy additional forces. Deploy 1 battalion of, once again, a wedge. We have got more troops coming in. Deploy them right here. Yep, right here, please. Deploy. So this is now... You say it's defeated too. We'll see about that. We'll see. We'll flipping see. Okay, just continue trading additional troops, please, over here.
Well, you have more amenities. Look, you could maybe try and see if there's something that could be for security.
Yeah, it's possibly true. We've got garments are really good, actually. Garments are great. Generally extraordinarily useful. Tunics, but I know what the tunics are for. City health would help with growth. And this city desperately needs food. I'm going to be honest, I need to build some more farms here. Like, quite urgently. Actually. Then again, actually, you know what? Hang on. Claire. The bakery.
Yeah.
The bakery right now is just producing bread. But, like... I can only produce bread. Gosh darn, I was hoping we'd have some other stuff. Produce other stuff, if at all possible. We need to learn how to make stuff that's not bread. City idle. Oh dear, Palmyra. Continue just producing more troops for the time being. We've got functionally infinite iron and metal ingots coming in.
Well, does Kosalin Chillin? I don't know how to pronounce that. Do they actually have
Do they have what?
Well, I was wondering if there was any amenity spot that we can look at.
All of that, if you're willing to give it to me. Do they have any
amenities spot that could be
this one's empty, which would give us the ability to put in... Do I have any more security codexes? No, they've run out. But we do have the ability to increase the amount of production, which is better than nothing. At least that means we can get out, defenses a little bit faster. We're trying to build a fortress, but it's been on the tricky side. I'm aware reserves are being added right now. It's a work in progress. And I don't really know. You know what? make some decorative vases. Sure. There's not really much else you can do, so I see no reason why you wouldn't use decorative vases. Sure, that's absolutely fine. And events, I don't want to give up a spearman, thank you. Instead, just take some time to prepare. I'm not involved in this right now. This is, oh bloody China. There's philosophy. We've officially discovered philosophy. My troops are in a lot of difficulty at the moment. If only Poland was, I don't know, assisting in some capacity. That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? And I cannot deploy forces because all my forces are in the process of being trained at the moment. Okay. Oh, actually, no, these ones are actually in the process of being deployed. So, okay. We've got that cheese.
Yes, the chat very much want you to research cheese. It came up last time.
I mean,
mind you, for
preserved
Palmyra,
foods generates a huge amount of city food, which I kind of need. I actually straight up need that. That's fair. Also, oh, it's time to change government. Okay. What does a republic do? I mean, it gives me bonus knowledge, which is good. Build production towards all of that happiness in every city. I mean, 10 happiness pluses 5 in everything, but only in the event of a religious improvement. I'll take 10 happiness for productivity. And then, yeah, that gold is not worth it. Stay on the low tax rate for the time being. Yep, we are now a republic. That's A-okay.
we're a republic. We have cheese. You know what? It's looking up.
No longer receiving gears from Poland. No longer receiving... Poland just keeps using its own resources. Oh, well, that's the army dead. Okay, guys, you stay right here. Okay, there's some troops there. Also, is Poland just like here? Well, that army's a bit on the dead side. But it's nothing but... there's not much there. Like, I feel like if I go in... This army right here... I'm just going to send more troops again, but this time
stop making more now.
I mean, I could do, but I kind of need to get to work on this flower field. But I 100% will at some point. Okay, it's very important, this field of flowers where we've just dyed the flowers to make them prettier. Like, we need that too. Okay.
We do need that too. We also need to give a shout out to Silver Iron, who's been a member for 25 months and says, boop.
Boop. Thank you.
So John has been booped. Zombie Calypse also gave us 20 Swiss francs. Didn't leave a message, but I'm sure you know, Zombie Calypse, that if you do want to leave a message...
I see. This is working better on this occasion. Look. This time we're... Oh, look at your stupid war chariots being destroyed by my archers.
Well, we're fresh as well. I don't know if that's...
Yeah.
You know, counts for something in this, but yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. We've finally pretty much broken them. But this time it's on my favour that they're not just walking around to get to my archers. This time it's going pretty well. And if only Poland were willing to assist you stupid bastards. Gosh darn it, Poland. What even is this? Why are we doing this? Please join my alliance. I have troops. I am training them as fast as I can. Okay, what do you mean damage to city walls? How is the city wall damaged? I guess they're catapults. That's not huge. Fine. Fine, I guess.
Oh dear, oh dear. Chat is also pointing out that now that we're a Republican, we're inventing cheese, we're turning into France. So we need to be careful that that doesn't keep happening.
Dear, oh flip a dip. Right, repair the city walls first, please, while we're fighting the Chinese catapults. Bare minimum, I think...
Flowers for the graves of your soldiers. Wow,
no, flowers for the flipping Grand McGibbly-Gibble agreement. Fuck you, Poland. I came and killed Australia for you, and you haven't showed up once for me. I'm not happy about this. All right, you have been
Ooh, what's that?
useless.
That's new.
That is rug and carpet, and silicates. I'm just having literally anything. I'll have anything going. Okay, that's too many things. I'll have all those things. Just let me have some of them. Let me have literally any of them. It's fine.
I've got a question also from Psycho Purple, who gave us £10 and would like to know if you've given any consideration to Stalker 2. I've enjoyed it so far.
I kept forgetting to ask you, hey, can you find an email address for Stalker 2 and ask them for a review code, but I kept forgetting.
Oh, yeah,
So,
okay.
yes, I absolutely do want to give a look at Stalker 2, especially as I've heard the reviews seem to be, hey, it's pretty good, but it's also janky as balls. I was like, yes, yes, now I can only hope that's what Fallout 5 is like, too.
The siren call for Jones. Dear, oh dear, oh, wow. Okay,
Ted.
Look, I've got a couple of questions that are going to delight you utterly.
Oh dear.
Major Wes Jansen's been a member for 24 months and says, hey, John, Claire, and the many a true herd.
Oh, Ted, you're okay. You're okay.
Alright, I'm going to tell you the question and then you can talk about it while I go and
Yes.
see about Ted. Fuck, marry, kill, Siege Weapon Edition, a trebuchet from Three Kingdom, the Ribolt from Medieval, or the Plague Claw Catapult from Warhammer 2. Go, go, go!
Oh, that's tricky.
It's this
Yeah. I've got to say marry Plague Claw Catapult from Warhammer, because that thing just never doesn't do its job. That thing never messes up. That thing is just an absolute beast every single cocking time. Also, bloody hell, there's more coming in. I feel like I'm probably in a position. Hang on. Let's look at the Chinese war here. Let's look at this here war. Their war weariness is pretty high. Their war weariness is high. And I'm in the process of winning a battle. I am willing to once again basically tell them to just go. I will offer them 3 candles to just go away. Okay? I'm happy to just end this sooner rather than later. Hello, Ted. It's got to be marrying Plague Claw, because that thing is so reliable it never doesn't work. The Ribolt from Medieval 2, I find it struggles with accuracy and scenery. That one I can kill. So yeah, fuck the trebuchet from Three Kingdoms, because that is sexy as anything. But again, you will sometimes have problems with accuracy. Plague Claw just doesn't miss. It never misses. It will never, ever, ever not work for you. How are we doing on that Golden Age? Okay, that Golden Age is coming in. And I want to hit that new temple during a Golden Age. The problem is going to be where I, put it. Precisely. Because it's going to be very... I could put it in Canberra. Oh, that's wild. But in theory, actually, that would work in this district right here. There doesn't seem to be anything really going on in Albury. That is crazy, but I think it could actually work. Okay. I just need to end this war with flipping China right here. And probably just for safety, start work on yet more cocking troops. Just start work on get more cocking troops in production. Just get another big old phalanx or whatever in. Everything's fine. There is now also that's just a gathering thing. Start work on the strategy codex. That I think was actually useful. Let's just get 10 of them. Then just a little bit of wealth is fine. That's okay. Claire is running a nursery right now. The animals have all gone crazy. And oh, flip me! Look, it's cooking flowers. It's flowers. We can actually harvest bloody flowers. We need.
So easy now.
And we need materials. And I need money. Yep, 3. Do you want more money? That only saves me 1 turn. Don't even do that. But there's nothing I can plug into it, so it's fine. Okay. We have got flowers in production. At long cocking last. Flowers of all things. Now is China going to... I think China basically just said, wait.
Hi, Ted. Hello.
I think China said no, actually. Okay.
No to the peace treaty.
Yeah, I think China decided no, actually. And they've got more... Actually, wait, hang on. China's troops just fell back.
Hi, bunny.
They turned it down, but hang on. Is China at war with flipping someone else too? Because I can't help but notice Poland's troops do appear to be moving in right now. And they seem to be kind of chasing China off a little bit. Okay. Well, isn't that interesting? And also, I think they sent a missionary to join their
Good
war.
boy, Ted.
So we just basically just took out all of their. I think there's a missionary in here, and it's there he is. They sent a missionary to assist. I don't think it's working very well for them. Right, we need to deploy more troops.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think they might be tabbyist anyway, so that's hilarious. If
Just
they sent a
deploy
mercenary
more.
to assist.
Deploy a wedge. There should be a projectile in the middle. Yeah, default is melee cavalry projectile. Yeah, there isn't a... For only 3 units, there isn't an ideal, but it's fine. Do it. Deploy them here. Just send more troops. Send more goddamn troops. We just need yet more cocking troops. Okay, there's... Oh, elite training. Pikemen. Superior units, you say? I feel like in many ways we could do with superior units.
Yeah.
Right about now, actually. That would be useful. In so many ways. Actually, I would love to have superior units. And, okay, we could also have an academy, which we could build right now. So we can start creating book masterpieces, la-di-da. Yep, just get an academy into production. I think we've got enough troops to hold them back for the time being. We've got more troops in production anyway. We're okay. We're okay. That's still fine. Maybe we should just have like a few more troops ready, just for a little bit of safety here. Just for a little bit of safety. Everything's fine. They didn't want peace. But the troops also fell back and... Right, we successfully killed some of their units there. We took out their... I think we just shot the preachers. I'm not sure why precisely you decided you wanted to send your preachers in, but that's good. Right, and it's time for you to fall back to the city, like before these guys come in. We've got more troops coming in to back you up, but they've got more troops coming in too. I don't know whether Poland's really genuinely offering to help me or not. It's hard to say if that's actually a thing. I feel like I might want to expand in this direction, because I might be able to get myself some llamas.
Very nice.
Everyone loves some llamas. Actually, if I expand in this direction, I could get myself some fish, which is kind of cool. Potentially get myself tallow in the long run. I mean, it's kind of tempting. Yeah, you know what? We'll go this way to get ourselves some fish. We'll get ourselves some actual proper fish at some point. Mustering has begun. That's good. We're almost in a golden age too.
You have entered a golden age.
Speaking of which, okay. So, golden ages don't do anything by themselves. However, all sources of prestige are better during a golden age. Meaning golden ages are really the point where you want to, like, you know, do shit. Like, say, build wonders. Like the Temple of Bel right here in Canberra, of all cocky places. And yeah, we'll finish you immediately. Just get that done in one turn. And then that'll take only 8 turns to finish. No one else has started working on this wonder, or the game would have already told me.
We have the Acropolis makes it quicker to do other wonders.
It's true, but that's not... I'm not building that here.
I think it's in all your...
No, I think it's only this. I think it's just the city it's in.
Oh, right, okay.
But hang on. We also need to have... Oh, there's no flipping... Oh, dear. yeah, I don't have enough local city food here, which is a real problem. Actually, that is representing an issue. Here, have a codex to just make the city smarter. Bare minimum, that's good. But yes, we're almost done with that there. We're struggling to grow here. This is... you guys showed up, did you? Well, don't worry, I've got reinforcements coming in. There's also more religious verses, because seriously, this hymn never ends. +3 to force strength. Right, well, we're having that right now. Excellent. Confirm. My troops just got better at murder.
What's the verse?
Sorry. Wait. Religion? No, regions. Paragons. Religion. Murder! Murder! Heaven's wrath upon those who defy you. Smite them with righteousness. And also swords. Okay.
Yes, that sounds very much like something Tabby would have said. Lol.
Okay, it's actually very even at the moment. It's extraordinarily even right now. Huh?
Oh, I could feel something under my foot and I thought it was a cat, but it was a Ted toy.
Okay, we've got more troops coming in. You're almost done. Yep, you'll be done. Okay, we can have more we can just pile in more reinforcements. Pile in all the reinforcements. The problem is, though we are... No, we're not going to have the flat. We're never going to get the flat hat, the hanging gardens done within this golden age. We don't have the flowers, so don't even worry about that. Instead, yeah. But what we can do, in theory, is... Where are... You only allowed one monument per...
I think somebody said that,
yeah. Yeah, one monument per empire. Fair enough. In which case, you just keep producing troops here. Like, just troops. Just troops. That's absolutely fine. Just get them lined up and toss money in order to make happen faster. We need yet more troops, because once again... God only knows. China's troops just keep coming. They never stop. It never, ever stops. They are cocking infinite. But that's fine. City tier has increased. Canberra is doing well. We can actually, yes, maybe make Canberra a little bit better. I just want, yeah, more city production. Honestly, anything that just gives me city production is fine, which we've now got. That's good. In fact, you know what? That's true. Manage roads. I would like to have a road to here. To here. A dirt road already exists. Okay. To here. Yes. Begin finishing this road here. So now there's going to be a proper road around these mountains right in the center. Meanwhile, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. I want security.
Love is a god and our god is Tabby.
+1 force strength. +1 force strength. Yes, every time. Can I have more events that give me more force strength, please? I can have, how much they like me. I don't care, so I'll take the prestige instead. How are we doing on prestige, by the way? How is our standing right now? We are second in the world, and it's pretty close.
It's 100.
Yeah, we're ahead of Copernicus at this point, because we've been wonder building like crazy, which is amazing. Okay. Now, the things are... Do we have more? This is... Oh, God. Every time. Deploy more forces. But this time we have the ability to train a proper formal wedge. Okay. Deploy once again. Just keep deploying. Never stop deploying. That's Petra. Petra could have this area, which has got gemstones. That's absolutely a-okay. You are an odd-shaped city, but it's fine. Would you, by the way, like to have... Oh, no, you've already got a road, actually, in production right there. More reserves have just been added. They are appearing on flipping mass. The Temple of Bel is in production. Claire's having a bit of an evening.
It's fine. The cats are just catting.
Yeah, they are catting hard. It's true. Get me some more strategy codex. We could use timber. We've got so much timber right now. Just produce 10 of them. I just want to have them. Okay. That's what I want. Who else is not doing anything right now? You guys. I would not mind. You know what? Now we've got tunics. Use them to make garments. Yes. Done. Also, we have got flipping. We can start creating masterpieces if we want to. But everyone's kind of like busy doing their actual jobs. So that's fine. There is pikemen. Right. Proper cocking troops. Right here. That's the shit. Right there. Gears. Do I know how to make gears? No, I don't know how to make gears. Otherwise it would, like, you know, say war chariots, library. We don't have books. We don't know how to make books. This is all new to us. We could advance the next era, but that's fine. And we're not ready to advance the next era. Because even if we did, other people would need to do so first. It's fine. So, I mean, it feels to me like, you know, the loss is slowing down here. The loss is slowing down. Get flipping, yep, schools. I'm not going to turn down schools right now. That's absolutely fine. Just, we're going to have more troops popping up momentarily. This is, I think, you're saying we're losing. I mean, I think we're actually winning. Yeah, we're going to win. Like, people were saying, oh, you're going to lose that fight. That's what they were saying. This is a dumb-shaped fight, but get in there. Flipping murder them. Get them. Knacker them. Shoot them dead. Oh! Oh, dear, China. What's that? Are all your forces finally cocking dead? Alright, now I've decided I don't actually particularly want to make peace with China anymore. Now I've decided. Now I've decided.
Now you're done with this shit.
Now I am done with this shit. But I'm willing to let my troops recover first. I will fix the paneling later, don't worry. Okay. Palmyra. Now that I think we're sort of... You know what? No. Every time I think I've beaten China, I'm like, okay, now we can stop training troops. And I should never do that.
What pikemen?
Yeah, exactly. We've now got new troops. We've got new troops. And I'm just going to train so many of them. Because they're better than other troops. Because they're gonna make a new mega phalanx, okay? China don't have this. Oh no, they don't. So everything's fine. It's all under control at this point. Just continue making everything. And no, we need metal tools for something. So you kind of may as well. Yes.
Axelfax says, gotta love cats being cats. If it helps, Hamdog just sat on the baby with her whole butt. I think he means the actual human baby that they just had.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm clarifying whether it's the actual human baby they just had or another cat.
Yeah.
Or another dog. Oh no, the actual 6-pound human baby. Perfect. Listen,
we have now got a lot of troops. I've got a lot of troops moving in right now, and someone else built the Great Lighthouse, but I honestly don't care. And it was a skirmish war, meaning it had a time limit. But honestly, I feel like we did better out of that war than they did. All right, we've got the superior. We've got a strong army. We're gonna have flipping fortresses coming in soon to reinforce everything. And now I think we can actually chill out for a cocking second and not have to be worrying, like, at least right this minute, about, like, everything. We can actually, like, build... Yeah, we can... We will...
Build some bloody flowers.
Yeah, what precisely is that... Hang on. That irrigated farm. What does that do? So generates more food and growth than its previous version. Okay. Seems kind of useful.
Yeah, I mean, it will be useful for Palmyra in, like, the same space.
Yeah. Sweetheart, you are in the wires. You are not supposed to be in the wires.
Wait, was that just Willow or was that Xena too?
I hope it was just Willow. I would not mind having...
I no trust, I will go check.
More food. And we're losing food in general right now. We need more food. Set up a nice farm. Just set up a nice farm right here. Set up a lovely, lovely farm. That could be next in the list. That's fine. But yeah, specialists are also available. Hang on, what specialist is that? Oh, that cocky bloody bastard finally showed up. Yes, please go and beat up some, like, wolves. Like, it's taken you bloody long enough. There's the research so we can start producing schools and whatnot. Oh. The cats have gone absolutely bananas and we don't know why. But they've got a little bit on the crazy side. Engineering. Everything's fine. You guys just... I'd like you to chill out. If you can, okay? Everybody just separate out here into different units. You need to recover. You can just fortify. Did that undo the recovery action? I'm not sure. Are you still recovering? Yeah, you're still recovering. Good. You just keep recovering. Everyone just stay here until you feel a bit better. And then we can mobilize a new better thing. But we are about to finish.
FYI, Xena jumped, like, higher than a door handle.
Yeah.
In one jump from the, like, no... Without, like, a running head start, just, like, from cold.
Very impressive.
I know.
We're just beating the hell out of
Soon
wolves right now.
she's gonna realize how to open
And
doors.
Over in Canberra. You see, Australia cannot complain about the murdering we've been doing because we have also given them wonders. A big old temple right there for Canberra.
For Tabby.
Yep, so there you go. Congratulations. So religious spread in all cities. Hopefully this is, I think... Not sure how we check what religion this city is. Hopefully it's Tabby-ish.
Yeah.
Really hope it's Tabby-ish, otherwise that could be unfortunate. Right there. Though yes, you were saying not Stonehenge, the Acropolis.
See, it doesn't say in its own city.
It is implying, yeah.
I mean,
no. Significantly boosts its city's build production towards triumph. That does clearly suggest its cities.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Though what I can do is, yes, potentially...
Oh dear, oh dear. The book 778 says Xena, The book 778 says Simba, has found a way to get under the bathtub and now tries to get there every time he gets into the bathroom.
Ooh.
Now...
Nice, yeah, nice.
Yeah, both Xena and Willow have figured out that if they go underneath the... Like, we have a vanity in our main bathroom.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, I don't know, off the ground. Like it's...
Oh, those stats, though.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, that's with 3 specialists set to the Acropolis. Like, the nice thing about ones is, even though they fill an entire block, so you can't build anything else there, they can often contain multiple specialists. Stonehenge can't, but yeah, Pyramid and Acropolis both take 3 things, and that's like plus 15 to all stats, and yeah, plus 15 to a lot of different things too.
But yeah, we have a floating vanity in our bathroom. And the girls have discovered that if they go underneath the floating vanity, they can jump into the drawers of the vanity.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, it's the bathroom vanity. That's where medication lives.
Yeah.
So they've just discovered they can get in there. And they try to do it every time they come in to watch us pee. Because they do that because cats.
Absolutely. And I would take housing in every single city. Societal effort. Our new religious verse, a leader attacks the people fairly and not for personal gain, but to execute greater works beyond any individual's capacity. Fancy way of saying we're building slightly more housing. But that's going to be very helpful, because I'm pretty sure we need ever so slightly... Actually, it's not. We need food. It's bloody city food that we just can't...
Yeah, we need to do one of those irrigated farms in here so that we can have more food for...
I'm not sure if that generates, like, global food or city food.
I thought it said city.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Or we need to be investing in food infrastructure to just generate better quality amenities to plug into city. Because this is... Yeah. We are struggling to keep up.
Check, because I'm pretty sure the irrigated... Oh, well, you're already building it. I'm pretty sure it said city food.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Great Half 1 is... Is the problem right here just the Great Half, which for its own reasons is in fact... Does Great Half just eat that much food for no well-explained reason? I don't know. It might do, but there's even more cooking happiness, because why not? I mean, I feel like it shouldn't be eating them. Maybe that's just represents the... Maybe the Great Half food cost just represents the cost of feeding people. That's just the way the game phrases that, I think. But we do have, like you were just saying, irrigated farm is about to commence. So we're on minus 24 right now.
Ooh.
Minus 6. So, okay, any farm does assist with that. You are, in fact, completely correct. Suggesting, yes, maybe a good idea.
It's almost like I read what came on screen and you didn't.
Yeah, meaning probably just building more cooking farms would be a good idea, potentially. Yes, that wasn't what I meant to rapid build, but that's fine too, I suppose.
I don't think you can move it over the cube.
No, I've done the thing. Yeah. Oh, also apparently there's
An unfamiliar nation.
Queen Elizabeth just showed up. And she was in a boat, presumably. Lovely to meet you. I think you're on a different continent, so I don't think we've really got much to do with each other in many ways. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. By the way, yes, have some cooking fabrics if it makes you, like, chill out and not attack me for 1 second. Me and China, I think we just need to settle this once and for all at some point. Like, maybe I need to build up some troops before the next cooking war occurs or something. But for the time being, guys, yeah, everybody just stay where you are, fortify, etc., etc. That's all absolutely fine. And you, sir, yes, you can just go around and deal with the tigers. Just beat up tigers and bears, because apparently only scouts can bloody do that. Dear oh flippin' dear. My army's like, no, I cannot be bothered with any of that nonsense.
Greater Than suggests mills also to assist with foodstuffs.
Mills, you say? Mills. Do we even have mills yet?
We do, I saw them. Yeah, there we go.
Mills. Bonus 1 film to all in this bonus 1 food from all farms and upgrades in this improvements city. And 10 to every... and then production only in the region. That is pretty bloody good. That is worth building, yeah, actually, you don't need to build it in the same... Because it's the whole city's farming, it doesn't need to be built around the city. Like, in the farm district, I mean. It could just be built anywhere. Yeah. So it could just be put there. Which is fine. That's probably going to make a huge difference, actually. You're right. So, yeah, that's probably a very sensible thing to do. And, meanwhile, yeah, we are just getting more and more of these guys in. You guys just fortify... close by to everything. You guys just fortify too. And things are looking better and better. Okay, though. Hello, what do you want? You want research? I'm happy to do research with you, Crow Nation. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Canberra, you have done so well, by the way. You have been an excellent addition to the Empire. Well done, Canberra. Claire?
Well... Yeah, I was just thinking we can, if you can make, you're pretty good friends with the Crow Nation at this point.
Yeah.
If you might be able to trade with them.
That's true, you know. Hang on, speak to Crow.
See.
Yeah. So we're up to trusted. So let's offer to open the borders with them. Whether they're close enough to trade, I don't know. I think you need, like, a clear line for the trader to go along.
Oh, well, fair enough.
And I'm not sure where they actually are. I'm not 100% sure we know where they are, actually. That's, yeah, bit of an issue,
I mean, if they're far away, they might just be like, yeah, sure, open borders if you want to come this far.
Yeah, but then we can't trade with them anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm not sure that's, we'll have to see if that actually works. Yeah. Right, just produce a bunch of gears. And you just go in this direction, because we never actually explored, like, this bit of the continent, though. Oh! Flipping Poland's expanding over here, too. Dear, oh, flipping dear Poland. Not cool. And they did not want that. Oh, well. Well, just Poland, then. We do nothing but trading with Poland. And these days, our ceramics, we can start making flipping glass. Glass
Very
shit.
nice.
Fancy glass shit. And concrete. Which I know we do absolutely want
did need
100.
for
We will.
various things.
Various things will need that. So we may as well toss some. Then again, it's about to. May as well toss some stuff in this. Yeah, but on the other hand, like, feels like we really are producing that pretty bloody fast anyway. But that's a-okay, especially. Give him a wheel. Yep, that's absolutely a-okay. You guys just get on with that. Not a flipping problem. And then one more irrigator. No, that's my regular farm. Honestly, guys, just keep producing grain stores forever. We'll just at some point give like a bajillion of them as a gift, just to make someone chill the cock out. It's fine. Here, have a candle. Congratulations. Also, I think Elizabeth just literally rocked up and is now basically bombing the natives.
I mean, she is England.
It's not unfair in a way. Kimberly Tribe, I'm going to suggest you just join our nation before Queen Elizabeth just bombs you to shit. Because that seems to be what she's kind of planning to do at the minute. So that's sad, but it appears to be what's happening.
Dear, oh dear. Anyway, shout out to NB Brit, who asked a very important question. Also gave us $5 Australian dollars.
Yes.
John, if you were asked to make a Power Ranger series in 2025, what would the team theme be and what sort of plots would you include?
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Are we playing by theoretical rules where I can just invent shit? Or are we playing by rules where I have to, like, adapt an existing season of the Japanese? Because typically that's how you would do it. You do have that. And obviously, I think that the big one that they know done is the train one. Because they just skipped it. Because it was silly. But no! Trains! Train-themed Power Rangers. Because they just skipped that series of Super Sentai. So it just would be trains. That's it. The answer is trains. Toot toot.
Toot toot!
Precisely. Claire gets it.
Claire's heard this one before.
I'm not sure if you've heard the train thing before.
Oh, yeah, oh yes, I have.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay, never mind. I babble about Power Rangers more than I think, apparently. Dear, oh, flippin' dear.
Well, you're delightful, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dear, oh dear, Maya gave us €5 and says, for no reason in particular, trans rights, non-binary rights, and all the human rights.
Oh, now he wants a cooking now he wants an alliance. So I'm going to work under the assumption that next turn is going to be, hey, please come and help me with my war.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
For no reason in particular, says Maya, trans rights, non-binary rights, and all the human rights.
Damn straight.
Yes, indeed. Please don't just start ignoring me the moment I actually say something like that.
It's not my fault. Copernicus was being a dick.
I know that.
God damn you,
But
Copernicus.
I'm making sure you don't get cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
So... but in any case, absolutely.
Teddy Bear.
Ted.
You're all
Ted agrees,
right.
trans rights and non-binary rights.
Teddy Bear, you're okay. I think you're fine, honey bum. Ted's just probably heard an aeroplane, in all fairness. This happens a lot. He's probably just heard an aeroplane. I mean, in all fairness, they have not immediately said to me, hey, would you mind coming and helping us with our stupid war? So that's kind of nice. And bare minimum, this is not like the most amazing bit of land I've ever seen. So at least, like, you know, I wasn't ignoring an incredibly powerful area that I really, really, really should have been, like, you know, working with this entire time. So that's good. That's good. Bare minimum. There wasn't anything, like, you know, too amazing. Though, this appears kind of okay. There's Silkworm. That's kind of fun, actually. That's actually kind of fun. That's actually kind of interesting. Enough that I'm actually going to go and straight away say, hey, how about some settlers? How about a few settlers here? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we're kind of getting you guys up next, which is good. You guys have finally got enough bloody food. Blimey, though no flipping baskets, obviously. Insert pots. Pots make additional food. Insert herbal medicine. That will also achieve additional food. Right there. Okay. Finally. At long cooking last. Though speaking of which, hang on. Whatever happened to flipping, yes, hanging gardens? Which is, oh, we've almost got the flowers.
Oh my god, not yet.
We've almost, it's taken a while. But we do have the ability to get the lithic tools, okay? Get the workshops. 2 of them aren't even doing anything right now. Guys, what are you even doing? What are you even doing right now? Why would you not be doing things at the minute? You get the rope. Oh, it's because you're in cooking Canberra. Right. Just make some lithic tools. It's fine. We will probably need more of them. That's absolutely fine. You make pickaxes. That does strike me as useful for, like, you know, mining and whatnot. I won't deny.
Stop eating the bloody light switch.
Stop eating the light switch. Amazing.
She just discovered that if she's standing on the back of the couch, she can pour at the light switch.
Don't pour at the light switch, Xena. There is no benefit to that whatsoever.
Oh.
Okay, this is Petra. And this is probably meaning... Yeah, that's a pretty good... That's a pretty good woodworking area. We will need more wood there at some point. That could be a good little forest district right there. More flipping crafters are idle. Honestly, you guys just make infinite trade goods. Trade goods are good. I like trade goods. And then you, my friend. Yeah, there we go. We finally found some flipping... Ooh, a ruins cache, though. That's kind of nice. That's nice. There we go. Archers. I've researched everything. We can now, with pride and without having to worry about it, advance into the next flipping district. The next flipping era. We don't need to... We've not left anything behind here. Also... Research agreement. Okay, that's just re-establishing our research agreement. That is honestly not a problem. And city temples. Yep, you guys, I need wealth or paper. Have some wealth. And make, like, make flipping 50 to them at the temple we've now built. Like, Australia's now just become a flipping hub of religion, kind of by mistake. And there's berserkers. Kimberly's got berserkers, blimey. La-di-da. Okay. Okay. As for you, yes, I feel like actually there might be some, you know, fun stuff we could do up here. You just go in that direction. And the flipping, this guy, that was just some lithic tools, dear oh flippin' dear. Go and grab the rest of it. You, my friend, yeah, we've got a moment's peace here. So we can double down on, you know, academies, arenas, all the flipping rest of it. So, you know, we've really got the opportunity to, like, double down and get everything done here. So we've actually got a flipping, yeah, actual proper fortress here. Lardy flippin' da. So, yeah, I just gained bonus strength for all of my flipping units, which is very convenient, actually. Just everyone in this region can just have bonus strength. Love it. Absolutely love it. And Canberra's just doing so well. Well done, Australia. Good flipping job, mate. Very nice. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Ro White, who gave us £10 and £10 even. And Ro says, I hope you, Claire, and the pets are all good. I'm enjoying this game. It's a lot of fun. Would like to know if you're looking forward to Civ 7, and also
absolutely hugely, yes.
Says nothing to do with this game, but I've seen that Power Watch Simulator has a Shrek pack /
I
DLC.
saw that.
That looks awesome.
Shh. It's not something I'm going to be jumping onto or anything. Now, when they do, say, like, the Normandy in Mass Effect, that's when I'll be jumping back. I'll be jumping straight back for that. Absolutely no trouble there.
But yes, Civ 7, very much looking forward to it. You've been watching a lot of,
the little mini trailers step by. I had a chance to play it early, but I could not make the dates line up, which was very sad. But, okay, is anything I could do, like, a irrigated farm, a mill? We've already got the mill down, didn't we? Yes, the sawmill, etc., etc. I can't build another well, unfortunately. Now, there is the option of building the Hanging Gardens. I am ready to build the Hanging Gardens, which... Hang on, double check what they actually do. Like, is there a particular compelling reason I really want them to be one place or another? It's a boost to city health. Canberra city health is appalling, suggesting this would not be a terrible place for it, but Canberra's also... I've not got anywhere to cocky build it. which is hilarious. I'm struggling to find places. I can finally build the Hanging Gardens of Babylon after all this time. But the trick is finding a place where I'm actually able to build it that doesn't involve kind of building over some... That's going to take 20 turns. That's not the right thing to do. The right thing to do is get Palmyra grown. Okay? Get Palmyra growing in a bloody hurry. Okay? Just get another flipping everything down. Just replace all my farms with irrigated farms. Okay, that's the trick. Right there. That's the trick. Just replace my farms with irrigated farms. Though, I can just straight up... Can I do an instantaneous upgrade, or is that going to take a little bit of time? No, it doesn't take that much time. It doesn't take that much time, but it's going to take a little bit of time. That's fine. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Reggie Bug Glover, who gave us $10 and says, "Good day, John and..." Says, "Good day, John and Claire." Doesn't say it in a somewhat Australian way. Good day, John and Claire. I have seen 3 or 4 streamers playing this game. It is $60 here in the US. It looks like a great game, but I'm not sure if it is worth it. In your opinion, would you say it is?
I'll agree, that's a little bit on the high side. It maybe feels more like a $40 game than a 60. Wait, was that on Australian dollars?
That was American dollars.
American dollars. You know what? I can understand a little bit of hesitation on that. I absolutely 100% can understand, like, looking at that and thinking, you know what? I'm not convinced that's a $60 game.
Also,
maybe...
the last time we paid full price for $60 games was a long
amount
of inflation ago.
That is not true. I had to buy Silent Hill 2, which we've not done yet, but I will get round to at some point. Like we don't get every game.
Well, yes, I didn't mean to, like, yes.
Claire is miles off there. She is just factually wrong. Dear oh flipping dear. We have to buy full price games all the time, in fact.
Well, I thought that was more for, like, smaller indie ones, but fine.
Oh, no. Indies we can get very easily. Big ones, like, you know, if it's not relevant to us, like, if it's not, like, if we're not, like a really relevant channel, we just don't get them. That's very common, in fact. Who are you, by the way? You guys can just fortify right there. That is A-okay. You guys can just fortify right there, too. Okay. Everything is fine. And there we go. Bureaucracy. We've officially entered the early Middle Ages. For us, Act 1 is done. And I think we were the first people there, which is very exciting. I say we were the first people there. That looks very fancy. Actually, it's not night fancy. It's not night levels of fancy. I feel like for once we should actually, like, you know, think about flipping, you know, military tech first. Have flipping bastard knights ready in case China makes any silly decisions going forwards. Claire.
I mean, when are the people who are at the bottom of the pack being culled?
When 3 more people enter this age.
I see.
Which right now would involve China definitely not going down.
Ah, fair enough. They were...
Elizabeth, Australia's already dead, and because one person's already dead, it's only 3. Elizabeth is not doing well, and 2 people who we haven't met, probably on the other continent.
Fair enough. It's just last time we looked, China was down, but never mind.
Yep.
They are not now. And we've got a message from Paul, who's been a member for 84 months, even. And Paul says, "I'm doing a bit of practice cooking for Thanksgiving coming up next week, and I'm loving the chill live stream. Your love of Civ clones is infectious."
It's a good genre.
Yes, it is. Paul, what are you cooking? I would love to know.
Okay. Hang on. No, not necessarily ooh. Minus 10% in all cities. But 10% build production in all cities. But I just gave up 10... What do you mean minus 10%? I'm not sure what to have minus 10%. This strikes me as... This strikes me as worse.
Is it a typo?
I mean, this definitely feels worse.
I mean, you don't have to do it.
I just want a fancy being an empire. I guess I'm offsetting the production with build, but I don't understand that. I don't know if that is a typo, or if like that's the cost of having a massively increased build limit or something. That's really weird, though. That is definitely a little bit on the peculiar side. You grab that, my friend. And there we go, just a handful more metal right there. But, hang on, now we've got even flipping more stuff going on here. This society is, I think we just need even more flipping food here. This is, yeah, this society is now focused on, we're not producing grain anymore. Actually, I think we must be producing some grain, right? How's our grain supplies at the minute? It is, oh, okay, it's going down, but very slowly. We've still got some coming in. I'm pretty sure we're producing it over in Canberra, so we can afford to just be focusing on producing food here instead. Yes.
Mogan says, I think there are trade-offs at the later parts on government as you get more cities.
No, that seems fair.
That makes sense.
I can see why that might be a thing. Yes, even if, yes, it is unfortunate. In a way, you, buddy, could just make me a few more of them. Lovely. And try... Oh! Kimberley... Yeah, well, they got sick of being bombarded by flipping Elizabeth and just decided to come and join Canberra instead. So Canberra just... Well, Canberra's not growing. Canberra does not have enough food. I'm trying to produce more food. I'm building you farms right now, I swear. Okay, I'm doing my best, guys. Just hang on for a second, okay? Claire.
We are caught up at the minute. Yes,
excellent.
indeed.
I was not expecting that, but apparently we're just about caught up, which is good because we are just about ready to, yes, put together maybe our final. Okay, at this point, our citizens have stopped producing magic thought and have now started producing cock tons of flipping money. Apparently, that's what they do these days. So speaking of which,
toss you money in the air like you just don't care.
My dwellings, we have got candles, which makes... What does that even do? Hang on, that leads to... supply, +2 to city knowledge. As amenity, +10 city knowledge. So, okay, you guys, I'm pretty sure we've got bajillion candles. All of you can have candles. All of you can have decorative vases. Everyone who's not got furniture can have furniture, decorative vases, and candles. Oh, yeah, that makes life a lot easier. That makes life an awful lot easier, having all of that. Here, have some flipping metal pots. Why not? Everyone's now got, yes, a lot of good stuff going on. That will significantly boost the speed of the next golden age, which is good. But once again, we just need to focus on anything that gets us more flipping growth. We've already got that mill down, haven't we? I swear we already had a mill over here. Where is the... Yeah, we want one more flipping irrigated farm right here. Just anything that just get me more cooking food, you bastards. More religious verses too.
What?
The religious text is getting a little bit on the long side. Happiness in capital. I feel like happiness is already very high in capital, actually, but sure. There we go. That's probably enough to get that up to like 100. Yep. That is production doubled as a result of that. And we have got pikemen ready to go. If anyone does anything silly, pikemen are now ready to go. And the city is really growing now. Finally. Flipping finally. Stuff is growing. Every single irrigated farm is giving me another 3% to city growth. So honestly, yeah, it should just be nothing but these irrigated farms right now. Just basically, you're absolutely right. I should replace all those farms with that. And hourglasses. That's very fancy. Lardy flippin' da. Though I do need baskets. We still do need baskets. Like, I know we've moved on a lot, like, technically. But baskets are still useful. Please produce more baskets. Thank you.
I mean, we are a cat religion, so once we're able to upgrade the baskets to cardboard boxes...
That's
then...
very fair. We're almost there now. We're almost there. We've almost got the ability to expand. We've now got tons of flipping concrete ready to go in case we need that. May as well have the same be true for glass. Materials, though, are definitely the better way of doing that. Yes, Claire.
Jenny in chat says John had better wrap up soon. Australians will be waking up in a minute, and then he'll have to answer some questions.
Hooray, feudalism!
Woo!
We discovered feudalism, and we could abandon this imperial government for a feudalist government. We've also discovered cotton. We knew about that a long time ago, but sure.
Ooh, stained glass. Very fancy.
That does sound rather fancy, doesn't it? What is it?
Illuminated manuscript.
I'm not sure we're really particularly good at manuscripts. So, oh, the Cologne Cathedral. That's one you don't often think of as like a world wonder. But I'm guessing it's very fancy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also beer. Beer is available downstairs.
Though we need to really, what we're really looking for is like, look at the wonders that are coming up and look at what they need to be produced. Like, codexes. Candles. Candles is fine. We don't have codexes yet. But yes.
Isn't it codices?
Codices? That's true. Yep, you are correct. Alchemy, however, works for us because we've got the frankincense nearby. So this will let our apothecaries produce more stuff, including
and we can build
perfume.
other gardens.
Yeah. Huh?
There's another triumph.
For what?
Isn't that another wonder?
Yes, it is, which is mosaic tiles. So ceramic pots, we need more flowers. Don't worry about cooking flowers. Flowers we have enough problems with already. And at some point, I'll probably actually claim those grapes and do a bit of wine. It's hard to flipping say. Dear, oh flipping dear. Still, you're advancing fast, which is excellent. So yeah, we've got silkworms have made an appearance. We've actually got silkworms in our empire. That's kind of fun, isn't it? And, okay, we've abandoned Empire immediately. Screw that noise. Instead, yes, give me... it's a lower city cap, but it's a harvest production. It's security.
And security, yeah.
And industry and commerce improvements provide full wealth. Siege defense in every city. Military improvements. Honestly, with what China's doing, sure. I'm happy to accept that. That's A-okay. So,
Is China mad because you've got silkworms somewhere? Is that what's going on?
Wait, what did I just do? Wait, what did I just... Oh, I just bought the grape area, didn't I? Well, fuck the grape area. I was pissed off at it anyway. So the grape area gets to be... We're going to put the grapes in our hanging gardens of Babylon. Fuck the grapes. Oh, hang on. Does the grapes just... Oh!
Well, that's quite nice.
Do they just get gathered?
I guess so.
Well,
I mean, they can stay in the garden.
Do you know what? Even if we can't gather them, we're just going to say they're in the garden. And it's going to take 2 turns to build this. Because even though this has technically been buildable for, like, centuries, the AI just hasn't. They just haven't done that. And this is, like, the ultimate thing. The game is like, hey, you might want to consider... This is what, like... This was one of the big objectives. Like, you know, the objectives were literally build the Acropolis... build a palace, and then build the Hanging Gardens. And I got all of them. And this was on, you know, we started miles behind.
Yeah.
But, like, I think this is, yeah, the inherent downside with a game where you make a lot of it about production chains, which is a computer cannot keep up with the complexities of strategically planning a production chain. It just can't deal with it in the long run. It just won't be able to. And arenas too. Everyone can have arenas. Why the cock not? Crafters here. Yeah.
Hey, MB Brit in chat would like you to at some point look at a map of Canberra. It is, they feel like you would get a kick out of seeing the interesting choices that went into designing a new city. Look at this weird nonsense.
Oh, I like it. It's
I know,
it's like Spanish. Like the traditional Spanish layout of cities where you've got the central plaza and all the roads deviating off them at angles.
Parliament House.
It's kind of quite nice.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's good shit. I approve of that.
Like a cool, like, Chinese dragon-shaped river in the middle as well.
Yeah, liking that shit. That's good. Well done. Good job. Good job. I was about to say America. Good job, Australia. The one that's got Canberra in it. Sorry, it's 1 a.m.
The one that's not America, yeah. Dear.
Act 1's going to end. We're coming up on the end here. Act 1 is ending. And in the meantime, we have just... Hang on. Yeah, we've just started work on the Hanging Gardens. I think it's about to be completed. So, okay, we are officially... We've done it. We are going to have made it to the flipping, we are going to have officially made it to, the end of the first act in this stream. So we just have to basically let my triumph end, which is good. You guys just keep making more tunics, if you'd be so kind. Just only 10 or so. Would you like some? We've now got fabric coming in. That's going to make it much faster and easier. And the Hanging Garden should be done, like, literally next turn.
That's lovely.
This is okay. That is silly. Let's be very clear. If the Hanging Gardens were to exist, then they would have been hanging in the sense of, yes, they would have been water gardens on tiers. But that level of fountain, that level of water pressure, that high up at this point in history, don't be silly. Okay? You could pump water upwards, absolutely. But a fountain with that level of... No. Come on. Absolutely not. Not having it. Now, please tell me that that was enough to put me. That has catapulted me into first place by 15 points. Just 15 points. So close to the end. I want to be in first place. I want to be in first place. What else can I build that gives me, like, a little bit of prestige? Like, technically anything? Like, a lot of stuff gives me a little bit of prestige. Oh, you've got a toy. Claire has indeed got a toy. So, okay, I need to build something quick that produces a tiny bit of, like, you know, something. Screw it. Build a butcher. Butchers are going to produce a tiny bit of prestige. Right there. The age it's 5 turns to go. Shit's happening. I have built the Hanging Gardens. Congratulations. There they are. They're in the green bit of the society too, which is nice. Okay. We can do this. And England started building the Colossus of Rhodes. I don't care. I'm not sure they're surviving the transition. I'm not sure they're living long enough to finish it. I'm really not sure they can. This is... I feel like I might be pulling away. I'm now 30-odd points clear of the person number 2. And more importantly, now I think about it, actually, over here in Palmyra, can I put... No, you cannot put people in the Hanging Gardens. But Palmyra is now at a ridiculous level of everything. It's gonna
do you
really
want to be
help.
on your dad's feet?
Oh, yes. Do you want to just settle down? That's okay. That's okay. Build anything we can in, like, 5 turns. We are losing money. We are actually losing money at this point. Okay, we need apothecaries. Dwellings. Dwellings produce that. Produces no anything. It's absolutely fine. Just probably there's more farms that need upgrading. Oh, you know what? There's goats. Oh no, that goat was already... That goat was already there. You, sir, you probably need an upgrade, don't you? You need to be upgraded? Where's the upgrade? Excuse me. Hi. Where's the upgrade? Well, you, sir, you can have a thing. There we go. You can have a plow. You can have everything. All of you may have plows, as it turns out. You're going to produce even more food for even more... Okay, we ran out of plows at that point. We ran out of plows there a little bit. But that's absolutely fine.
Willow.
And we can produce either domestic goat... We can produce either domestic goat, or we can just produce wool. Oh, look at the little goats. There's so many of them. I want this many goats. This is the number of goats I want, Claire.
Yeah.
Just FYI. I feel like I deserve...
No, we've had many an argument, well, not an argument, but we had many spirited discussion about having goats and or chickens in the backyard. In the backyard.
It's not quite big enough, I think.
No, we don't
Very
really
sad.
have room. Also, it would scare the bejesus out of Ted at night.
I would definitely scare everything
I think goats would scare Ted also during the day, to be honest. But
yeah. Alright, let's have a little mint here as well. Okay, more crafters idle right here. You guys could honestly... Yeah, we need more plows. We've run out of plows and we're producing more farms. You guys just get on with... Oh, we've got horses now. Use horse to... Just insert horses into the plow making machine. However this works precisely, it's fine. Don't go to the thing.
Wait, you have a kitten.
I have a kitten.
Yeah, I think she might be trying to jump on your chair.
Hello.
FYI.
Hi, you're fine.
No, she's playing with something else.
There we go. The kittens have got a little
Sorry,
bit...
Willow was looking at the top of your chair with crazy eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really big saucer eyes. Like,
She does that when she wants attention.
Yeah.
She does that when she comes for attention with me. And, okay, we just got something very important there, which is also crossbows. Yes, crossbows. Which is my apothecaries just gain the ability to actually do some more shit. Because we've just had them producing a herbal medicine for a bajillion years. And now they can produce soap that produces city health at dwellings. And city happiness plus 15 as an amenity for perfume. So that's kind of, yeah, that's nice, actually. I think we'll definitely get some perfume into production, not least as we could use food oil. Dye! We've got loads of dye we're not doing anything with. Flippin' do it. Abso-flipping-lutely. Lovely. Claim generated. Palmyra just keeps bloody growing at this point. We are moving towards the ocean. In fact, we are getting close to potentially reaching the ocean with Palmyra. Let's just take this as potentially another really nice farming district right over here. And Palmyra is once again just struggling to, yes, just desperately trying to find things I can build to make sure I stay ahead going into chemist, you say? Well, that's kind of exciting. Okay, I'm willing to have a chemist. So willing to have a chemist. I think I'm literally out of spaces to build in this spot at this point. I think I need to instead just upgrade my farms. Wait, what's the name of the improved farms? Irrigated farms. You, madam, need to be improved. We're literally out of things. 3 turns to go. 3 turns to flipping go. You need to produce... Why are we always running out of these codexes? Then again, it's because... Actually, I don't think we're producing that many of them. Why are you not producing these? Also, get me more jewelry. You should definitely have way more jewelry than what we've got. That's absolutely fine too.
Are they not producing codices because you keep telling them to produce something else?
It's entirely possible. It's hard to... I think a berserker just killed my scout. That's sad. I'm sorry. We pissed off one of the tribes. They started actively attacking me. So that's kind of a bit on the sad side. Paragons! Can we actually have, like, you know, maybe a little last-minute person working on some masterpieces or something? Cultural improvements. Lots of this looks tiny bit underwhelming. I'm going to take you because you're good at, like, masterpiecey stuff. So, yeah, I think what I can do is slot you into a location that has a masterpiece slot. Hang on. Masterpieces. Yeah, Great Half, Altar, Weaver. So, you, my friend. Yes, that was the person we just picked up.
Yeah.
So, she's just going to get work on weaving, because she can do pretty much any form. She's going to weave something amazing that's going to be like a wonder. Some description. No idea how long that's going to take her. Also, we're running a little bit low on... Who's spending money? What's spending money on, like, anything right now? Whatever you guys are all spending money on, stop it. We need to not be spending money on anything right now. And I'm looking at you, workshops, because you're normally the people who are spending money. I say that. Who is spending money? Where's all this money going? Hang on. Hang on. You. Don't do that. There we go. We're no longer losing money. And also, you can have a wheel. And you could also have... Yeah, we've got looms. We should probably give the looms to the people who use looms.
To the weavers, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It would make a lot of sense to potentially give, like, looms to the weavers. And also, you guys could have metal tools. Like, all of you can have metal tools. And I see no reason why you wouldn't have the gears as well. Congratulations. Every single one of my stone pits is now much better. Get out, you're fired. 2 turns. Act 1 ends this turn. And we are... There's 8 points in it. There's 8. I don't know who it's going to be. I genuinely don't know who this is going to be. It could be either of us. Palmyra, that farm isn't going to generate anything. Can I do anything can I finish something that's going to generate a point this turn? I can't finish that. I can't afford to rush that. I can't afford to rush any of these. A farm's going to finish. I've got nothing. I'm either going to be first or... Oh, wow. England actually completed the Colossus of Rhodes.
Wow.
Which is amazing, because that was quite fast, and I'm pretty sure they're about to be lost to history.
Yeah.
Meaning I don't know what happens. Does it re-enter circulation? I have no clue. China's also clawed their way back up to the 3rd place. So me and them are now true rivals, but... Is it going to happen? What's about to take place? Yep. I'm aware. Triumph was constructed. Yes, I know. I'm sure a crafter is idle. That's absolutely fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just make some things or something. It's okay. And are we going to be first or second? I think we just dropped up.
Oh, he mad.
We don't even know who it is. It's someone on a different fucking continent.
Yeah, I mean, we know who's been lost
It's
to time.
someone on a different fucking
they
continent.
finished something, didn't they?
I don't think they finished something big, because they
Yeah,
only jumped ahead of us by like 20. Oh. Oh, you fuckers. Oh, you fuckers. I mean, looking at all of this, it could be any number of things, couldn't it? Because it comes from anything. It could have been something as small as commerce. But we have survived into phase 2. And I think we're going to wrap things up there. They didn't leave me in the dust. They didn't leave me in the dust. It's oh yes they did. Okay, I didn't know. I thought it was just okay. Yeah, okay. Whoever it is, I will agree. They just did something to something. Okay. So, basically, we're going to wrap things up there, but if I decide we're going to bring this back, basically the objective of the next stream is going to be going to a different continent and fucking up whoever those people are.
Because the thing is, you know, right now we don't know, so it's kind of like Schrodinger's, you know, enemy who left you in the dust. You know what that means?
Yeah.
It might be France.
It's entirely possible, you know.
It might be France leaving you in the dust, and that would suck.
Okay, here's the thing. We know we actually reached the next era first.
Yeah.
We know we did that first. We know our main city is producing a lot of bloody science. Palmyra representing 70 science right there. So we know our technology is strong. And that means we can be pretty confident. If we build up a big, strong, modern army, we can basically, we should be able to, in the next war with China, just walk over them. We should be able to just walk through China, which will be very, very good indeed. There's also some berserkers just coming up to town. We should probably go and deal with them at some point. We can deal with China, and then we can start sending out boats, okay, finding this other continent, and fucking up those guys. So, right. There's Act 1. There's Act 1 right there. So that's the end of Ara for now. It might come back. We'll have to flipping see. Bloody hell. Can't believe we came so close. We came so cocking close. So close. But it did not work out in the end. So, we're going to go have a little snack now. We're going to cuddle some pets, etc., etc. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. Thank you very, very much. Wait, didn't check before I rolled my chair back there. That was dangerous. That was dangerous right there.
We are all caught up. I don't have anything to wrap up, so I'm gonna run to the kitchen and finish up the soup so we can have dinner.
We're gonna have a lovely soup. Yep, you go ahead, have some lovely, prepare us some lovely soup. That sounds marvelous. So yes, thank you very, very much for joining us this evening for Act 1 of Ara. As I say, I think, you know, the new global management system makes things a lot easier, but what it desperately needs, because it keeps giving you that whole, hey, this thing doesn't do anything. Like, by the end of Act 1, you are, like, every turn getting multiple, this craft is not doing anything anymore. Like, you don't have a strategy, because you're literally just being You're literally just basically sitting there going like, okay, what don't I have? Just make 10 of them, I guess. And then you just sit on a pile of like 10 of roughly everything. And it doesn't like, there's not much strategy to it. Like, desperately, it needs a system where you say, hey, collectively, guys, distribute amongst yourselves X of this, Y of that, Z of the other. That's what you need. It really needs that, because we need to get rid of this system where every turn you're constantly being told the crafters are... Because, like, they're saying they want to get rid of the micromanagement. That's what they need to do. Because half of the micromanagement at this point of the game is just constantly telling crafters, okay, do something else, please. And if we just had, like, you know, a system where we just said, yes, I want to maintain X level of each resource, and it took care of itself, that would work a lot smoother. Like, you know, I feel like you shouldn't be getting that sort of thing unless you're being, like, you know, unless... You shouldn't be... You fine. Be told your city's idle, absolutely, but... Okay. It's a good game. It still needs some work, and I'm very worried that maybe, yes, it won't... This game won't achieve its potential before Civ 7 comes along and bulldozes everything. But thank you very, very much for joining us this evening. Thank you very much to the Super Chat donators. Thank you very much to the patrons. Patroncast will be recorded in the next week. Promise. I've got it marked in the calendar. It's all going to happen. And just coming up in the next week, obviously, we've got Morrowind, we've got Fallout London, we've got Sim Settlements, which is very much coming up on its ending. Like Final Battle and Epilogue coming up over the next 2 weeks. That is got 2 episodes left. We are done, I think. And then, yeah, I'm hoping to give Stalker 2 a look-see next week. Next time we'll have, Stalker 2. So, yeah. Hopefully all of that, hopefully some of that catches your fancy. Maybe we'll do a bit more Elden Ring next week. Get back in Shadow of the Erd Tree and the mysterious Hell Mansion we got to last time. So yeah, hopefully you like something of the sound of that. Hopefully we see you next week. Hopefully just in general, you're having a lovely, lovely time. And in the meantime, I've been John. Glad she went to go make soup. Ted's also gone. I'm all on my own. It's just me. It's very sad. It's been many a true nerd, and this has been Ara, History Untold. Thank you very much. And have fun.
Have soup!
Oh, Claire's here. Bloody hell.